North lies an island, just within arrow shot of the mainland, barely kissing the shores of Avalon. Holding wondrous resources, it is sought out by many, drawn by the worst. This leads us to the two kingdoms guarding this wondrous and mysterious land, but not all protection is the same. As the tensions of these two kingdoms wage an unspeakable truce, easily torn apart if one should fall, rumors of a powerful necromancer may decide such a fate. Just how far will our hero go to get what he wants, in a world that demands more than you can give?
What's up? How's it going, everyone? How'd you like that little intro? Oh, we'll get Jonah's voice here popping in shortly.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
I was taking notes already.
Oh, crap. He's already on it.
Yeah. So, two kingdoms, unspeakable truce. I'm sitting here like trying to write notes down. But hello, everybody, and thank you, Reaver, for inviting me to the show, to the game.
Absolutely. Thank you for being here, man. This is Jono Funk, everyone. Good stuff. He's a DM himself too, so I'm pretty excited to test my DM skills as a greenhorn under his wing.
Yeah. I mean, your job is to make me suffer, and my job is to overcome the challenge.
Indeed.
Yes, I see a couple people in chat, a couple of names I've seen before. So hello, everybody.
Yes. Blue High, how's it going, man? Let's go. Timo, how's it going? Hello. Ryu, good to see you, man. Man, D&D time, I know it. Oh, we got that Jonah Funk guy in there, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's amazing. You should check out his content.
Plug it in.
Shameless plug.
What's up, Lael? How's it going? I know you as well. Good to see you. It was amazing. I know I had to hire a voice actors for that. That was a pretty fun experience.
Yeah, thankfully my character comes from the sticks. So like he will learn the situation as we go along. Even though I was trying to take notes.
Indeed. All right, well, you ready to get started?
Yep, I have my spreadsheet.
Oh, man, he's prepared, chat. He's prepared.
Oh, man, the moment you mentioned this to me, I was just like, crack knuckles immediately goes into character creation.
Boom. I know, that's some of the funnest parts right there.
Yeah, like, I think within one day, I had, like, the entire character sheet ready for you. And then I was like, oh, right, what level are we?
Definitely had to find a balancing level, that's for sure.
Mm.
Yes.
We settled on level 8?
8,
right?
Yep.
8, okay, yeah, okay, just making sure.
It's pretty balanced, I would think.
Yeah, it's certainly mid-game, like mid to upper game, so...
Yeah.
Good amount of power and excitement, but also, like, not totally broken.
Absolutely. Hi, I'm excited to watch you make Jono suffer. Man, we already got someone that wants to watch you suffer.
Yeah, definitely no personal bias there as one of my players in my games.
I will not disappoint. What's up, Azrael? I have arrived. We will be collecting souls today, Azrael. No worries. All right. Well, we're gonna get started. Let's do it. The Adventures of Avalon. And the Tale of Two Kingdoms and the Selcouth Necromancer. And if you guys didn't know what Selcouth means, it means strange and odd and weird. And no, I'm not an idiot sandwich. All right. Well, you step into this actually wonderful forest, full of pine and full of tall trees and clear streams. And you're walking through it, and then as you slowly start to make your way through, there's all these smooth pebbles and rocks and stuff underneath you. And you finally take a pause and take a deep breath because you know that you've arrived somewhere that you've been called to. And as you look down, you see underneath the stream and the water, the smooth mud and the smooth pebbles have formed like a giant footprint of some kind. And then your foot's square in the middle of it, and it's literally dwarfing.
Humanoid?
Yeah.
Is it humanoid or is it beastly? Like,
You could see that it's beastly.
ooh. So my character wants to kneel down and just like touch the ground to get like a sense for it, just to see what it's, just to examine it a little closer.
Yeah, your hand sinks into the cold, crisp water, and literally you think it's not going to be that deep. Your hand goes, further and further and further, and then it goes up to the middle of your forearm, and you finally touch the bottom of how heavy and deep this beast's footprint was.
I immediately just get the sensation that I should not be following these trails, but my destination is ahead of me, right?
And that's when you hear a thump of wood hit the gravel, and you sharply look up, and you see this interesting man standing right next to the stream where it starts to get deeper and then more faster. And this man leans on the barrel, and he's just kind of looking at you, but you don't get to see his face because there's a mask on it of red and white. And he kind of gestures at himself, and he's really playful in his mannerisms, and he talks with his hands. It's like, I am here, I am there. I serve those who choose to serve. Nothing more, nothing is more. I am Altair the Red, but for you, it is Altair Raven. What is your name, kind sir? And if you could, explain yourself, your description.
Yeah, so I stand up from the riverbed and I shake off the water from my hand. In fact, I'll run it through my jet black hair.
There you go, good one.
Yeah, just so yeah,
it's a L'Oreal commercial now.
Yeah, exactly. Just in the sunshine on the hair. So my character, I'll describe his name. So I'll role play first. So he looks towards the strange man and he goes, Raven, huh? Well, from one raven to another, I guess, because my name is Corvin Oster. So my character has like a palish silver skin. So there's like a slight metallic shine to it, with jet black hair and like amber gold eyes. But he, most importantly, has a dark red metallic crown around his forehead, like that wraps around his head. So yeah, from one raven to another, I get.
But note, that is not my last name, for I do not have one. This name was earned, given for a purpose, one I cannot tell, because this journey is just that. And the destination too early is wasted time. And he kind of knocks on the barrel, almost like he's trying to really get your attention on it. like he's hiding something kind of funny that he hasn't like sent the punchline yet. And wasted time, my dear friend, is a travesty, because that is all we have, and it is all that we are, because time is only relevant to those who move forward, and moving forward is no destination, but entirely the journey. And he kind of steps back and then kind of gestures and leans. He's almost like acting like a jester, from a carnival. He's very showmanship it, and then he has a nice red and black fancy suit and trench coat on, and then he actually has like this deep crimson red hair, and with like touches of yellow on the tips.
Corvin is very suspicious of this, because he doesn't like what kind of game this is going on over here, because he's just like, what is this person up to? So he basically says, if you're aware of how invaluable time is, that once spent can never be returned, then why do you play with riddles, good sir?
Please, and he puts his hands up and kind of waves it. Immediately it seems like he wants to disengage, any sort of suspicions. He's like, I am simply just here to transport you into the destination you wish to seek. It's actually right ahead. And then he kind of steps back and then holds his hand up to his chest and extends outward towards like the tree peaks. And then you can barely see far in the distance 2 large castle towers just barely peeking over. And as you stand there, like the wind kind of gusts through, and you can smell the pine and the flowers, sweet scent, kind of like drift by, and then very briefly, and it's almost like it's a waving goodbye, hello from a dear friend, and you're heading into some sort of nightmare because immediately the wind just sort of stops, and you can feel this eerie tone as you look forward down the stream. It leads into darkness. It's like, I'm here to get you inside, but I am quite unique where I have been used for my powers of teleportation and transportation, for I can jump around in so many different places, but my magic runs low. So, and he kind of knocks on the barrel once more, we have another method to get inside.
I scratch my stubble on my chin, and I think to myself, I'm like, what's this man's game? Offering his services for free. I'd like to roll a sense motive if that's possible.
Go ahead.
Okay, so the roll is a +10.
Ooh, dang, okay, you sensing
My
stuff.
Very suspicious. He's very suspicious. He's a very suspicious character.
He's got that Goku sensing energy potential.
Well, he's on the lookout for someone important, very important, but he doesn't know who it is. So he's very suspicious, and he's doing his best to like try and gauge people's
right.
So let's see, a D20 with +10.
Oh, okay. 25 could do it.
What's this man's game?
Even knowing that you don't see his face, you can tell through his gestures, his shoulders, how he's not slumping over. They're very firm, and then you see his shoulders like kind of slump down, and you can just tell like there's no veins popping out in his neck. So you start to get a sense that this guy is really a safe dude, and he's really trying to get you inside as safe as possible. And this is just his overwhelming personality. So you have an overwhelming sense of calm that come over you.
All right. I think to myself, okay, I see the gesture, and the puppet is on the strings. I might as well go find out who they serve. And yeah, I'll approach the barrel and place my hand on top of it.
He kind of stares at you and tilts his head a little bit, like he's actually thrilled that you're excited about this. He's like, I want to get serious with you real quick. This mission is not going to be a safe one, but I do know that you are searching for something. I don't know what you're searching for, but the queen here, there's the Sun Kingdom and the Moon Kingdom. The Moon Kingdom, which is on the island opposite of this large castle that's connected by one large bridge. She has unique gifts, and she tells me that she can find whatever it is that you're looking for. She has unique powers, so do not be too scared of these powers, because they can be quite frightening, as you will see as you get into the kingdom. But the reason you're probably wondering why this barrel's here, are you not?
Yeah, I tap my fingers on it. Also, quick question, was that the Queen of the Sun Kingdom or the Queen of the Moon Kingdom?
Queen of the Sun.
Sun, okay.
Sorry.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I wrap my fingers on the top of the barrel. I don't say anything when the jester says, "Are you interested in it?" And I just wrap my fingers like obviously.
Obviously. Does it have a pillow and cushion inside? That's the question.
Exactly.
No, it's like, well, you probably seen that ferocious footprint not too far. There's within the Sun Kingdom, and hunting its forests, there's a beast that's lurking here, and there's nothing has been able to stop this beast so far. Like, they have sent in all kinds of outsiders, hunters, and troops, and none has come out so far. And with my teleportations being pretty low until I can rest throughout the day, you're gonna have to go in this barrel, because this thing would probably kill you in an instant. We have to get you in there.
My character just sort of sighs himself like, he lifts up the barrel and steps inside of it, just like, I look ridiculous. It's like basically it just goes up to my legs.
Arriving in
So, like,
style.
yeah, I don't have to crouch inside of this, right?
Oh, you do. It's gonna get bumpy down the stream.
All right. Do I have to do like a dex roll or something here to unleash my character because he's quite tall?
No.
And I'm in half plate as well with a great sword, so it's like really uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I'm gonna explode that barrel when we arrive. Just,
you just simply stretch.
exactly.
I have
What
arrived.
is my strength? My strength is 14, so it's nothing to scoff at.
Oh yeah. Pretty powerful dude. But he asks you to enter the barrel, and then so you get inside the barrel, and then you're getting all set, and he kind of grabs the lid, and he's like messing with it and kind of flipping it around, and and he's kind of rolling it on his shoulders and bumps it with his elbow and catches it, and then says, I have something to. Yeah, right. That is what your character probably would do. The Witcher, the Witcher Geralt. Fuck.
Yeah.
He's like, I have 3 feathers to give you. These are special feathers, and each 3 of them have a different, let's say, power. This one, and he kind of flips it up, and it has like a blue tip on it, and it's a red feather. And this one you can use to call me at any time, anywhere. And when I get my power, then you can call upon me to get information if you need it. And but the thing is, you must be alone, and no one is to see me at all, and no one is to be, and I am not to be heard, and I got to be as hidden as a treetop bird. And then he kind of flips the top of it, and then it rolls on his shoulder again, and then another feather appears in his hand on the other side. And this one, with a yellow tip, this one, you just simply keep on you, and when times get tough and under duress, it may protect you under great stress. And he kind of flips it again, and rolls it on his shoulder, then flips it forward, flips it back, and then almost like in flashes, like photography, you see a new one last feather with like black on its tips, and then it flips into the air, and it slowly comes down as he's explaining it. And this one's the most important of all. It's gently floating down and almost like lingering in the air, as if you think it's not the wind that's carrying it. It's being carried or floating by some sort of other means. And this feather, you're not to use until the right time, until one bears its heart to you. And it floats down right into his hand, and he kind of holds both of his hands together and then flips his fingers out, and all 3 of it in his fingers, and he flips it again, and they're all gone. And then you can see it in your pocket a moment later.
All right, understand. Red for calling you. No one's allowed to listen in. Yellow is for the tough times, and the black tip is for, well, when the heart bears itself to you. I love the riddles, dude.
He kind of tilts his head. I'm glad you're a listener. And he slams the bucket and kicks you into the water. You start floating down, and you're like all, tumbling, and you're crashing, and the water's like going up against and smash it against the barrel. And you can kind of see, like, as the light through this the slim cracks of the upper lid. Not enough for the water to flood in, but you can see it. The light is getting dimmer and dimmer and dimmer as you get into this dark forest. And he just like,
I start to question whether this guy was legit or not.
I am pissed.
Yeah, I'm getting uncomfortable.
I'm getting uncomfortable.
In this barrel.
It's a solid 10 minutes of this that you're going through as you go through. And go ahead and roll me a listen check.
Alrighty, let's see. Listen. Wait, that doesn't seem.
or whatever's close to
Supposed to
listen.
be- No. I've got listen here, but for some reason the final modifier, like my numbers here were not right. It's supposed to be +3,
Oh.
so it's just a +3. Yeah. Dice.
Feel free to take your time.
+3 and roll. There we go.
14.
14.
That's a good one.
Nice.
As you're rolling in this barrel and you're bumping it up against the water, so it kind of distorts some of the sounds, you hear one particular sound as if like all bugs, all birds, all everything just completely stops, even the wind itself. And you can hear this really unique howling. It's almost as if like two voices are in one. The first one's like a werewolf howl, and the other one's almost like a croaking screech. And it's so terrifying that you can see you can feel the very voice seep in your bones and your hair stand on end as you're heading down the river. And then some slide over you goes like, "I'm glad I took the barrel."
I see. That must have passed whatever that beastie was.
He is. And you start to smell blood too as you're going through. Lots of it.
Right. When I do use this red feather, I mean this blue-tipped feather, I will thank the jester, I guess. As I'm passing through.
Just call him to thank him.
Yeah. No, right. I won't actually. But he's thinking that to himself, where he's just like, okay, so he was telling the truth for now.
For now. All right, and then you're heading down the river, and you head for like another solid 5 minutes, and you start bumping into stuff and kind of slowing down, and you can hear sounds of people yelling in the distance, and they get louder and louder and louder, and you can hear a whole bunch of clanking of something that you're very familiar with, of clanking metal running across like some sort of bridge or dock, and then you can hear the rope slap against the water and tighten around the barrel, and then you're getting slowly lifted up higher and higher and higher and higher.
Am I gonna be the surprise in the birthday cake? Some people.
Surprise!
What an entrance!
It's Corbin. What's up, guys? No.
Right. So.
Yep. And
Yeah.
you're on the dock, and then you can feel the barrel being open, and it pops open. And as you stand up over and step out of the barrel, you can see like a row of 5 soldiers, and then you have one hulking soldier or knight in front of you. He has like peak clean silver armor, and he has a bald hair or shaven head with a thick mustache. And he's got a huge broadsword. He's just, a state-of-the-art, super strong knight. And you just know it right off the bat. And he kind of stares at you. He looks at you down and up. And he's like, "My name's Riker Helix. I'm the knight here of the Sun Kingdom. You're going to listen to my every word. You're going to follow my every order. Because the times are tough right now in this area. And we're not going to have any shenanigans. You're here to see the queen. Is that correct?" He kind of slams his sword into the dock.
I stretch my arms after being stuck in that barrel for so long. I'm just thinking to myself, like, the dude didn't tell me how long that trip was. So yeah, I just stretch my arms, like I'm completely indifferent to this like show of force in front of me. So yeah, my character just stretches his arms a little bit, looks down at his my gear to make sure my gear wasn't left in the barrel or anything like that. And I'm just like, well then, lead the way, take me to her.
His eyebrow kind of stretches up, almost like, this guy's kind of challenging me a little bit, How is he with authority? He's going to be trouble. Like, you can just sense all that in one little tiny gaze. It's all right, follow me. And then you guys take off the dock, and you're heading into this large town. And pretty much you could see, like, small walls of stone get bigger and taller as you get in. And you head into, like, this small town. And immediately, right off the bat, you can kind of feel the spirit drained from this place. Like, there's a lot of people, but they're just kind of keeping their head down and walking around and going about their lives, and some are walking really slow, and no one's really talking to each other. It's kind of grim lookings. And then right as you walk in, it's almost like a plaza, almost like a town square, but in the shape of a circle right off the bat as you come off the dock. And then you can see like the large front gates are completely blocked off. Like there's almost like it's like full of chairs. It's full of carriages. It's got like a huge wooden lock on it. And then literally as you look around the sides of these walls, you could see like other doors, but each door is guarded by at least one soldier.
I speak up to like towards the captain, who I'm assuming is leading the way in front, and I said, I see more cheer at a graveyard. As I'm looking around, as I'm walking.
He just gives you another eyebrow raise. It's like, come.
For me, this is like, I've never been in the city, so like for me looking around, I'm like thinking to myself, like, is this really what a city is like? Like this is like, yeah, again, more cheer in a graveyard.
Yeah, very drained, very, very dispirited. And then as you walk through, you can kind of see it like the wall is kind of narrow, but there's like buildings all connected to them, like this old dark wood. And you can see shops and restaurants that are nearly pretty much completely empty. And as you go through it, like a normal town you would. And then as you walk through, you reach this other smaller gate, and then the knight waits for the guards to open it up, and you walk through, and you open into like a little bit more of a grander area with taller walls made of like this cobblestone. So it's warped, it almost looks like it's bound to fall, but it's so well made at the same time, almost like in its abstract way, that the physics, almost make it beautiful and completely strong. And you could see like light green on it, almost as if like moss is growing on it, but not enough to really visibly see it. It's almost like the tint of green, and if you were to touch it, it'd be slimy and not wet. It's just to let you know how old this place is. And as you walk,
sorry, I'm just looking at all of this, and a part of me is thinking this was not like what my parents told me about. Like,
thought this was gonna be fancy.
Yeah, everything I know about the cities is what I heard from the stories from my kin, from my family. So,
oh yeah,
for him, I'm just like taking this all in, and I'm like, this doesn't line up with what I was told.
Yeah, making comparisons.
but I also know that the guy in front of me probably won't have the answers, so I'm just gonna keep very quiet about that. Like, I made my graveyard joke, and that's about all he's gonna say until, like, yeah, I made my sly comment, but nothing more.
That's some confidence for a dude arriving in a barrel.
Yeah.
Good one, Lale. That was pretty funny. Oh man. And then as you walk into like this bigger area with larger buildings and restaurants, and then now you got magic shops this time, and item shops and all this different stuff, and smithies. It's a lot more electric going on here. And people are still kind of putting their head down, but it's a little bit more energized, as you see like soldiers running around and archers on the walls aiming their arrows. He's like,
what are they aiming their arrows at? Like towards the civilians or out of the walls? Like why are they aiming their arrows?
You can just tell like the tension is so far up. It's almost like they're aiming it, and then they kind of release a little bit. They're aiming it, and
okay.
And he kind of glances at you, and it looks back. It's like you're wondering why they're aiming their arrows all the time, don't you? Mm-hmm. My men are often tired because they have to aim at illusions that they don't even see. Our people are losing it. There's a curse in this area. I'm suggesting that's probably why you're here, or at least why you're here to help the queen.
Like, again, my character is just like very like, he doesn't want to give anything away, but I sort of just nod my head. I'm just like, like, I don't answer the question, but I also need more info, so I'm not going to straight out deny it either. But yeah, I just again, my eyes flicker up towards the archers just to make sure none of them are pointed towards me. But yeah, again, I just like click my neck a little bit as we continue walking.
The old side glance.
Mm-hmm.
And as you walk through, he's like, well, I'll explain. It's complicated because of the serial events that have unfolded a decade ago. And even now, a decade ago, there was a trade war. And that is all that I should say on the matter. Time is short. And you kind of walk into a different plaza area. And it's like a more nicer stuff. And you have like flower gardens and flower shops and stuff. And, you know, as you get closer to the castle, it kind of gets more prettier and more clean as you approach.
Quite the disconnect between the upper and lower levels.
Mm-hmm. The events are why you are involved, and whether you like it or not, a terrible curse is set upon one of our kingdoms. But it does not mean that other was not cursed because of this. Odd how a distressful event, something taken that was on the bargaining table, was the moment that they may able to bond these to the kingdoms at odds. But how will it unfold, I wonder? And he kind of like looks off at the other kingdom far on this island that's connected to this castle, and he kind of points. It's like, that's the Moon Kingdom. Right now, we're at trade. Like I said, we're at a trade war with these guys. And
they took something.
Sorry.
You said, did they say that they took something? That the Moon Kingdom took something? Sorry. No, because yeah, what you were saying just now, that something was taken, and I was like, oh, well. No, it's okay.
Yeah, I did say that. Sorry.
Yeah, you said something was taken. I was like, oh, I didn't catch that, but it's okay.
Yeah, he kind of clarifies that it's a treaty. Basically, like they've taken away the option of ever working things out with these guys. So as you guys continue on through this place, he kind of puts his hand out and stops you, and then all the rest of the guards, you know, all stop. You know, all the metal just
as well.
Yeah, and then
I rest my hand on the hilt, like on the top of my sword, not grabbing the hilt, like the grip of the blade, but rather just resting the flat of my hand on the pommel. Just like, are we really doing this?
He says, "Sheathe your sword, young warrior. The queen is coming." And he kind of ushers other soldiers to run around, and you can see like everyone getting pushed to the side, and so they're clearing out a big path, and even shop owners are getting taken out of their stores and moved somewhere else. And you could see as she's turning out from the left side of the trail that you guys are walking on, and then onto the right is a large curved yellow pavement stone that's leading into the kingdom with a large silver gate. And from the left is this beautifully dressed in this like sort of golden purple dress as she's walking through, and then you have guards following her at a great distance, so even the guards ain't that close to her. And she's walking through, and each guard is pushing each one away, and then Riker looks at you. It's like, you are to keep distance from the queen at all times until she's summoned you. No one ever gets close to the queen, and for good reason.
I'll stand right here. If she approaches me, then that's her choice. Again, my hand, like my sword is in its sheath. I just was resting my hand on the top of the pommel. So like, you know, I wasn't like, he was basically like striking a pose, like basically being like, I'm relaxed, but I'm also ready if you guys are going to actually start something.
Right.
Basically like, I'll be a statue right now. Like, I'm not going to approach her, but if she approaches me, I'm not going to back off.
Right. And then Riker kind of calms down around you. You know, he kind of sees that you're just chill. And then you're kind of watching as the queen walks through, and it's almost like as if time stopped, you know, because once everyone's moved, everyone kind of pauses and stares at the queen, and she's got like a beautiful light brown hair, and it's all done up, and she's got like a couple of different combs in there, where it's like light green combs and that's keeping it up, and her makeup is really light, but it's beautifully done, like a painted canvas, and very sleek body. And then as she walks through, she takes a pause and she looks off to the left, and she stopped right at the library, and she spotted someone, and no one noticed. And go ahead and roll me a spot check.
All right. You do +3 is again. So we'll again.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you notice a woman with really large glasses, rounded glasses, and a black hair and ponytail. And she has like a small little dagger with like a blue crystal on the hilt. And she's holding 3 books and hugging them almost as if like they were her like newborn children, like just really close to these books. And the queen stares at her for a little bit, and you can kind of just see something happen where her eyes are so fixated on her, and it kind of spooks the young woman. And they're talking a little bit, and the soldiers like run over there, and she kind of holds her hand out and stops them from coming.
Queen or the woman?
The woman.
The woman. Okay, yeah.
And then she actually waves the woman to follow her, and they start to walk towards the kingdom, and open the gates, and then walk on in. And then everyone kind of continues, and everyone's like walking again, and and then it's like nothing ever happened. The people go back into their stores.
Interesting, but again, I thought that the guard here was to take me to the queen, and yet the queen just approached. So I'm gonna ask the guard. I'm gonna just say to him, so when is it my turn to meet her? To meet the queen?
She'll have to summon you. Unknown completely to us, we don't know the full extent of whatever it is that her power is, but we can tell that it's very dangerous. And
Right.
she has to be mentally prepared to handle conversations. And you could just see in Riker's face that even with all of his experience and all the time he's been here, he's still thinking about it, and still thinking about what it means, and what that power is himself. And then
Grab a drink or something while we wait for her to be in the right mood. I gesture my thumb towards the nearest tavern, just be like, so what, we catch a drink while we wait?
He says no, and he kind of slaps your chest with with like a paper, and he's like kind of pressing it upon you. It's like you're gonna prove that you're worth here. The queen needs to know that you're here to help out.
Great. I just look him straight in the eyes and I just say, great. At least tell me I'll get paid for this.
You're gonna get paid in her presence if she decides to talk to you. Now let's move.
Pretty hard to eat on presents, but fine. As I walk forward.
You could just tell like this guy's veins is popping out, like you're pushing all of his buttons, stretching his neck as he's walking.
I mean, my character's very practical as well. So it's just like, your payment is presents. How do I eat presents? what can I buy with presents? Yeah, again, not really like the most like socially integrated person, but like, yeah, he's got confidence. Right.
And they kind of they walk over, and then he waves at like a restaurant sort of bartender. It's like a food and bar place. And then he puts his hands up like 3, and then the bartender's like getting like some meat and some food ready and some bread and stuff for you. You can kind of see it over there in the distance, and he sits down at this bench and leans forward. He's like, well, this is what you're going to do because this is what we need right now. You need to either help around town because there's some crazy stuff going on over by the well. You can talk to the people over there. Or there's this hunter that we hired before you that's somewhere out in those woods, and he hasn't returned yet. We paid a good sum of money, and he's an expert of his craft. But we need you to go out there and retrieve this guy. We need to see something. And there's also
sorry, my character just thinks to himself as he just says, "Oh, so the hunter gets paid." So Sorry, yeah, carry on. Yep. So
I think he kind of smiles. That's the first time you see Wrecker smile, almost like he knows that he's trying to get under your skin too.
Fair. Yeah, I raise an eyebrow when he says we paid a lot of money. I just raise an eyebrow. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm starting to understand why presents is the only option on the table.
You guys are starting to be like two peas in a pod.
Yeah. So what's this third option then?
Third option is you can quickly get out there and quickly get back in by using this super ancient and rare mana statue. It's a teleporter. But no one's ever been able to use it. It's so old, and this place is so ancient. It was even here. It's so rare, and it's such a large artifact that it was actually this castle from its origin was built around this thing, but no one's used it for decades. And it could teleport you.
Teleporting today. I like inverted commas teleporting.
Oh yeah, from earlier.
Teleporting, put me in a barrel.
I'm gonna have trauma from not teleporting. The hell.
Yeah.
And then if you could solve the puzzle and the riddle, and by touching the crystal within, it can actually teleport you pretty far south to where the hunter went, which the hunter went around a little more towards southeast, but that'd be about the quickest and fastest way that you can get to him, if you can figure it out.
All right. Before I try to solve this puzzle, then how do I find my way back? Would I be able to get back using it, or do I have to walk all the way back once I teleport to who knows where?
He kind of like looks up a little bit, like his eyes are kind of like searching for the answer. And he's like, of course you can use it to get back. And he kind of looks down, and then the food arrives, and he kind of takes the beer, and he's still kind of thinking about it. And he's like, I think I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. And he kind of takes a drink, and then continues eating and drinking.
Excellent. And I open my hand, like with one hand, I grab some food as well. And the other hand, I open it up in a very obvious manner of like, pass the thing to me.
Passes it over to you.
Okay, I want to examine it.
Examine away.
What role should I do for this?
Whatever you think is appropriate. And you're examining the food and the mead?
Oh, no, I'm examining the device thing, right?
Oh, the device. Oh, you're going over there. Oh, you haven't left yet. It's several feet away.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just enjoy the food first.
Yeah, it'd be right after, for sure. If that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I'll just say I didn't catch your name.
I'm Riker.
Riker. Okay, Riker.
I'm the knight leader here. Riker Helix.
Mm-hmm.
I've been fighting under.
If I go and rescue this hunter thing, do I get a split of the pay on their job?
Hell, if you can rescue this guy, you can actually take all of his money for all I care. The guy's a good for nothing. He hasn't done anything yet.
Oh, again, my character just thinks to himself to be like, yeah, first you hire a good for nothing, and then you hire a guy in a barrel. Noted.
If you haven't noticed, our slims are picking right now.
Yeah, you could say they're scratching the bottom of the barrel.
I was wondering when that was gonna make a showing.
Yeah, I didn't want to refer to my character like that, but I did. Right. So yeah, I'll enjoy the meal. What do the rest of the guards do, by the way? Because you said like it was a whole squad of them, but now like I'm just eating with the captain or whatever.
Oh, they're all guarding and looking out. Like you can just constantly see them like on guard and vigilant, almost as if they're like looking for something nonstop.
Okay, I'm gonna ask him. I'm just gonna say, so these illusions that you spoke about earlier, has there been any casualties from them?
No, actually they've stopped a few days ago. A lot of changes have been happening lately. Like the past few months have been a way different situation. You know, there's been skeletons and ghouls and illusions that have killed quite a few of our people, and some of our soldiers have completely got lost from these illusions outside. And then just within last week, you know, they kind of sort of stopped, and we don't really understand what's going on. And then we noticed that a lot of the forces of this unknown phenomenon, we don't know if it's the curse. We don't know really what's going on. We think it's the work of a necromancer or a leech, or or lich.
So there's undead mixed amongst the illusions.
There is.
Hmm.
It's a mix, and that's what's confusing us. You know, the magic power is so grand and so confusing. The Selcouth Necromancer is something to be suspicious of, because we can't quite pin it down.
The Selcouth Necromancer. So you've heard of this guy before?
We're only assuming that it's a necromancer. Nothing has strong enough magic power as this necromancer has, but it's casting and it's doing things and it's acting as if it's a lich, which doesn't make any sense at all.
That would be a problem indeed. So I just like gotta take a bite out of the bread, just be like, that would be a significant problem. So I just bite into my bread, just sitting there. Like, oh dear.
He finishes his meat and he stands up, and you can just tell from his large body and the weight of his metal suit that you could just hear the giant wooden bench like contort and bend and the wood crack just from how large this man is. And he stands up and he finishes his mead. And he's like, "There's more that you need to know before you go over to that contraption thing." And he kind of slams his cup on the table. That there's a party going on at 10 p.m. tonight, and it's important that the queen does not miss it, and it's important that no distractions happen, because the queen and the king of the other kingdom are coming over to sign a treaty, most likely, and this is going to solve a lot of different issues, and it's up to us to keep the peace.
Now, I'm not a city person, but from every story, fairy tales that my family told me, this is usually a recipe for disaster. So I just look him dead in the eye, just saying, make sure you and your men are like extra alert, because that bringing so many important people together in one place is a recipe for disaster.
And he steps really close to you, and he's like, he's almost face to face. His eyes are glaring into yours. He's like, "I fully expect to take this seriously. Now do your job." And then he kind of like walks off, and then he points over at the statue further away, and all the guards are like passing you and stuff. And then
I raise my drink to him, but I just go, "Good drink, good talk." So I just...
You can see in the distance that he's flipping you off as he's walking, and then he opens the gates and then goes through them and heads after the queen.
Because I mean, I did say, "What, you want to catch a drink?" And then we ended up getting a drink. So good drink, good talk. All right. So then, I look around the city a little bit. Like I look up at the banners to see if those archers are still pointed at me or whatnot. I just look at the people around, and he mentioned something about the strange people by the well. So I'll glance in their direction. I'm not gonna head straight towards them, but I'm just gonna glance at them.
All right, as you walk a little forward towards the statue, you can kind of see in a different area where there's close to the wall, there's a well, and you could see some people close by it, and they're like looking into it, and you can see like the wall has a crack in it, and then there's like these blue mushrooms connected to it, and then you have a couple people like lighting a fire and trying to burn it, and then they burn it off and stuff, and then shortly after it grows back. And then you have a couple of soldiers there that are just like guarding it, and they're all like, kind of like perplexed at it.
All right, I'm gonna put a pin in that one. I'm gonna look at this contraption.
So you walk up to this thing, and it's just like a really thin, tall statue, and it's almost like light blue, teal, of like this marble mixed in with like this other like dark gray rock. And it has like this crazy kind of like square platform thing with like a puzzle into it. And it's like a square puzzle. So pretty much you got to move the pieces up and down and around to form something. And then it has like these two round things on the sides that look like they can open, but they're not open. So if you like, you can roll a inspection check.
Yeah, sure. I don't have inspection listed here in my skills. So what stat would I use with that?
Whatever is closest to it, I guess. I'm not too
like,
picky.
just appear in,
Or
appear in
like
color.
search is fine, or spot.
Okay, I can use spot. Okay. 13.
13. Okay, you kind of you look at it and you're kind of moving around the pieces a little bit, and you start to see like a little dust and little moss kind of rub off and trickle down, and you're like, this whole thing doesn't actually form a picture. Like, you can automatically just know that, and that's probably why people haven't been able to solve it. And then as you're leaning on it, your thumb passes like the bottom right corner. And it's like kind of like a diagonal square. And then as your thumb slips on it, you can see another picture underneath like this rusted moss, you know, like of like old metal and stone and crusty moss. And then you can see the same thing on the other side.
Okay. So I'm starting to understand this. So he said I needed to go to the hunter towards the east. So if I were to keep changing these images until I saw an image where the angle of the sun would match the east, given whatever time of day it is now, would that work?
That would work. So you wipe off the pictures and you kind of see it like those two extra squares can form a picture. So what should we roll for this?
I have used magic device. But
Yeah.
This is charisma for some weird reason.
Charisma? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's weird. I think maybe my my notes here are wrong. My intelligence is -1 though. So
I wouldn't say that matches your character with all these witty remarks. Lies. Character lies. But now if you want, you can roll for magic device.
He's not school trained, right? His parents just prepared him for life. Like, here's a sword, here's some defensive magic. Go out there and do your thing.
Street smarts.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, it would be wisdom rather than intelligence. Like, yeah, more like wit. Like my character.
Yeah.
So should I do an intelligence roll with a -1? Because that could be funny.
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, please don't fail me now.
Oh. 11.
11. Okay, not bad for a -1 total.
So you're frowning pretty hard with this, where you're like, you keep flipping these squares up and down, left and right, up and down, left and right, and it takes you like a full solid 3 minutes as birds are chirping by, and you don't know how much time has passed, and you form it, and it kind of forms like a crystal, with like an arrow pointing forward, which would be south. And then as you click it in, the two sides open up, and then it kind of turns in a circle and open up, and then you can place your hands inside.
Okay, so you say that the king is coming over later tonight, so I wasted a lot of time already, haven't I?
Yes.
Okay, find this hunter, and I place my hand on the. I place my hand on the thing.
All right, both your hands go on both sides, and it's, you know, almost like as if you like you were like leaning forward on a motorcycle sort of thing. Like both your hands are like in there, and you're just kind of leaning forward and stuff. And as you lean in there, your hands touch something like a crystal or rock, and it actually glows blue, and it almost like pulses. You can kind of feel it like vibrating and pulsing with like each second. Each pulse gets a little stronger and stronger and stronger, almost to the point where it's kind of frightening you, you know. And then a lot of people are looking at you, and then the soldiers, you can kind of see the light illuminate their faces underneath their large helmets that cast a shadow, and they're just like freaking out because they've never seen anyone activate this thing, in decades or ever. And then out of nowhere, you're like encompassed in like this blue light, and you just zing, straight forward through the wall, up into the air, and through the forest, and you're just going at massive speeds that so fast you can't comprehend, what you're looking at, other than, like smash it against brush and leaves, and then boom, in a flash, it vibrates the ground and echoes through the forest. You appear at a different statue of the same caliber as the light dims down, and you're like in the middle of the swamp.
I put my hand against my one eye, and I'm just like, still more comfortable than the barrel. As I look around, this is an actual teleporter.
Oh
yeah, in the
man.
middle of a swamp. Great. I need to observe my surroundings. I need to see for signs of intelligent life.
Yep. Go ahead.
Is there any fire or anything visible in the distance, or is it all just like wildlife swamp?
It's pretty much like dark and airy. Like the leaves are like falling off of the trees in this area. Yeah, it looks like generally like a really weakened and dreary swamp, and then there's like thick mud in certain places that you can see, and water puddles, and hardly any sunlight's getting inside too as well. And there's like a fog for when any sunlight that actually gets through the treetops, that it's just like a really dark gray light. So visibility is really hard to see. Go ahead and roll me a listen check.
Okay, give me a second. Listen, skills. Okay, just +3. Okay, rolling.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. As you walk a little... Sorry?
I was just going to say, a part of me is just like, they hired a hunter to hunt something, and I didn't ask what they were hunting. Should have asked.
Oh.
There's the -1 intelligence. There's the -1.
There's that -1.
Hunting. Yeah,
No.
there it is.
That's funny. Let the mystery continue.
Yep, I got 13 for that listen.
All right, 13. Very faintly as you're walking through, and then you're hearing like the muck. You're getting confused over like a different sound, and you're like kind of stomping in the muck to see if it's the same sound. And then as you step into the muck, then you can hear a cling of like sword hitting something else fleshy in the distance, and you can tell that's heading from a direction of southeast.
I sigh, just being like, of course, someone's in mortal danger. Can I tell chat what my why my character is here?
Oh, absolutely, go for it.
Oh, right. So probably should have mentioned this earlier, but my character has a burden. You could call it a curse, but because he's an Asimar, so he has celestial blood. He was born with a red halo that he wears like a crown, so people just think it's a headband. But the metallic red halo essentially in his family signifies that he is what would be called a guardian angel. But for him, it's anything but like something so nice sounding. Essentially, my life is connected to someone else's life in this world, and it's my job to keep them alive, because if they die, I die, but not the other way around. So if I die, my charge will be fine. But if my charge dies, then he will. And I have no idea who this person is. So my parents prepared me as best they could, and they've sent me out into the world, and I need to find whoever it is that I'm supposed to be their guardian angel of. Whether they're a person or a terrible person, it doesn't matter. I need to keep them alive. So, yeah, essentially, when I was presented the option of the well or the teleportation to go and save this hunter, there is a tiny possibility this hunter might be the person that my life is connected to. So the moment I heard that the hunter was in potential danger, I sighed, because I'm like, I have to go save them. He hates all things divine, because he's basically been cursed. He feels like he's been cursed since birth.
Makes it very fun for being a DM with this. That's a great storyline.
Yeah, but it also means you can just drag me by my nose, because you're like, oh no, that person's in danger. You don't want to accidentally kill the person, right? Whenever you're fighting other people, you don't want to go for lethal damage, right?
It's gonna mess with you, that's for sure.
Yes, I love to give myself those kinds of restrictions when I'm role playing. So yay! Okay,
yeah, it's a good one.
So my character just sighs like, someone's in danger. Like trudges through the swamp, like splash, 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 and I draw my great sword. So I'm just like, here we go.
I have to be a hero.
Yeah, not by choice, just survival.
That's wild. That can actually be a solid good a story for like some book or a film or something, you know, forced to kind of be a hero.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Unwilling hero.
Yeah.
And hey, if it turns out that the person I'm supposed to look after is a horrible person, well, there are some fates worse than death.
That's right.
Anyway.
Wait, what?
That foreshadowing out of the way.
No, it's good. It's good to let chat know that. That's like the solid component that's driving you, you know?
Yeah, but that's why he's so grisly and suspicious of everyone, because he's basically prepared his whole life to try and like gauge people to see if he can figure out who this person is, because he has no clue. So he's like, I need to understand. Right. So I charge forward. Well, I stomp forward. I'm not gonna like run full tilt because I also need to like measure my strength as well. So yeah, I trudge forward begrudgingly towards the sound of battle.
Yeah, you navigate pretty well. You're looking at like the dry spots and stuff like that. It doesn't take you in a straight line, but you're kind of finding all the higher, drier spots and then zigzagging through, and you keep hearing the sword slashes become louder and louder and louder. And then you finally arrive, and you see like a silhouette of this man with two blades slashing at something, and it's like super tall and really almost skinny too, and he just keeps slashing at it and slashing at it and slashing at it. What do you do?
Let's see. How far is the distance between us?
This will be about 70 feet.
Okay. And
so you barely see what's going on.
I can barely see what's going on. Okay. I need to break this up. So I'm going to cast. I'm gonna start my buff ritual. Let you know about. I'm gonna start with the shield spell. So I'll get 8 minutes of an extra +4 to my AC.
Okay.
So I'll just put my hand against my chest, and I'm just like, here we go. So my first turn, I'll use the spell, and then the rest, for my move action, I'll make it moving towards them. I don't really care, like, stealth-wise. I'm just going to start, like, heading towards them while casting the spell. And since it requires a verbal component, I'm just going to say the verbal component extra loud in order to draw their attention. Hopefully, the person on the other side will recognize that that's a spellcaster who's using, like, I'm hoping that they have the intelligence to know that it's a non-aggressive spell, but yeah, I'm just letting my presence be known as I approach.
So as you cast this spell, you know, this white light, you know, of like these two spheres flow around your body and almost seeps into your very soul and shines out, and then makes you that much more stronger. And there's like a gleam in your eye of like this white light of like this enchantment, this superpower. And then did you draw your blade or anything?
Yeah, I had my blade drawn from the moment I heard the fighting. I was just like, here we go. And I drew my blade.
Oh man, he unsheaths this giant, you know, great sword, which is super cool. Just
no shield, chat. No shield. All, like, my spells are my defense. My sword is my problem solver.
Which is good. I'm glad you didn't go with the shield.
An extra +4. That would have pushed my final AC to 29.
Yeah, holy crap.
That would have broken the game. But yeah, I'm currently sitting at 23 AC.
Till I throw a black dragon in there. No,
just if I could crack my knuckles, I would. But yeah, I'm just approaching.
All right, and then you
casting the spell.
You got the spell, and you're all jacked up, and then you have the blade slinging out, and then you're running forward, and you see this guy like yelling and slashing at this thing, and you're running forward, and then the black silhouette is turning blacker, and you can kind of see like a faint brown leather vest on this guy, and then two gladius looking like blades, and you know, he definitely looks like a hunter with dark black hair, and that's about all you can make out as he's slashing this thing. Go ahead and give me a listen check, super quick.
Okay.
As you're dashing forward through all the muck, you're trying to hear it. 12. And then you can actually hear, like, almost as if you like back in the day when you use like chopping wood and making wood and chopping wood and stuff. You run forward and you arrive there, and the guy just leaves his sword in the tree, and he kind of stands and look at you. He's staring at you, and he shrugs. And he's like, "You're just gonna stand there? You're gonna help me chop down this tree?"
Are you kidding me?
That's why I was laughing when you was doing all that. He's like, he points,
Dodge.
I'm guessing you're the help, and I'm the hunter. And he kind of like puts his arms up, almost like, this is no normal situation. He's been here 1,000 times before. He immediately recognizes what you are, who you are, just from arriving with the sword and stopping. He's like, and he points over there at this small island in this that's nearby. I need to get over there and get to that statue. And preferably you probably came from, right? I seen the blue light.
Well, Riker assumed that you are either incompetent or dead and sent me in your place to find out what was going on. I thought you were in danger, but why? He said he sent you ages ago. Like, what is taking so long?
He like grabs the sword from the tree and then sheaves it. Like he double sheaves it. And it's like, that's bullshit. I've been out here doing a lot of work. They don't even understand half the things that I found. I couldn't go back. And do you know who my daughter is, or my niece is? She's in town. She has large glasses, black hair.
Sir, I just met you today. I just arrived to this town today. I don't know anyone. All I know is that you had a job that is still incomplete, and I was sent to help you. So, Koravin is my name, by the way.
Koravin. Name's Hunter. Nice to meet you, Koravin.
Just Hunter. We're going with code names. Okay, got it.
He rolls his eyes. He just like, damn, I could never escape that. It really is Hunter.
Oh,
I know it matches the job title, and everyone wants to, make it a big deal. That's what my mother gave me, and he kind of shrugs, playfully, and
well,
you're gonna chop down this tree for me so I can get over there.
Okay, I'll attack it with one swing of my greatsword.
All right, you swing this freaking blade. We don't need to roll for it, and you cut the really deep into it, and then he takes out, and he front kicks it as hard as he possibly could, and he kind of slips on the mud and falls down, and you can hear it like crackling and creaking, and it doesn't quite fall all the way down, and it gets like hooked onto another tree. It's like barely hanging on it. So if you were to jump on the tree a little bit, it'd probably snap it. And then
I'll give it one good boot.
one good boot. Before you do, you start to hear some odd noises. It's almost like a crackling. It's like, and it's like echoing through the forest. And then you can see the hunter, his eyes like widen, almost like as if he's heard it before. And he's on the ground. He's looking both ways. And then he kind of puts his hand on the ground. And you can kind of see in his expression, like, something's happening. And you can hear more of it, like, and then it's like moving in the water as well. And then it's like, do you hear that?
So he's ducked down. So I'll duck down with him. Like, I'll imitate him, because I mean, he is a hunter. He's a professional hunter.
Very true.
So yeah, I will follow the hunter's lead. So yeah, I'll duck down with him. I'm assuming that it hasn't been too long, so my shield buff should still be on, because it lasts for 8 minutes. So I don't know how.
Oh yeah, it's definitely still on for sure. I'll let you know when it's off. It's only been like almost a minute.
Okay. So yeah, I duck down and I'm just like, intel on him, whatever the heck that is.
It's like that artifact over there. My niece, she's a bookworm, and she found something that's out here. She found something to where I went out to go investigate, and I found an old tombstone, and it's supposed to be of some sort of dead relative of the Necromancer. These are all just lore fairy tale stories, but then I got to reading a book that was buried in there. I know I buried up a grave, get over it, whine. I had to do what I needed to do as a hunter. That's why I've been out here digging away, and I'm so dirty I need a freaking shower. Anyway.
Quick question.
Yes.
Your niece, black hair, cute ponytail, glasses, and a crystal dagger.
Yup.
Am I describing that right?
Crystal dagger. So you do know her.
Yeah, well, not that I know her, but I saw the queen approach her.
The queen?
The guards were... Yeah, the guards were a little bit on edge as they reached out towards each other. Everybody got a bit spooked, and then
What are they doing with my niece?
I don't know. She was hugging some books, and she headed off with the queen. So I pass that on to you.
Damn. And then she's always getting into stuff, always getting in trouble. Anyway, this thing, whatever that's casting this curse, this spell, everything that's happening, it's they're using it by some catalyst. They're using a catalyst, and they're by some restrictions. They're using restrictions to actually go against themselves. It's just how it works. It's a spell inducing artifact that actually works against the caster, and we don't know why they're doing it, but it's causing all this chaos and all this these monsters to appear. I'm assuming that you ran into any so far.
Nope. I use the teleportation stone over there, and I just jam one thumb like behind me, just thumbing towards the. Oh wait, there's a fog, so they can't see it. I just thumb in the direction I came from. Just.
And he's laying on the ground. And he kind of looks up. You know, he's like crunched up a little bit, and he's looking in that direction. And he kind of looks at you, and you can kind of see like excitement in his eye. Like, well, we need to go. And then you start hearing more, and almost like the sounds are more.
Go to the tomb.
No, we need to go to that statue and teleport the hell back. But there's something there at the statue that we need to dig up. Like, now, move. And he kind of gets up and he starts kicking the tree. And then in that direction, you know, because you went like in a whole different other way to get there, and when you zigzagged, but the faster way is the way that he's trying to get to, that he actually didn't see as he was approaching. And then you can see slowly as you guys are approaching, like these skeletons are like reaching up out of like the muck and the water, and then some are like coming as like a dark silhouette far behind, and then one after another they keep appearing. And he looks at you and he's like, we need to get the hell out of here right now. Let's get this tree down.
Okay, so with that happening, like you say that the sun is setting, right? Like it's already getting quite dark, right?
No, it's not setting. It's just really dark because of the mist or the fog and the thick trees.
All right, then I'd like to cast the cantrip light to provide some light around us so that we can like see, so that we can see and move better as well.
Nice.
And then like help him with the tree as well.
Sounds good. So you go ahead and cast that light, you know, shoots up into the air, and then poof, like a flash, you know, like an intense flame that kind of slithers down and it lights up the entire place. And you can see these skeletons, and they're not normal by any of the means. You can see like a light green glint in each one of their eyes. And the hunter looks back as he gets up, and he's like, this is not normal, as you can see. And then give me...
I mean, how many talking, walking skeletons are normal anyway? Kicking the tree.
And he kind of, you know, looks at you and kind of tilts his head a little bit, like in a little jolt, like, yeah, you know, like keeping light of it in intense situations.
So must I do like a strength roll against the tree? Or
yeah, do a strength roll against the tree, and then based on what you get will be how many rounds it takes you to get this sucker loose. 19, okay, so it gets you damn.
Crunch.
I'd say one round. Hell. Damn, I was hoping you'd roll bad. Of all the ones I wanted you to roll bad.
My character, he's so pragmatic. He's like, light bulb up. He's like, that's a lot of skeletons, and that's not normal.
Hell no, I'm out. Oh, thanks, Blue. Investigation. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of earlier. Nice. And yeah, we got some D&D players in chat today as well. It's awesome.
Good. Yeah, if you guys want to help out, please do. Like the comments help.
Absolutely. Anytime you want to be a part of it, you jump right in.
All right.
So you smack this thing. This hunter kind of sees, you know, you're a lot bigger and stuff like that, and his eyes are just both of his eyebrows like, you know, explode open in a sarcastic sort of way. And as you slay him on this tree, and it breaks through that limb it's on, it smashes into the muck and the water and the ground over to like the other drier land. And he's just like looking at you like, okay, all right, I could use a guy like you. Now move, let's go. And he like jumps on it. He's like balancing on this thing. And then go ahead and give me an acrobatics check or a balance check.
That's why I was going. That's why I was going.
Yep, you knew. And by the way, these skeletons have gotten, they're going through muck as well. There's two that's not through muck, and they move at like 10 feet. So they're getting closer. They're about 40 feet away.
So that's some bad news for me, not for you. This is great for you, but I have +0 for Dex. So, you know, just like, but I get a penalty for the cross-class penalty, so I get a -2 on balance.
Oh, wow.
When it comes to narrow surfaces specifically, I get -2.
Finally found your kryptonite. It's about damn time.
-2.
What do you got? No! What the?
-1.
So what you do is when you did all that, you were so overconfident of blasting this tree down, and the hunter gets on there, and he's just like tracking along this, and then you kind of turn around, you jump on this piece of wood, giving the skeletons a double flip off, and then you didn't know that it was mossy and slick. So the second you jumped on there, flipping them off, you fell off and hit your back on the back of it, and you fell into the muck, and now you're kind of like knee deep and arm deep, like upper arm deep in muck.
Oh, the worst possible time. A -1. I rolled a -1.
It's got to balance itself, man. You get a 19, you got to roll low after.
Yep.
So it will take you a round to get out of there, and they move up one more round, so they're 20 feet away.
Hopefully. So the good news is that we took down the tree in one round. So like at least there is some time between us and them. But yeah, Hunter dude is gonna have to like cover my back while I get up. So at least I provided light so he can see more like what's going on. I hope Mr. Hunter's name involves like range stuff, because I don't know. I saw him hacking with weapons, but I didn't see any like. I didn't ask if he had any range stuff. So yeah, I'm just gonna focus on like crawling back up onto this tree. So what must I roll?
Let's do a strength check, just like pulling yourself out of the muck and getting back on. And succeed in a 12.
9.
It's so thick. Like it's literally, it's why these other skeletons are literally moving at 5 feet. You know, so there's still like, there's like 10 of them that you can even see because of this light. And they're all moving at like a snail's pace. And there's 2 of them that's moving somewhat faster. That's getting close to you. And you're just like fighting out of this muck that's almost feels like it's sucking you in and hugging your arm as you get up on this thing, and you get out both of your hands, but you're still not completely out. And the hunter kind of looks back just as he got to the other side, and he sees you like trying to get up and fight out of this muck. And you can see on the hunter too, very briefly, that his up to his ankles are full of mud too, because he's fell and got stuck in the same stuff through this entire place. So he knows the pain, so he runs back and offers you a hand.
Yep, I take it, and I'm just like, remember, I'm the only one who knows how to use that device. As I pull it up.
Yeah, true.
And we both win.
That's right.
Saving me is to save yourself, and I'm okay with that. I take his hand.
And as you're both balancing, he's like, suggesting that we're both even.
Yeah, that works for me fine. As we go across hand holding.
And those 2 skeletons are behind you and literally up on you, and they're both swinging with bone clubs.
All right, I will backhand them with my free hand. So I assume like I put my sword in my sheath while climbing back up, because it's a 2-handed weapon. So if I needed to take his hand up, I would have had to put my sword away. So I'll just backhand with the back of my fist one of the skeletons, the closest skeleton to me.
Sounds good. And the hunter will kind of do the same. All right, he's going to swing. Does a 15 hit you?
No. I've got 23 with the shield buff, so
Hell yeah, that first one swings, and then as you put your hand out there, you completely snap the brittle bone that it's been using. And he just snaps, and he sluggishly, falls into the muck itself. And then on the other side of the hunter, he does the same thing, basically.
Nice.
And then but he didn't break it. The bone was stronger, and he kind of feels like a little ache in his arm. And he looks at you. He's like, "Could you imagine if I dodged?" He kind of chuckles a little bit, and then he kind of pulls you and drags you, and you guys run across the log as the other skeleton tries to catch up, and the rest of them are like trudging through the muck to reach you.
Ooh, could I scoop up some mud and throw it at the face of the closest skeleton as I'm going past? Like I grab some of the mud off of my armor with my one hand and I just sling it at the face of the skeleton.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a d20. Get a 10.
Yeah, but
beat a 10.
Yeah, it'll have to be a pure d20. So here we go. 2. Nah, okay, it just flies.
As you're running, you just like throwing it in like a comical way, like get the hell away from us.
Yep. I just like I wipe the mud off my face, and that's the one that I flick in his direction, and it flies away.
And you guys are running through, and then you're leading ahead now and zigzagging, and you're getting up to the statue, and you finally reach it. And then he's like, hold on, don't teleport yet. We need to dig. And he kind of takes 1, and he's like holding his hands out for balance. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he stops right there, and he looks down, and he starts digging. It's like, stop sitting there and watching me. Go ahead and help me dig. Or get that contraption started, one of the two. And then he's digging through like this thick mud.
How close are the skeletons now? Because we ran across the log.
You got that light going. So then,
yeah.
Go ahead and give me, which one would it be? A spot check. Let's do spot.
13.
With that added light, you can definitely see about 13 more that are all surrounded that very island that you guys are on. And they're in the muck, and they're about each 40 feet away, and they go 5 feet with each round. And the 2 that were chasing you are really close. They're about halfway past that wooden beam, and the other ones are much more further back. So you're getting surrounded by many of them.
All right, so here's my plan. What I want to do is I want to set the teleportation device for our location, so that worst case scenario, I grab the hunter and I just port us out immediately. So it's like good to go, rather than trying to risk both of our lives digging up the treasure and then, oh no, I'm surrounded by skeletons and I have to dial in the device, dial in the device and then help dig. So,
hell yeah, there you go. That was a good ultimatum. I was wanting to give you a hard choice. Do you start it up, or do you help him dig for faster?
I'm just gonna shout at him, say I'm gonna say to him, let me dial in the teleportation, then I'll help you dig. And I just like run to the device and start like twisting the knobs and everything.
Yeah, you start moving the puzzle pieces and stuff. And let me see. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom check.
Okay, wisdom. +2. Oh no, +3. Okay.
Ooh. All right. 13? Oh, 9.
No.
9. Okay, so as you're trying to figure out this puzzle, it's a new puzzle. And you're having a little trouble with it, and it's got 2 extra pieces, and it's going to take you 3 rounds to solve.
Yeah, I cast guidance on myself to help, so I get an extra +1.
Oh, well, there you go. Then it takes 2 rounds. But as these 2 rounds go, and he's digging, and he's getting like a foot in so far, this thick mud, and his whole hands are just like covered, and you're like frantically getting these pictures through. That's forming another crystal, but it's like vertical this time. And
okay.
And 2 of the closest skeletons are now on the platform and charging you. And one is swinging at you, and the other one's swinging at Hunter.
Okay, so I'm going to ignore the one swinging straight at me, and I'm just going to like swing my sword, my great sword, at the one at Hunter. and then I'll use my secondary attack on the one that's next to me. So my main attack is going for the one on Hunter, and then on my secondary attack, which uses less rolls, I'll use it on me. So basically, I'm willing to risk myself more than I'm willing to risk him.
Ah, okay. Nice, nice.
It's a nice bit of contradiction there. Like, I'm doing this to save my life, but at the same time, I have to like sacrifice my life to help random people.
Oh yeah,
I'm
true.
I'm trusting in my AC.
This is what he's swinging.
Okay, so +6 against. Oh no, wait. Guidance is not for attack rolls, right? Guidance is on one attack roll, saving.
Oh,
throw,
wow.
check. Okay.
It's not like you even need it.
Yeah, so it'll be +7 for the. You know what? I'll save it for the secondary attack. So, okay. So, unnat 20 on.
Holy
the one
moly.
Hunter.
Jeez, that skeleton. You easily dodge and weave. Like you almost like stop your puzzle, flip over the skeleton's short sword that he pulled out of its sheath because they're too stupid to use it right off the bat, and then you spin around as you take your blade out, and with that momentum, just as that skeleton's like raising his hand up to stab him with a simple knife, you just blow this entire rib cage apart, and it just flings its upper half. It just completely annihilates it. And
I made a mistake.
Oh, what?
It was supposed to be +9, not +6. That was my bad.
All right, show off. Okay. Mistake my ass.
All right. So yeah, like destroy the first one, and then for my second attack, I'll swing my sword around on the other one, but it'll only get +4 for this one. If I use the I'm gonna save the guidance for the device itself. I think it's smarter to save it for the device.
Nice.
I'm gonna leave the guidance for that. So here we go. +4.
What the? No way, dude. What has gone into playing hero?
Smack. Smack.
Dang, you slash so hard and so fast that you slash it, and then you kind of spin around from the force, and even like the hunter can feel like the gust from the very forest, and you look and you see the skeleton completely paused, but it's got no head, and then you kind of look over your shoulder, and at the very tip of your sword, you can see its skull hanging on your sword, because it was so fast, and the momentum sucked it in. It stayed on your blade, and just slightly rolls off into the muck, and then the body just falls over.
What does Hunter say?
He's like, you gonna be a hunter too? Because I'm looking for a buddy to hire, bud.
Well, let's first get out of this. Let's get out of this together first, and then I like run back to the contraption to like try and use it.
All right, yeah, and it's gonna be one more round, and they get closer, about 5 feet from the 35. So there's about 12 of them 30 feet away. So it's gonna take them quite a few rounds to get to you. But you can also see
my great sword like straight into the ground, so I can like grab it at a moment's notice. So I don't like resheath it. I just stick it straight like in the ground next to me, so I can just pick it up or like when I'm not using the device.
Yeah, smart move.
Yeah,
it's like a swift action, but only not.
Yeah.
And then so you stick it into the ground, and then you're solving on this puzzle, and then you're at the very brink of it, and then you can hear Hunter like scream like, "Yeah, I got it! This is it! I can't believe it's here!" And he kind of digs in there and he pulls it out, and he's like, he grabs this little limp thing, and he's like shoving off all this mud, and then clears like these little buttons as eyes on this thing, and then he stands up and he walks over to you as all these bones are crinkling all around you, getting louder, and then he shows you this is what it is. It's exactly what it says in that graveyard diary. And
we'll talk about it when we get out of here.
he's like so excited he completely ignores you. Like, my niece, she's so amazing. She read about this, and this is how I found it. And it's like a little doll made of straw with like a white and black dress.
Like, introduce me to her when we get back to the town. As again, I'm just like focusing on like pulling the device. He
holds it up. He's like, "Man, she's a genius." As you're still trying to get him to focus. And then just then, you can see the skeletons that you just killed. This green light kind of pulls them back together. And slowly but surely, it's like forming and connecting and sealing. and then you can see the green light flicker back on, and then that's when you solve the puzzle. And it's on, and then the blue light shimmers, but you don't transport. Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I grab my sword. I'm like, okay, you good to go? As I like basically tell him like one hand each side, and then we go.
Well, he gears up. He pulls out both of his blades, and he's like, "All right, go ahead and solve the riddle, and let's get going." And he kind of looks back.
Like,
he's like, "Solve. You know about the riddle, right? Didn't Riker tell you?"
What?
And then you remember, you think back on when he was thinking about there's something he forgot to tell you when he was like looking up.
Oh, no.
The second time you gotta answer a riddle. It'll say it in your head.
He didn't say anything. He
Did he
didn't
forget?
tell me anything about a riddle. He said he couldn't remember.
That son
He
of a
was forgetting something.
bitch. And both the skeletons swing, and he blocks both of them. Actually, let me go ahead and roll that. His AC is 17. They're gonna swing at him. Okay, 5. What the hell? Dang, they really miss. He deflects both of their blades, and he's
That was a crit fail, I see.
yeah. The other one, the one that was closest to you, that the second one that you killed actually fell over onto the ground from that swing, and he deflected the other one. He's like, "Yeah, you gotta solve the riddle. Touch the gem and listen to what it says."
Oh my god! Okay, I touched the gem.
You touch it.
I almost want to punch it. I'm just like, yeah.
It makes you kind of think, did he do it on purpose, or like what is it?
Yeah, Riker. And
All
I
right.
just put my fist against the gem. Like,
As it vibrates, you can kind of hear like this voice. It's like talking, but you don't really understand it, and it gets clearer and clearer and clearer. And it's like a whisper that you can barely make out, and then it can actually you form a whole sentence into words. And then this is what it says: "What is blue and sometimes black, as wide as can be, but far too encompassing to be a blanket. It surrounds us completely, but yet never touches us."
yet never. It's the sky.
Nice, you got it. I made that one up myself. I didn't even like you. I YouTubed another one, or I Googled one other, but I made that one up myself. Hell yeah.
Like, I was typing out the whole riddle, and then as soon as I finished typing it, I was like, it's the sky.
I know it helps when you write things down. It just like puts it into perspective. Dang, man, you're smart as hell. You got that a lot quicker than I thought.
Intelligence. -1. Yeah. It's the sky.
Damn, okay. And it vibrates and it goes and it's doing its same thing and it's vibrating more and it's shaking the water. And then you can see all the skeletons just about like climb up the mound. And they were just going to relentlessly tear you apart. And then the other two skeletons gear up the slash at you, and the other one's getting up to grab your leg. And then poof, you both teleport and blast back into the kingdom. And then everyone pretty much knows that you arrived because it shook the whole place in the white blue light. And then both of your guys' hair is like frizzled up a little bit from arriving, both holding like this doll.
I just sigh and I sheathe my great sword again and like just fling some of the muck off of me as well as I'm taking like a step forward, I shake one boot and then another step forward and I shake the other boot.
And Riker's like standing there like eating some bread and some meat, and he's just like, "Man, you guys have been in hell and back, and haven't you? Oh, and I forgot to tell you, you got to answer a riddle to get back. Come on, follow me."
Yeah, it wasn't too much of a problem. Enter password. Okay, password accepted.
Beep, boop, boop, boop.
Yeah, so I'm just like wasn't much of a deal. As I just again like slap Hunter on the back, and I'm like, "This is the Hunter, right? Hunter, Hunter the Hunter."
You forgot the X part in the middle. No, I'm joking. No.
One of my favorites.
Oh yeah, all time. But Riker stands up and with like a half full mouthful of bread and some mead the slap it all down. He's like, okay, follow me. Hunter, you need to stay here, and we need to talk later. And then Hunter just kind of like gives him a shitty look. It's like, what are you talking about? I was out there doing my job. I better get my payment. Half your payment's going to Corvin over here. Corvin.
Yeah.
And then he waves you to follow him, and then Hunter's just like sighing and walks off to get mead himself. I gotta find my niece.
That way, as I just gesture to the direction that the queen and the niece went towards, I'm just like Hunter, without making it obvious in front of the captain. I'm just like that way, as I just like gesture towards where they left together, just to like subtly remind him that, hey, yeah, your niece is with the queen at the moment.
Nah, he barely connects eyes with you, and just in that split second, he kind of like does like the slightest nod, and you can tell that he recognized what you said, and he walks off to go drink mead. He appreciates it.
Did he give the doll to Riker, or did? Sorry, I didn't know what he did with the doll.
No, he kept it.
Oh, okay, so
he knows that you.
So Riker sent him off to go do something, but he dug up something instead. But that wasn't part of his mission. So like a part of me is wondering, like, what was Riker sending him off to do?
Right. It's kind of a secret right now, ain't it?
That's why I'm thinking. I'm just like, I think I'm gonna go and enjoy a good meal with Hunter here. At least he's more like friendly than thingy. And that's what I'll do. I'll join him, and I'll like basically get a beer or a cider with him, and basically say, now we can talk about
right
your little treasure you dug up. Basically be like, now is an appropriate time for these things.
Very true. Yeah, that sounds good. But as you guys are walking, Riker is leading you to the castle, and it's like a huge process, like waiting for these gates to open and walking down the long curved path and heading up to this gorgeous sort of black stoned castle, which both the castles are black stoned. They're just like made of this amazing, unique stone, and they got like beautiful, like there's like spikes and stuff like on the castle, but almost like it doesn't look like intimidating. It looks very beautifully made, and it's got some spirals and carved in them and stuff. Really old, and there's another one that's close to just like it, way in the distance. It's connected to a large, massive bridge that you see to the other kingdom. And the only way they can get there is over through that bridge. And
did the king arrive yet? I asked this all, Riker. I'm just like, did the king show up yet, or?
That's not going to be until later on. They're waiting for griffins to arrive at their castle, because the only way they're going to travel here is through griffin. I don't know if you noticed, but there's the Necro Wolf that's out there. Have you heard of it? And then he's walking and stuff. As you guys are,
I heard it quite literally. It's what I say. So I just like suddenly just say I heard it quite literally because of my barrel.
He kind of stops and looks back at you, like for the first time. You can kind of see like some fear in his eyes. You can just tell like immediately all that sort of bravado stopped. It's like, so did it sound like two voices in one?
It sounded like a problem that I'd rather not have to deal with. It's what I said.
Yeah, he stares at you a little bit, and he's just like serious and almost like if you felt like you could touch him or anything on his body, he'd be cold to the touch. And this looks straight ahead and stuff, and the rest of the soldiers are like really quiet as they contemplate. It's like that thing, that Necro Wolf that's out there, it's already killed legions of our soldiers. No one can get in or they can't get out. They have to wait for griffins to get over here for this party. It's the only way to safely come over. And that's going to be later in the day, roughly around 10 o'clock. And then I'm pretty sure the queen will inform you more on what's going on. But that thing it's a nightmare. It's something else. And we can't stop it. That's why we need your help. Anyone's help.
That's why I'm just sort of sighing. I'm just like the back of Corvin's mind is just like So thousands of people have been dying against this thing. I'm so lucky I'm still alive because of my curse. I'm just like, I am so lucky. And even though I just said that shouldn't be my problem, a part of me is thinking that it's gonna become my problem.
All because you're storing in a barrel of another life, another life.
Exactly. So I'm like, I'm just sitting there thinking like, I don't say it out loud, but I'm thinking like, that thing is definitely gonna become my problem later. One step at a time. So as I like pat the pouch that I had the 3 feathers in, as I remember the yellow tip feather is for like important moments, and I'm just like, that is for another time. So I'm just thinking to
Right.
myself, like checking that those things are there. Like, yes, okay, they are.
You're just gonna throw all 3 feathers at it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Perish.
But right. So I'm following behind. Hunter is unusually quiet. He was so talkative in the swamp, but now that he's in the village, in the city, he's quite quiet. So I'm happy with that.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
fine with that.
And Hunter's gone. He took off to head to some cavern and stuff and looking for his niece.
Oh, right. Right. He left completely. Yes. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. So I'll like if there is time, I'd like to go and meet up with him. But for now, yep, I'll just follow. I mean, I did the thing, so I should get access to the queen now. Yeah, I'm happy. Like, I'm a bit dirty, and yeah, I'll actually say that to Riker. I'm like, do you have like a towel or a cloth or something I can wipe off? Because I don't think being covered in swamp filth is exactly the best attire. I'm not from the city, but even I know that there are limits to appearance.
He just says it with a gruff voice, where he's just like, "Time is short. After this brief meeting, we'll get you to the showers and we'll get someone to clean your clothes super quick. But follow me."
All right.
And he leads you to like the castle, and it looks like you're heading up these stairs, and you're heading to like the halls, and everything looks beautiful and it's so grand. And then he takes a sharp left, and he starts heading down this sort of like spiral cobblestone staircase. And as you like guys walk further down, it gets darker and darker and darker and colder with torches and stuff like that lighting the way. And just when it starts getting narrowly dim, you know, it starts lighting up again from how spaced these torches are. Almost like in Minecraft when it starts getting dark on you when you're digging. And you reach down, and he opens a gate at the very end with a key, opens it, and then you walk through. And then just as you walk through, you can already see about 5 guards on each side of you. And they close the gate, lock it. He's like, "Keep following me." And you guys walk a little further and further in, and then you're down a couple stairs, and it gets really cold down there. And you can just hear like water seeping through the walls and dripping down the ceiling. And you go even further in, and you go down these other stairs into like this big square room where it just looks like it's kind of like a sewers area in deep cave, like a combination of both. Like it's not really fully repaired or made into like a proper sewer, but it's like a makeshift one. And he just stops. And you can just see all the soldiers surrounding you.
Yeah. I was about to say, strange place to meet a queen. As he turns around to look at me.
He turns around, and his big broad shoulders kind of swing. He's like, "You're not here to meet the queen. You know, I still don't trust you yet. There's a lot of things going on here. And then the illusions, they may have stopped. But we don't know if you'll be affected because of you being so new here. And we got to take every caution." And he walks up to you, and he gets almost in your face. And you could think that his fist tenses, almost like he's about to punch you in the face. And then you can see his eyes like look around. And he's like looking around the walls and stuff like that. There's someone that can, there's someone that's listening to us. And he kind of leans back, you know, and he's super tall and super big, and it's really dim down there. And all the other soldiers are kind of like, you know, stretching and kind of like nervous and stuff. It's like ever since we started talking about things around this place, like about hunts that we're going to go do or plans that we've been seeking out, they've all been foiled every single time. And that's why resources are so low. Food is low. Every time we talked about hunting a deer, the deer would be slain out there by this necro wolf or by other means, or dragged into the muck by skeletons.
I've
Tons of
tried
stories.
writing on paper.
Oh, his eyes light up. And he's like, that's precisely what we did. After we started, that's how we solved whether or not that was a theory. Is what we started writing our plans up on paper and scrolls, and we started not seeing that anymore. So we know whatever this thing is can't see us, but they can certainly hear us. And down here, it seems like they can't hear anything because we've tested it. So we know that this is something that's listening to us. And liches, my gut, I've always been right with my gut, but I don't think this is a lich because they would have killed us by now. They don't think this smart. They don't make these actions. They don't thwart plans like this. This is something else. And I brought you down here as a form of trust, and I want you to do the same. Why are you here? And what's your purpose? Are you just here to help the queen? Help this kingdom?
I'm here for my own survival.
It kind of takes a couple of seconds to think about it. It's like, fair enough. Anything else?
As far as I am aware, your queen is the only person who can help me with a peculiar condition. And in order to ensure my own survival, I need, from what I understand, her unique abilities. So, yes, I am going along with this because it serves both my own interests and yours.
He kind of stares at you, and you just don't know what to think of it. He's kind of like an unreadable book right now. He's looking so intense. And he kind of leans up. He's like,
sense motiving.
Yep. And he's like, fair enough. Sounds good. And he kind of bumps you in the chest. And it's almost like a weight dropped off your shoulders. He just like kind of drop a facade, almost like he keeps his guard up towards new people. And you can just tell that he doesn't fully trust you, but there's some sort of like moving forward in this. Different demeanor. And then the other guards are kind of like a little bit more are happier and stuff like that. Almost looks like if they were trying to push you to intimidate you to say something, that you scare. They're trying to intimidate you. Basically, it's an intimidation circle to figure out the truth.
When two hard asses hate each other but then become buddies.
Exactly.
Basically, yeah, just like essentially too much testosterone in the room. So pretty much.
You add mead with that, man, you're gonna start getting some wrestling or punching of the arm or bloody knuckles. It's going down.
Exactly. Yep. The moment our characters met eyes, it was just like, oh, this one's gonna be difficult. Right.
He's like, go ahead.
I mean, I was honest with him, but not I'm not gonna tell him my life story.
Yeah, that was well done.
Began with my mother.
And he's like, all right, well, I'm going to go ahead and show you to the showers and we're gonna get your clothes changed. You got a meeting with the queen.
Yep, it definitely wasn't because I rolled a 1. A -1, so. All right. But regarding the source of this eavesdropper, have you got anyone in the magical arts who can detect the use of magic? Because it sounds to me like this eavesdropping is some kind of spell in nature.
We do not. We actually sent out a female necromancer that we know to come visit us, but we don't know if they're going to ever arrive or even if they were killed by the necro wolf. And I don't know if you knew this about necromancers, but they become what they are through greed, through power. Just naturally, it's how they get their spells. And it's once they become what they are, only they really know why they become what they are and get granted the powers that they're granted. So it's hard to trust a necromancer when it comes to inviting one over here, but we're desperate. So we don't know if she'll arrive or not. But as far as we can tell, we don't have any magical sensing items, scrolls, potions, or people here.
Well, I am more of a swordsman, as you can see, as I just gently pat the pommel of my sword again, and I said, Though I have been trained in the ways of the weave, though not to any impressive degree, such as the wizards or sorcerers.
Hmm.
But I am capable of detecting magic in light senses. So am free to attempt it down here as well as above. But I believe that since there is an eavesdropper involved, I would rather look to your signal than go about casting and making it obvious that I'm trying to suss out where direction they are from. So yeah, just give me the word and I can apply some very basic detect magic.
True, and he kind of like folds his arms and stuff, and the metal kind of scrapes against each other. Like he's thinking so hard, he doesn't know how much force he's putting into folding his arms and thinking as hard as he is. It's like, well, that's true. This may end up proving either useful or it may backfire, because once you use it, it may find you. So we'll hold off on that for now until we absolutely need to use it, just in case.
Signal then. Mm-hmm.
All right, and he kind of pats you on the back and that gets you going. He's like, go ahead and get cleaned up. The queen needs you.
See, so this is my way of like offering trust to him by basically saying, hey, I have this and I am trusting you to know when to make the call for it. So yeah, I'm trying to give him something as well. So
You're bonding.
exactly. Leverage.
Leverage. Or leverage.
Right. Yeah. So
All right.
I will head out of the sewers then.
Yeah, you guys trek all the way up and stuff and head out, and then Riker heads over to this other area close by to where your showers are. You shower, you get all cleaned up. Your clothes return to you completely spotless. Your swords are polished. Everything's like really grand and really good. And you equip everything, and then you start walking through the halls that are incredibly amazing with so much history. And there's this big, huge opening, and it's so blinding where the light's like pouring in. You almost can't see outside. All you see is like this really beautiful cobblestone that's light yellow, and you can see Riker standing just at the front door on the side. And as you approach, it comes into view, and you can kind of see this huge, round, massive garden surrounded by walls. And it's got all kinds of flowers, and it's got all kinds of like amazing statues and angel statues, and it's just absolutely gorgeous to walk in here, and like fountains and stuff like that. And nothing really in the middle. It just has like amazing like cool marble designs and stuff like that in the middle. You have like a pathway, and there's a woman that's standing right in the middle of it. And Riker kind of looks at you, and he gets really close to you, and you kind of feel like all the bonding that you just did completely fell at the wayside. It's like you were not to approach her at all. She only approaches you. That's the rule. And you can see all these archers and stuff close by, like, get their bows ready, and they're fully prepared to kill you. And then you have other soldiers that like have grips on their spears and their swords already out. They protect her like to the highest regard, and I protect her to the highest regard. And there's a reason why we take these precautions. It's not just because she's the queen, and I'm assuming, luckily that your ears hear it, that you find out, so we can end whatever it is that this cursed land is doing to us. But if you even move slightly closer to her than 5 feet, then we'll end you. Enjoy. And he kind of steps back, and then, he kind of tilts a little forward and being all polite now as the queen turns around and she waves you forward.
She waves for me to approach.
Yes.
Okay, so I can now approach safely.
And as you're approaching, you're getting closer and closer, and she holds out her arm for you to stop.
All right, I stop.
And you're about 15 feet away. And she's got like these crazy looking eyes. Like they're red. They're deep red, but they almost have like a shimmer to them. And her hair is like beautifully updone in black, and it's really long. And she's got all these crazy like golden reddish pins in her hair, and the dress is incredibly long and purple, and has like these beautiful golden weaves throughout it, golden bracelets. Like her her elegance is pretty on par with royalty. She starts walking forward towards you. It's like, so I heard that of someone special was coming our way. You know how I heard of you, by any chance? Her voice like incredibly elegant and very soft.
I'm curious. I don't confirm nor deny.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
She's walking towards you. She kind of smiles and looks off to the side playfully and looking at the garden and stuff. And then she kind of pivots and starts walking in a circle around you. Very gracefully, like her hips are swaying. And it's almost like, she was training to walk like this in a particular way for ever since she was a child, just like it's elegant. And she's slowly moving around you. And there's something about this place that is special. But there's also like a grim history to it. And she kind of looks at you again, and it's like every time she glances at you, it's almost like she's making it sound like if you can let go, like you can talk freely here. And it's just a really inviting and warm language, almost probably to the point where it's maybe some alarms are hitting off into your mind, almost like it's too inviting.
Yeah.
It's like, do you know about the history in this place?
No, I was raised in the mountains, so my knowledge of the cities mostly fairy. So I would be grateful to learn the difference between what is real and what is fanciful.
She kind of smiles and almost chuckles, like you can't hear it, but you can tell like her throat was chuckling, and then she looks away from you as she walks around you, and it's like an honest and simple fellow. I like that. That means if you're humble, then you can handle what is I'm about to tell you. And she kind of walked behind you, and then she's walking around still. And like the history of this place is actually quite grand. These two kingdoms that you see, and she kind of stops and she looks over, eloquently over at the other castle, which is just dumbfoundingly beautiful off to the left, just over the small wall. And then this huge, massive bridge that connects it over to this other island. It's like that island over there that kingdom is part of, the Moon Kingdom, has incredible resources and incredible powers, incredible mana stones. It's all actually one of the top 5 wonders of the world. And how much it's helped the world so far with hunger and resources and magic schools. The most of all the funds and help of the world comes from this very place, but it comes through us. So we get some part of that deal as it's transferred here, because they can't leave that place through any other means. The waves crash against that very island, and then no ships can get in or out. They can only get through us, and we own all the land in between. So our debacle is that they want to threaten us to not sign a treaty and force laws on us to pay even more, and we refuse to. And they don't want to be associated with us anymore. And she keeps walking, and she gets a little closer to you. So she's about 5 feet closer.
I'm just thinking to myself, I'm like, but the king is supposed to be arriving to sign a treaty right now as well. So I'm like confused, like just thinking like the information I'm being told from 2 different angles, basically.
A smile grows on her face, almost like if she's reading your face. And she almost spots you. Like you can see a little twitch in her eye, almost as if the moment you were saying that, it was as if you was...
I was thinking it.
as if you was thinking it, is almost as if you were saying it. You're wondering if there's some sort of ill intention, and you're wondering why. Possibly. The king and the queen are coming over here to sign just a treaty. Am I right?
No, I'm thinking that this is a powder keg being put together, and I'm wondering what the fireworks show is going to look like, and whether or not I'm going to get involved in it. And like again, like that is the most honest he has been in the entire time. Like I've been like obfuscating and trying to avoid things, but that is just Like the moment I realize that they're like reading deeper into me, I just give them my pure thoughts of just like, yeah, this is a this is a powder keg being put together, and I'm standing right in the middle of it.
Oh, indeed. And then she walks a little closer, and she's kind of walking in like a playful weave as she's walking by and getting closer and closer to you, and then kind of walking away and closer, and keeping her same tone. It hasn't changed at all, other than curiosity raising. It's like, you have to understand that I want to be a good queen. These people here, you know, they have served me, you know, incredibly well, and they've given up so much, and I've given up so much. And so what I'm about to tell you, I hope that you don't think ill of me, but I think it's for the greater of our people. And it's actually where you come in. You see, this party that's about to happen at 10 o'clock, it has to go without a hitch. I know exactly who you are and who you're looking for. You're looking for someone, are you not? She has like a playful eyebrow raise and stuff, almost like if she's looking straight into your soul, and you can see a shimmer.
I just think to myself in a sort of like not cheeky, but just in a playful like, yes. Just looking straight into it. Just yes. I'm testing out to see whether it is the mind reading or not. Like I'm trying to intentionally keep my face stone cold so the other guards can't hear this, but I think it just clearly like, yes, I am.
She kind of gets giddy and stuff like that, almost as if like, oh, I'm glad that you admitted it, sort of thing. We don't have to like fight around the, you know, beat around the bushes, sort of thing. Like the confidence is overwhelming. And
a back and forth between her and I. Basically, what's going on here is being polite in front of everybody, but there's also a little bit of a like, yeah. All right.
Yeah, you got it. That's the vibe I'm trying to go for. And she kind of swings around. She kind of walks back, and as she's talking, almost kind of always constantly keeping some sort of eye on you. And she looks away, and she'll look at you again. And even when she's looking away, it seems like she knows exactly where you are at all times. I know you're staying in one spot, but it just feels like she knows where you are. And it's like the thing is, this curse that happened to us. And she kind of stops, and she's like playing with her long nails briefly, and she kind of, you know, freezes. Her shoulders tense up. It's actually been quite good for us. And because of this curse and this necro wolf, it's actually caused them to come back to the table for this treaty. So that's a good thing, right? And she kind of spins around really shyfully, and her head slowly starts creeping up, almost like, as if she's looking for some sort of acceptance from you.
I'm thinking going, I can't help but think this, so it's obviously she's going to end up reading this, but this was not my intent to keep it in. But my first thought immediately is that the other king is going to suspect that the necro wolf is her doing. Like, no doubt that this will be something that'll be brought up in the debate. Like, who is responsible for this monstrosity?
Good suspicion.
So, yeah, I don't want her to read it, but yeah, he does think that. Just straight up, immediately jumps to like worst case scenario.
I see. And then she fully turns around, and she's like, the thing is, I know exactly how to stop this thing. This curse and this so-called necro wolf and necromancer. But the thing is, I need this to go on just a little longer. Just one day. I need this to happen when the treaty is signed. So just before midnight, you know, if we can, there are catalysts. Maybe you've heard of them, but both of them need to be destroyed. And the spell will be weakened or to be reversed, and they all need to be gathered here. There may be a third one, but we're leaving that up to the hunter. I'm pretty sure you met him. We're leaving up to that to the niece to figure out what that last one is.
Now, this is where we have a little bit of a problem. You see, that necrowolf is causing quite a few deaths, and if you are aware of my condition, then you can understand how that is a bit of a problem.
But you
I'm
don't
just-
understand either. And she kind of walks really close to you. This is the first time she kind of frowns a little bit. And then all the soldiers like all tense up, the bows stretch. And
I stand firm.
she completely freezes, almost as if she regrets kind of like her trespass in that, letting her emotion kind of get to her. You know, she's staring at the ground and her eyes slowly look up. It's like, you don't understand as well the sacrifices that have to come from this place if we were to fail this treaty. One bad deed doesn't solve another. And I know what ails you. I know that you're looking for someone. And she like gets a little closer, almost to unnerving, where the Riker is sweating because he can't hear anything what's going on. No one's even close. Like, you're far in the middle of this giant area. It's literally just you and her. It's like, I know exactly who it is. And they're here.
Well, if you-
And if you want me to tell you exactly who that is, you'll help me collect these catalysts and sign this treaty, and we'll destroy that necro wolf after this paper is signed.
Okay, so my character doesn't want her to think this, but he will instantly think it because, like, again, trying to stop your thoughts in front of a mind reader is really hard, and he wasn't trained to deal with that. So his immediate thoughts goes to like, all right, so the likelihood of my charge being somebody who is going to engage this necro wolf is quite slim because she has this task for me. So she's basically given me a clue that my charge should be relatively safe from the reach of the necro wolf, which implies that it's either somebody high ranking or somebody of significant importance within the social structure of this setting. So it's not like it's just some random grunt out there. So he also, like, again, he's trying not to think that she's reading his mind, but he's just kind of like, thanks for the clue. Thanks for the clue. Again, he's like trying not to think this, but yeah, basically he slips where he's just like, thanks for the clue.
She kind of smiles, and it's like, you think I'm a mind raider, don't you?
I know it.
I know it.
I say that out loud. I say that out loud.
She walks a little closer, and she kind of tilts in, and all the arrows kind of like, you can hear them, you know, in the distance, like kind of draw back a little more. And she's like literally 2 feet from your face as she leans in, and her you can only see like one eye as she like bashfully kind of like glances at you. It's like, then you'd be wrong. And she kind of swings around and walks away, trying to leave you perplexed as she walks away gracefully. And she starts walking in a...
I'm testing on my reading capabilities by doing something really inappropriate.
All that masculinity. Riker's gonna kill you. No, I'm joking.
No, I won't push my luck that far. But the temptation.
If she get rethought, she'd be freaking killing you now. No, I'm joking. No.
Yeah, just be like, I want to slap that.
Oh, God.
But no, okay.
Nah, she walks away, and she kind of looks at you, and then immediately, go ahead and roll a, what is it? A spot check.
Plus 3. 10.
10. As she stares at you, you can see in her eyes, it's actually like glistening, almost as if it's like a magical power. Yeah, it's flickering on the inside of it, almost as if she's staring right into your soul. And she's showing you it. It's like, I'll tell you what my power is. I feel like that you're burdened with so much of a disingenuous choice, and I want to let you know that I'm a good queen, trying to make the world right and make right by my kingdom. I won't tell you who this person is, but my power, and you can't tell anyone else, I'll have you executed on the spot. I could see into your life and into your past, and sometimes, not all the time, into someone's future. I could see all the people you ran into, and I can look into their lives. I could see everything that's going on that's been spoken about in the vicinity of your lifespan. if I look deep enough and I seen the person that was connected to you and they're here.
Again, he just whistles a little bit. He's just like,
A lot to take in, right?
yeah, just like that's a pretty handy power for somebody in the position of rulership.
Oh, that's not all. Yeah, if you never noticed that there's no one else listening in, do you know why that is? She walks a little closer to you, playing with her nails.
I just think that she's the eavesdropper.
She walks a little closer and she's kind of looking at all the soldiers and stuff, left and right. And she looks over at Riker, who's like endlessly staring at her, making sure that she's okay. You know, he's nervous like 24/7. You know, like he's always on edge. His hands constantly like fiddling his sword handle. And it's like, the reason why everyone's so far away is that if I tell anyone of what the person's past, if I use my power on someone and I tell anyone else, anyone's ears hear exactly what I say about what I've learned, other than yours or mine and the person I've used it on, then I'll suffer a grim fate. I'll die almost instantly, and maybe a curse will be further placed on this world. I don't know.
I see. So once you use your powers, there's a high risk that comes with it. High risk, high reward.
Exactly. So I try to be careful about what I say and how I say it and who I say it around. Because if I slip up even once, my life is at stake.
Well, that's something we both have in common.
Yeah. Oh, she kind of smiles, like almost like her eyebrows go up, like, Then she kind of walks a little closer, the closest anyone's ever been. She's about a couple inches from your face, and her lovely smell of like flowers and sweet scents of honey and lilacs, you know, like fill up your nostrils and stuff, like a very pretty woman, you know, a pretty woman smell of just feeling the entire aroma around you being that close. And it's like, then you understand the burden.
Riker's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. Like you don't even want to turn around. You can feel like holes burning in the back of your head.
Oh yeah, like his bald head is like turning red with a vein popping.
Exactly. It's like, well, then you know exactly what kind of burdens us and what exactly we need to do to survive and thrive. So I'm not asking you to. No, Jono, you disappeared.
My internet must have wobbled. I'll try to reconnect. Give me a sec.
No, you're good. Riker got you. He got in your chokehold and pulled you out.
Yeah, he's like, get out.
Get out.
Okay, there we go.
How you liking the story so far, chat?
It's good.
It's nice. I think it's
You might
fun.
have to reposition me.
No, so far you're good.
Joined. Okay, good.
Hell yeah, you landed right in the same spot.
Yeah, Steam wobbled a little bit, but it's fine.
Nah, you're good. Yeah, so she kind of just stares at you and stuff with those amazing eyes, and then you kind of see like the power turn off. Like, you know when she's using it and not using it if you can look deep enough. It's like, so I don't care if you think I'm a bad queen or not. You're going to follow exactly what I say and get this treaty signed. But until then, I want you to find these catalysts. You need to find Hunter and Hunter's niece to get these things. Do we have a deal?
The bookish girl that you were chatting to when I first saw you.
She nods yes.
All right. So 2 catalysts, possibly a third, and you want me to break them when?
After the treaty's signed.
After the treaty's signed.
And I'll let you know sometime after the party.
All right. So we gather them, keep them safe, and then we break. I can do that.
And you are to speak of this power and what you've learned to no one. So if I die, then you may never find this person.
Likewise, as long as you don't tell anyone else about who my charge is, then I'm fine with that too.
And she holds out her delicate hand for a handshake, and everyone's super nervous. Then we have a deal. Riker Riker takes a step forward, and you can see the queen's eyes like glance at him, and he pauses immediately, like he freezes, and then she looks back at you.
So I will raise my hand palm up, so it's non-aggressive, just like straight up palm up, so that she can put her hand in mine. So like I raise it close enough so that she can make the final contact, and then I will like shake her hand.
All right, she very slowly and gracefully squeezes your hand and shakes it, and then walks off. Like, oh, hope to hear good news from you here soon, and I'll let you know. Good luck in fighting the catalysts.
All right, 1 down, possibly 2 to go. I just turn around and just like, as I'm walking back to Riker, like I'm just like looking at the door as walking through, and then like I just make eye contact with Riker and just like raise one eyebrow, just like.
Oh god!
I don't say anything. I just raise one eyebrow, just like. Well, that was interesting. Is the kind of expression I want to go across, like not what I was expecting, kind of thing.
He just stares at you, and he's almost mean mugging you, like he's taking it as in, a different way.
No. Like I love how like I'm bonding with this guy, but also pissing him off, but then like bonding with him, but then pissing him off.
Oh gosh. He nods at the queen, and she nods back, and then all the arrows are drawn back, and everything's kind of returned to normal, and the soldiers all clink their swords and spears and take a formation, and Riker sees you out. And then
Riker.
he's like, shut up. Just keep moving. Before I have your head on a spit.
Fine.
It's just like that awkward silence all the way through the castle.
Yeah, as in walking through, I said, Queen's orders. I need to see Hunter.
All right this way. He should be at the tavern.
I love that because he's like, don't say a word. I'm just like, like the first word that leaves my mouth is Queens, and then order is the second word. So before he can even react, he's just like, fuck. Queen's orders.
You're lucky his loyalty's bigger than his anger.
Like yeah, he's just like, I forget this guy.
The poking the bear Jono over here.
Of course, but it's all in good faith. Like I've proven to him that I'm not a threat. I followed through with requests. Even when the queen offered the hands, I showed like in a way that was like non-aggressive, just to prove a point, not like barehanded, like just go in for the handshake, but more like try. Like again, Corvin is trying to copy what he's heard from the fairy tales that his parents told him about, like royalty and stuff like that. So he's like, oh, okay, very delicate, very careful. So he's just like, okay, lower the hand, like just, yeah, no rough housing around the queen. He's trying. It's not great, but he's trying.
It's sensed. That's why he's barely holding on. That tether is very frayed, but it's holding on.
All
right, you head back into town. It's all chipper and stuff, a little bit more chipper because the party's happening, and you got some people preparing food and flowers and stuff like in the main area as you pass through. And then Riker opens up the main gate, and then you're able to walk through and head back into like the sort of poorer section, the darker section of the town. So do you head to the tavern, or are you heading anywhere else? What you doing?
There is that very interesting mushroom by the well, but a part of me at the same time also feels like that's a bit of a distraction. So I am going to, like, I'm so close to completing my life goal of finding my charge, so I want to just like head straight for the tavern and find Hunter. Because like the sooner I can get through today, the closer I can get to finally making a significant progress in my journey. Like already just getting that clue that it's somebody significant and not somebody fighting the Necro Wolf is like already like more progress than I've made in decades.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And it's already,
I'll just head straight.
and I'd have to say it's probably about midday, so probably around 5 o'clock. Just to throw a time out there.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was like already evening or something because I spent so much time trying to figure out the portal.
True. Alright, so you're heading to the tavern?
Yes.
Alright, so you're heading to the tavern. It's I got a couple people in there kind of spread about and stuff, all drinking their beers and stuff and eating bread. And the the bar guy sees you and spots you, and then he's like cleaning a glass, and he almost like immediately reacts to you, and he waves you over.
All right, I stop. I like not stop, but yeah, I take a heavy booted approach towards the bartender, like not full intimidation, but enough to like make another person sort of be like catch their breath, like okay.
Yeah, he kind of like steps back, like, oh man, this guy's a lot bigger than when he gets a lot up closer. Holy cow! Right. And he starts staring at your like sort of red halo, and he's a little drawn in by it, and he's trying to focus. It's like, oh, you know that hunter guy, right?
I'm looking for him.
I see. He told me that you might be looking for him because he's got some sort of he's got something that you probably would want. I don't know what that is, but he wanted to let you know that he's out. He's left.
I put my hand against both my eyes, and I'm just like, of course. Which direction? And also, can I grab a drink before we go?
He like nods at you. And he pours like a little bit of mead and slides it over to you. Without paying, you get half, but it's on the house. He actually went off, believe it or not, north this time with his niece. Well, I guess I can't really say he went with his niece. He more or less is chasing after her. That girl gets in so much trouble. She grabbed some big book from the library and she darted off, and then he knew about it probably about 5 minutes after.
Quick question. I say this to the bartender. Just a quick question. Is this niece someone important by any chance? So I'm just thinking to myself, like, please, this is a person of importance.
Hunter thought you might say that.
I know she's important to him, but just generally, is she considered a person of importance around here?
She keeps the spirit up around people, but she's often in her books. So I really can't say too much about she's been proactive around helping the people, but she's definitely made a few smiles here or two, which is something that we desperately need.
All right then, north it is. As I just down the whole drink, and I just take one. As I'm turning to walk away, I look at him and I'm like, good drink. As I start leaving again, like I compliment him on the free drink as well. Like I can't pay him if I don't pay for the drink. At least I can pay for it in compliments.
Yeah, he nods and he smiles and stuff. Takes it back, cleans it up. He's like, "Well, have fun out there."
I paid for it in presents.
What the hell? Should throw that back at Riker.
Man, if he'd allowed me to smoke, I would have just said, so was that enough presents?
So.
Got the handshake.
Oh my gosh.
But no, he didn't let me talk, so I'm just keep quiet.
You pissed him off. If you didn't give him his freaking eyebrow, or the freaking people's eyebrow.
So, north. Okay, portal device it is. I head towards the portal device.
The portal device doesn't go north. It only goes south.
Oh, dang. Okay, traditional way, by foot or by horse. Is Riker still here, or did he just drop me off at the tavern?
He just dropped you off.
Okay, midday. Gotta go north. Is there? Wait. Can I leave the city safely without getting into the Necro Wolf like issue, or can I just start walking? I'm a bit lost here.
Basically, I'll fill you in. I think I missed saying this, but it's the Necro Wolf is basically guarding the outside of the forest. So I'll just insert that there. So it's pretty much almost acting as if it's following orders. I forgot to mention that with the Queen, but yeah, it's basically. So you can travel a good portion of the swamp and forest without running into it, as you know, as they say. But just be wary of it.
Okay. In that case, I'll just head north. Because, like, I was wondering, like, is it just instant death if I leave the city? Or you know, like, I wasn't sure. So, okay.
Right.
I'll head north.
All right, you head north and you head out that door with the soldier, and he shuts it in and locks it right behind you. And you start heading north, and the trees are a little bit more further apart and more separated as you walk this way. And you walk for a good 20 minutes in the direction that you said that they were. And as you keep...
Well, now that I'm out of the city, I can think more deeply about what the queen said, because again, I still don't trust her that she said that she's not a mind reader. So I try to avoid thinking too deeply about everything, but now that I'm outside of the city, my thoughts are leading towards, like, it's very likely that she's the one that's eavesdropping on everything, but that means she's sabotaging her own people while also holding the other country in check as well. So, like, my suspicions radar is, like, firing off on full cylinders around the queen at the moment. Like, I'm just like, now that I'm outside of the city, I'm assuming that I would be outside of her reading range. So now I'm dedicating more brain power towards this.
Now she has to look you directly in the eyes.
Yeah, but I'm saying that my character is just being paranoid. So, like, while he's walking, he's thinking, he's just like, a lot of things are not adding up here. Especially when I tested her by, you know, saying about the powder keg situation. Like, a lot of things are not adding up.
Yeah, that's good thought process right there. Yeah, it's gonna be wary of everything.
Exactly. So, like, again, I'll play her game, but something tells me that I'm being used.
Maybe not.
Maybe this niece of Hunter will enlighten me into some more information of what's going on here. She is quite bookish after all, and he was rambling on about something about the family too, or something like that. So, yeah, I think having some choice words with her would be a good idea. The problem is the queen's claims of instant death. I can't broach the topic too easily. So yeah, as I'm walking, I'm busy pondering how I'm going to have this conversation with the niece without potentially blowing up the entire city.
Or losing your only chance to find your
that too.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah, it's a crazy tiptoeing you have to do.
Exactly. Like, I have no proof the queen is actually truthful in what she's saying about her power, but at the moment, this is the closest I've ever gotten, so I'm not gonna let this go, but I'm also not just gonna run blindly into a yes, my queen. I'm not that gullible.
It's good that you're not you're the suspicious type. That's good. Keeps you alive.
Until something happens to my charge, and then I just drop dead all of a sudden. Necro wolf bites a goblin and I die.
And stop flipping off skeletons. No.
Yeah, it's either gonna be okay. I know you probably have already selected who it is, but a part of me is just like, it'd be so hilarious if it was Riker. But anyway, carry on.
That would be kind of funny, wouldn't it?
That would have been hilarious, but yeah, no, don't go. Let's go.
So you're traveling 15 minutes in so far in this woods, and you haven't really seen too much yet. And then the fog is clearing up a little bit, but not too much. It's just a lot more better scenario than the other time. And as you're walking, you start to feel some stickiness underneath your feet. Like each step, it almost feels like the ground's trying to like pull you in, but there's no muck or mud. And you walk further and further and further, and you're starting to see like these white lines all over the ground, and starting to see them in the trees. And you get closer, and there's sticky webs everywhere.
Spooters.
And that's where you hear a massive scream. Like it just pierces through the forest and right towards your way.
Hunter, I'm coming. It was Hunter screaming, not the niece.
Oh gosh. Oh man, I'm gonna tell him you said that. I'm just, no, I'm joking. No.
No, but that's what I just say that out loud to myself, like under my breath, like, don't worry, Hunter, I'm here again.
That'd be a funny scene. Like, man, this character, Corvin is an ass. A funny one though.
Jaded. He's grizzled. He's jaded and grizzled, but he's committed.
That's funny.
Yeah. So again, I draw my sword, but this time I hold back on casting the shield just in case there's another tree chopping incident.
Yeah.
Or a tiny spider. So this time I'm more reserved instead of just immediately casting my spell. So I'm like, okay.
Yes, me as the DM is doing well at manipulating you.
Exactly.
No, it's
a little bit this time. So yeah, I'm just like knowing my luck. She's probably just screaming at a normal sized spider. So I just draw my sword and start heading towards the screams.
Hell yeah. As you run towards it, you see a big, like, sort of dirt mound, and that's full of like webs and stuff like that. It's this square in the middle of this sort of like wide open area, and you see Hunter fighting off this giant, almost really long-legged, creepy, and it's not hairy, but it's got like an emerald green, dark skin, spider legs, and he's like slashing them off. And there's two other soldiers that's fighting their own spiders, and they're trying to keep them away from her that's in the middle. And I say her because you see right directly in the middle is this woman with large glasses hugging this book that's in the middle of this sort of like web mound. And she spots you, and she's like, "Please help us, please."
I cast shield on myself, and I start approaching it exactly the same way I did with Hunter before. So I'm casting it in such an audible way that he can hear it, and like just exactly the same approach as last time. Deja vu.
Deja vu.
Yeah. So I will cast shield on myself, and then like move my move distance towards the spider situation.
All right, as you run forward, you can see a web that's connected to the book, and the moment you start approaching, it gets yanked out of her hands and flung behind her, and it's like dragged on the ground. And as you follow this string, it's actually connected to another wounded spider that's trying to crawl away. And it didn't release its silk yet because it's injured and it's not thinking about that, and it's slowly like about 40 feet away behind her, and you're about 30 feet from her. And Hunter looks back. He's like, "Oh man, I'm glad that you're here, man. You need to hurry up and save my niece. Her name's Sasha. Please."
All right, so I'll attack the spider that's next to Sasha.
Actually, there's no spider next to Sasha. There's sorry, let me explain the battlefield a little better. I don't think I did good. It's
No, you said there were two spiders, and then one that was weakened and crawling away.
Yeah, there's the spider in front of the mound off to the right that Hunter's fighting, and then there's a soldier fighting a spider to the left of her, and there's a soldier fighting one to the right of her, and the one that's escaping is running away far behind her.
All right. So, and it's dragging the book as well.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that book is important. So, as I'm running towards them, I'm like, "Sasha, do I get your book or do I stay here? Which one?" As I look at her as I'm running like straight towards her. Do I stay or do I fetch your book?
Sasha kind of like flips her head up, and she can barely move as she's like tugging away, and she's completely stuck in this thing. It's like, "You need to get that book right now. It says everything. It talks about the Azamirs. It talks about the wonders of the world. It talks about how to beat this curse, and it talks about it lets you know what the catalyst is. I couldn't get to it in time. You need to get that book."
We'll talk about this later. As I run straight for the book. You're related. I get it.
And as you did, the spider venom kills one of the soldiers, and they fall over, and they fatally succumb to the battle. And that spider, as you pass through, is looking right at Sasha as it slowly kind of creeps forward. And then the book slides a little further.
I whip around with my greatsword and just slam it straight into the face of the one that just poisoned the soldier.
All right. I have the AC here. Go ahead and roll.
Because I've got 2 attacks, so this will be +9 for the first attack on that one, and then my second attack I can either do it on this if it survives, or my second attack.
And a quick note, it's like a personal choice. Do you as a player like to know what the AC is, or do you like to guess?
I'd rather figure it out.
Okay.
Combat. It's more fun, yeah.
Cool.
Like, it makes it more exciting. Oof, that was a bad roll. 13.
13! You barely miss. Barely.
Okay.
By a hair. Like, the moment you swing down, this spider with all of its 6 eyes barely, it seemed like it was a lot closer than you thought, and then it just jerked back with all of its legs, and it's got a lot more range than you thought, and it jerked back, and it barely just missed its fangs as it slams it to the ground.
I will swing around again and go for I'll go for the second attack on the same one.
Sounds good.
But this time it's only +4. Oh, I'm supposed to get like +4 bonus on initiatives because I have improved initiatives. But
Oh yeah, sorry, I haven't been doing initiative stuff. My bad.
Nah, it's fine. 16 this time on the second.
16, you got it. You hit.
All right, let's calculate damage.
Okay, I got his life here.
2d6
Let's see if you annihilate him.
plus 3. So 7?
7. Okay. Still good damage. But yeah, he's alive.
Yeah.
You just kind of cut through its exoskeleton. You see like green skin splatter on the ground as you cut into its body and then summon into its legs, and it screeches. And in its twitch, it latches out at you with its spiked leg.
All right. I should have +23. I mean, I should have AC 23. So
Yeah, it's missing. It darts at you, and you just see this thing almost coming a mile away because it's just so distracted by its pain. And you just, boom, you just dodge off to the right as it zips by you.
all right. So that's 1 round done. So
Yeah, and then I won't do the rounds for the other soldier and hunter. They just kind of do their own thing. They just kind of landed each other's a blow on each other and did some HP and stuff. And then basically the round starts over, but that book is slid about 5 feet further, and you can see there's a actually no. Let me see if you see this. Go ahead and roll a spot check. 16, and then you see about 34 more feet away that there's this really thick underground sort of spider dome that is trying to sneak off into. So it's going to go underground with all these spider webs around it, and then, so basically it's got 6 rounds until it's completely gone.
okay. I'm gonna do this. So I'm going to cast Sanctuary on the cousin, on the niece, and I'm gonna chase after the book. So basically, Sanctuary will protect her. She can't be targeted, while like basically I'm concentrating. So I basically will cast Sanctuary on her, and then I can run after the book basically.
Oh, gotcha. And she screams at you, like, just get the book! Like, she don't even care about her own safety. You can see how passionate she is about it.
So with one free hand, I just sort of like slap the back of her head, which puts the Sanctuary on her, and then I run after the bloody book. Plus the spider's injured, so like I'm hoping it'll bleed or something like that. I just slap her on the back of the head and run after the book.
Hell yeah. And what's your movement speed? Is it normally like 30 feet?
I think so. It should be like a regular humanoid.
Yeah. I think the normal is 30 or 40, something like that.
Yeah, I didn't write it down. I didn't see it here, so.
Yeah, if you can't find it, we can make it 30.
Okay. So slap her on the back of the head with a sanctuary buff protection spell, and then just run off. I mean, this is literally what he's built for. Like, if I do find my charge, and I need to protect them, so a lot of my spells are all like defensive spells. Nothing like, you know, long range. Like, but that's another one of his weaknesses. He doesn't really have anything for long range except for his ace card. But yeah, I don't want to tell anybody what the ace is yet.
Oh. Not even I know that, even though I looked at the the skill thing.
Yeah, you have access to all my spells, but I can send it to you in a message. So.
I like to be surprised too.
Okay. Well, I sent it to you, my ace in the hole.
All right, I'll take a look at it here soon. Actually. Oh.
Yeah. That's my panic button.
Jeez, old Pete. Okay.
That's my panic button.
Yeah, you might
right now.
might want to save that panic button for sure.
Exactly. So.
Damn, hell yeah, that's cool.
I sanctuary and run after the book, and I leave the soldier with the spider, hunter with his spider, and the bleeding spider with, you know, not much to do.
It's exactly the fleeing spider's exactly 75 feet away, so it'd take you about 3 rounds technically to get to him.
If I on my next turn, if I decide to do a full sprint, I can move like 4 times my speed or something.
Yeah, there's like a dash, right, or something like that.
Yeah. Basically, I don't get any spellcast or attacks, but I can like move like more than double my speed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so that's basically what I'll do. I'll just start breaking out a full-on sprint instead of like. But it does mean the others are doing things. What are they doing?
They're still fighting. It's an intense battle, and Hunter is constantly trying to avoid from being bitten and being poisoned. Like, that's his main focus right now. That's why he's so distracted in killing this slightly bigger spider than the ones that all you guys were fighting. And it's just keeping him really distracted. And he's trying not to get caught by its web either. And
well,
so yeah, I think you're since you dashed, you're double. So you pretty much almost nearly caught up with it, and it moves twice since then. 6, 5, 4. And it moves one more time before you can get to it. So it's got 3 more rounds. It's almost escaping, and then you're finally on it.
All right, almost there. I'm huffing, I'm puffing, I'm sprinting full speed, just like. Oh. So I'm chasing. I'm just thinking, like, is this book even going to be readable after being dragged so quickly? So, yeah, I'm just hoping that the sanctuary is going to hold. Like. Yeah, what happens? Like, does the one that I left behind, does it try to attack her? Like,
it does. It like literally, Sasha is looking at its fangs as it's trying to it's hugging around the mound, and it's like stopped as it's trying to bite into her, but it's just like constantly, almost as if something's there, keep preventing the fangs from getting close to her, and freaking her out.
I love how I cast the spell is literally just a slap on the back of the head, like a and go.
That sounds about right for your character.
I love this character so much. It's like, don't die, and then goes.
Boop.
All right, I sprint.
All right, I'd say you're pretty much caught up to it, and you got 3 rounds before it can escape. So what you doing?
I am going to boop it very hard with my greatsword.
Boop it. Boop away.
All right, here we go. Rolling. Oh, 11.
Oh, right before you strike, like literally you stepped on its a piece of web that jolted your shoulders, and you barely almost clipped its you clipped the back of its leg with the flat part of your blade during the swing, and it moves. Actually, do you always have 2 attacks?
Attack.
Okay, cool.
Yep, I've always got 2. Yeah.
All right.
The first one gets +9. The second one gets +4. So +4. Here we go.
Oh, jeez.
All right, that's the numbers I'm looking for. Okay, so damage is 2d6 +3. Gives me 10 damage. To the
10.
Spider.
Okay, cool. You yank your foot off that spider web, and with that yank, it kind of jolts you forward as you spin around and slash its abdomen. Not completely in half, but it has a big gaping wound and you almost cut the string off too, but it's still barely hanging on. And it doesn't fight back. It moves 5 more feet ahead, freaking out and wobbling like it's scared for its life.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put it out of its misery so I can then grab the book. So I'll attack it with +9.
Okay.
And bam, 19.
Oh! Alright, well, you definitely fatally kill this thing. How do you want to do it?
Yeah, 12 damage. I know it's supposed to be a great sword attack, but I'm just gonna step on its head, just like.
That works.
And with my second sword attack, can I use it to cut the thread off of its abdomen so that I can just scoop up the book with the trailing spiderweb behind it?
Absolutely.
Okay, 20 plus 4, so the second attack is 15 on the dead spiders.
Yeah, you got it. You slice it right off like a cut onion.
Yep. So I just boot to the back of it, to the top of its head, and then just slice the webbing off, and I just scoop up the book and start sprinting, full sprint back. Because I gotta run that distance back. So I was just like,
I'm coming back.
Yep, I'm on my way. So what's happening with the party down there?
As you're running back, you can see a hunter crouched down with both of his swords in the ground, and you can see him like throwing up, and you could tell that he's been poisoned. And the other soldier is still fighting off this other spider really hard, and it's the same scenario with Sasha. And he kind of gruffs up as he's looking at you as you're running by. He's like, "Please save my niece. Forget about me."
She's fine. You're the problem right now. As I just drive my sword straight into the biggest spider that was causing him problems, because like the one that I wounded earlier is still distracted by the sanctuary. So
oh yeah.
I'm just gonna focus on keeping Hunter alive. So I just drive my greatsword straight into, like, aiming for the face, but you know, we'll see what the dice decide.
Oh yeah, this thing's like almost twice as big. Like these big spiders, you know, I'd say, you know, on average a little bit bigger, like as big as like a big huge pig, you know, like something like that, like a big fat pig. And then this one's like twice the size, so it's almost the height of a human, but not quite.
All right.
So yeah, go ahead.
With the +9. 14. Why do I always roll so low on the +9 rolls? Oh.
Getting with this one, you're just shy.
Oh my gosh.
Just shy.
Now watch.
And then
the second attack will be super high. Watch this. Nope, 7. Nope. Okay, I whiffed that round.
Yeah, this spider has hunted like a lot. It's killed a lot, so it knows exactly when it's being attacked, and it just darts off away from Hunter. You kind of keep it away from Hunter, and now it's got its attention on you as it weaves both of its
bring it
swords. And you can just see its fangs like slowly kind of like curl out from its like slimy juices that digests you and stuff like that in its fangs, and it aims it at you, and you can see like the bright green venom as it lunges at you to bite you.
Bring it is basically what I say as I'm ready to like block the attack with my sword.
Yeah. Well, I think it gets completely stuck in the muck as it leaned up to attack you. As it leaned up, it focused all of its weight, and you just watched as the legs like dug into the soft mounding dirt, and then right when it lunged, it slammed its face into the ground.
My character's trying so hard to be cool, and everything is a comedy. Like, you know, like the tree cutting, and now this. Bring it. All right. So I guess it's my turn.
It is.
All right. Here we go. +9, please hit. 15.
15. You got him. You nailed him. Roll for damage.
The first attack. +3, I think. Yes. 10 damage.
10. Okay, cool. He's still alive.
The second attack is +4. 19 on the
Dang.
second attack.
Hell yeah. Okay, well, yeah,
Here we go. Damage 10 plus 8, so 18 damage.
Holy moly. You know, that's spot on. It had 18 life. I'm gonna say that now since you killed him. He had 15
Nice.
AC and 18 life, and you annihilated him.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the gimmick there was to hopefully bite you and paralyze you and then make it like a big ordeal, but you got him,
But
man.
you rolled a 1. You rolled a 1.
He paralyzed the ground pretty well.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you slice
yeah,
this thing almost like a cross slash, straight across the belly, and then you turn around and you slash down, and then seconds later, all of its entrails fall off, and it just crumples under its own weight and completely dies.
Alright, 2 spiders down, 2 to go. 1 that's fighting the god, and the wounded one I wounded earlier. So I just
Yep.
look around to see the one that I've been distracting. And I'm like, that one is okay for now. I need to help the guard. So I just start heading towards the guard. The guards with his spider.
Sounds good. And he's attacking it, and you can see the spider has like a couple puncture wounds, but he's only been doing like 2-3 damage to it. Yeah, he hasn't been doing too well against this thing.
All right, time for the boot.
Time for the boot.
Sword. All right, shall I attack?
Get him.
Okay, plus 9, 14.
14. You hit him right on.
Okay, so then damage from the first attack is 9. And then the second attack is plus 4. So 16.
Yeah, you annihilated
Does
it.
that hit? Oh, okay. The second damage is also 9. So 18 damage again.
Again. Yeah, you cut this thing straight in half, and then the soldier kind of falls down, and he's like huffing and puffing. He's like, "Thanks, man. I just couldn't get this thing. It's just too nimble."
And I just sighed. As I just sort of like look towards the last spider that's still trying to bite the niece. And I just like walk slowly over to this thing that's still distracted by it.
Yeah, the venom is like
almost-
creeping down and threatening like to touch her feet, but it doesn't. She's still
That's
screaming.
I'm just like dragging my greatsword along the floor as I'm approaching the last spider. It's just like, just like, final attack.
Final attack.
All right, here we go. Bam!
Got him.
14.
Got him.
The damage is 9.
9. Oh, okay. He's still alive.
No way. Okay.
He is.
attack.
You laugh about how much he has left.
Nat.
Oh, well,
nat
okay,
20,
well.
nat 20. 7 more damage.
Okay, yeah, he's done. He was like crippled with the first one, barely moving.
I like how I'm just fly swatting this, like bah bah, and then the next one bah bah, and then the next one bah bah.
That's what the great sword's made for, man.
Exactly.
It's a fly swatter.
But yeah, my character is just like book as I just like unstick because I'm like I didn't mention it, but when I was running back, I basically used the spider web in the book to stick it to my so like using the webbing itself to like keep the book so I can use my greatsword with both hands. So yeah, I just peel the book off of my hip and I'm just like, here you go, and drop the book.
You improvise. And she kind of like smiles as she sees the book, but she's like, yeah, but, and she kind of like moves around in the sticky web. It's like, once you free me, I will.
No move. Because I used my greatsword.
Ah! She screams yet again.
All right, do I do an attack on her? I mean, she's got sanctuary, so like.
No, you're fine. You easily cut her out of that.
Yeah, we could just like roleplay it, right? So I use the greatsword in like a scary way, like it's about to cut her, but I know sanctuary will like deflect it, so like it like deflects off of her and cuts the spider web. So it looks like I was about to attack her, but it actually doesn't do anything.
Holy
Like,
crap.
It's a bit of a scare.
Hunter's gonna
Don't move.
You're gonna traumatize this woman.
Yeah, no, like, and then I snap my fingers and end sanctuary, basically. Just like,
That's funny.
Great
She's like
concentration.
breathing super hard, and she's like looking around like, did that really happen? She's freaking out. Her voice is kind of giving out, and she like darts up at you and gives you like a hateful frown. And she pushes you real quick as she stands up.
The back of your head. You were safe the moment I hit you over the back of the head. I cast sanctuary on you so that you would be safe.
Be safe if I'm not around you, punk. She like grabs the book
You're
from you.
alive. Your uncle's alive. One of the guards is still alive. I did my job here. Like, I got your book as well. I didn't have to, but I went and fetched it.
Uncle. And she looks over there and she sees that he's face on the ground and breathing hard, swords out of hand.
All right. I roll him over so he can breathe properly. Yeah, forgot about him. Hunter, slap his face a little bit. Hunter, wake up.
Yeah, he's a little pale and whatnot, and it's like, yeah, I've been poisoned. Not feeling too great right now.
Yeah, it's like those unusually walking skeletons. Now you got poisonous spiders. What is today?
And she looks up at you. She's like, this place is surrounded by them. And she like cracks her glasses, a little further up. It's like, this book is what's gonna solve all this. I almost got to the page until we was snatched by these spiders. You don't understand. The last catalyst, it's this book. We need to hurry up and get back.
I want to apply some basic first aid to Hunter, so like drain the venom, like the whole pull the venom out of the wound kind of thing. So, like, can I do a heal roll for like basic, not magic heal, but like heal skill, which is wisdom?
Yeah, go ahead. I got
a little training in it.
I got 2 numbers in my head that give you a scenario.
All right, I got +4 because I got some training in basic healing. So, again, my parents prepared me for this.
First aid.
17.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, you get a lot of the venom out. Like, it really helps out and stuff, because I guess he created like a tourniquet last minute, but he was still messed up, and then you were able to get that venom out enough so that he can kind of breathe a little bit better, and he can kind of move his fingers, and he kind of leans up a little bit, but you can tell he's in bad shape, but he's alive.
I want to see a doctor for that. I'm not gonna tell him I have a cure light wounds because I'm trying to save my spells, and I've already used half of my level 1 spells today. So I'm
true.
Really careful. Gotta be really careful on them. So I like basic first aid, but like, yeah, I really want to save my healing spells for like an emergency. So
True.
he's alive, and that's what matters. Right. We got your book. We're getting out of here. As I sling him over I sling him on like one of my shoulders.
He kind of prevents you. Like, he grabs your shirt and then kind of like fights you on it as he still sits. And he's almost trying to pull you down, but not. And he's like, hold on. We need to listen to what my niece has to say. This is important. Just before we was about to get to like the main point of all this, we were snatched and attacked by these spiders. It's like, Sasha, say what you need to say. What was that page saying? And she's like, all right. She slams the book down, and she like, puts up her glasses again, constantly.
I'm thinking to myself, I'm just like, is bad timing just genetic in this family? I'm looking around as she just said that there are many more spiders out there, but nope, we got, okay, it's genetic. As I sheathe my sword and I like fold my arms as I get ready to listen.
Because the way he was with that doll, yeah.
Yep.
When they're excited, they don't care anymore.
Exactly. I'm like, I can tell you're related.
I can tell you're related. And she slams the book down and she opens it up. Just flings it open, and she's like going through the pages and going through all the stuff. And she lands on one page and she starts reading, and she's kind of reading silently. You can kind of hear her speaking a little bit. And then Hunter, puts his hand on her shoulder. He's like, Sasha, speak out loud. We need to hear this. And then she's like, oh, I'm sorry. That's a bad habit. What it says here is that after you collect all the catalysts, you have to bring it all to one source to its ritual site. And we're guessing it's over in the castle. Because there's 4 more of those teleporting statues. And not that they have anything to do with these, but they all interconnect and triangulate towards one spot. And that's exactly where the queen's dorm is. We don't know if it's in the basement. We don't know if it's in the tower, but we know it's around that area. We gotta get them all there, and then once they glow, we gotta destroy them. And then we'll end whatever it is that this curse is. But we need to move now. It's getting late, and it's almost 10 o'clock. Like, all this time has passed and stuff, and it's getting dark out. We don't want to be out here at night.
Quick question, though.
Yeah.
Were you told to destroy them immediately or at a time?
Why wouldn't we not destroy them immediately? We need to end this, right? And she looks at you with like really soft and hopeful eyes.
As I just grumble to myself. I'm just thinking again, things are not adding up.
And Hunter kind of looks at you.
So I'm thinking,
Look with a frown. He's like, is there something you're not telling me? We gotta destroy these things, whether you like it or not. And he's like, tries to get up, but he's struggling.
do you even know how to destroy them?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my sword, I'm gonna cut it up. He's still struggling to stand up.
I don't think it's that simple if they've been around for so long.
And Sasha's kind of like, well, I don't want to admit it. And she kind of like blows some of like her like a sweaty, bang that's like in front of her face, out of her face. And she's like, yeah, it has to be destroyed a certain way. They all have to be collected, but it can't be by sword. It has to be by these words in this book, by someone reading them.
I think we all know who that's going to be. As I just look in the direction of the city, just like, I'm seeing threads coming together here.
And she kind of stops and picks up the book. She walks away, almost like she's so engrossed in it. And her head raises up, and she's like, "It says here it has to be read by a man in crimson. What does that mean?"
Man in crimson. As I think back to the jester, the masked man at the beginning of the story. I remember he was wearing red and white, or his mask was white. Clothing was red, I think. I can't remember details.
It's a lot of details.
Yeah, but it's okay. Playing again, I'm thinking. I'm like, okay, well, I haven't seen the king today yet either. Keep an eye out for the person in red, but the queen was dressed in gold. Man in red. All right.
And you start to think about the three feathers that you have too.
Yes. Yeah, I've been thinking about when I can use those. But you say that there are 4 catalysts that we need to collect.
There's 3.
Oh, 3. Okay. So we have 2. So there's 1 more. Where's this last one?
And she kind of reads it, and she's trying to look for the answer. And she looks up at you, and she looks down, and she looks up at you and looks down. It's like, let me see your eyes real quick. What is that red halo above you? She gets really close to you, and she's like studying you.
I lean forward so that I'm eye level with her, but like I'm leaning like down, and I just like look straight into her eyes without moving away. Like kind of intimidating, just like, you wanted to look into my eyes, well, here you go, kind of thing, like just like like straight up.
It says here that the last thing, a catalyst, is sort of like a spot-on catalyst, like a catalyst introduced into it. It has to be something divine. I think that's you.
No. as I just like straighten back up, but I'm just no. I'm just like.
And she kind of pouts. Do you really need that crown? Whatever that is. Our world, this kingdoms need to be saved.
This cannot be removed by force. I just tap it with one finger. I'm just like, this is not something that comes off easily.
Well, we won't know until we get there. Let's go ahead and head back, and let's get all the catalysts formed, and we'll see what happens.
As again, he's thinking to himself, where he's just like, if my halo really is the 3rd catalyst, that really complicates things, because destroying the catalyst would destroy me, which again has just kind of caused more complications, because now I'm not sure what to do. Because I'm just like, I don't want to die, but at the same time, I don't want the queen to just straight up kill me. But attacking the queen is also a bit of a problem.
As you help Hunter up, he's kind of like in deep thought, and it's like, well, she said something divine. It doesn't have to be you, right? Is there anything else or anyone else that you know that's divine?
Right. I tap my feather pouch as I'm just and I'm like, yeah, I needed to take a bathroom break. It's been a long day, okay?
It's been a long day. Been holding it in all this time.
So yeah, but I'll find an opportunity to like basically excuse myself for a bathroom break while we're heading back, and then I'll use the feather.
All right, they kind of all gather close to that mound, and they're walking a little bit away from the spider tunnel, and then they give you the time alone that you need.
Yep, I'll just be like, yeah, I just might need a few minutes. It's been a long day, and it was a lot of food at the tavern.
A lot of mead.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll head off away, and I will do a quick like watch and listen just to make sure that they're not following.
Okay.
Okay, so that'll be that one. 12 for the spot and 6 for the listen.
You definitely see that they've stayed in place, but you don't hear anything other than the croak of frogs and the twigs cracking underneath your feet and the leaves and stuff and the muck, so can't hear them after they leave the site, but you know that they're far.
Alright, so I take out the feather with the blue tip and the red body, and before I use it, I think to myself, where I'm just like, fascinatingly, the warning that came with this feather is exactly the same kind of warning that the queen had, where I'm not allowed, no one is allowed to see or hear this conversation. It's the same as her power, no one's allowed to see or hear this, so I hope that they're not connected. As I throw out the feather, as I'm just thinking, I'm like, I hope that they're not scheming together.
You throw the feather, and it kind of like floats a little bit away from you, and it's like glowing, and it falls and sticks into the mud, and it almost like feels like there's like you see heat waves around it, and it kind of bursts into flames, even though the feather really ain't burning up, and then it just becomes brighter and brighter and brighter, and then you just see like this gold circle of energy appear, and it just collapses into this white light, and then and as the golden dust flow all around you, and the others kind of see like a bright golden light way in the distance, going like, what the hell was that, you know? And Altair is there, and he kind of like does like a little bow, you know, sort of thing, as everything's flowing around him. It seems that you have been quite the journey so far, have you not?
Hello, Raven. as I just like get straight down to business, and I'm like, so you are probably aware of this, but 2 of these important catalysts have been uncovered, and I might possibly be the 3rd. I need you to confirm also it or not. And I just tap my headband. I'm like, am I the 3rd catalyst, or is there something more going on?
Oh, no. And then you can see him kind of tilt over, and he's like putting his fingers up and then waggling them back, and he kind of like crosses his legs as he's like walking towards you in like a really funny, cool, sort of dramatic and theatrical way. He's like, that's not at all. No, you're definitely not the catalyst. That cannot be so. It seems like you are close to figuring this thing out. I do know, based on what I've gathered in intel outside of this place, in the libraries further above or farther out, it's something divine. But that divinity is not your halo. Or it's not...
I just sigh when I hear divine. I'm just like, ugh. Yep.
And, actually, as a matter of fact, I cannot tell you much more, because I do not wish to reveal too much, because they could be listening. And he kind of like looks down at the ground as his fingers kind of go up, pointing in the air as if, you know, they're listening in. You know, like a reminder that this whole plan could be spoiled. So I will tell you this, that one feather, the, which one was it? Not the protection one.
The black tip one.
Yeah, the black tip one.
Until one bears its heart to you,
Yeah. Then when the time comes, That is the one that you must use. The other one will guide you. You'll know what to do, but fear not. And feel free to be the catalyst. For you will not really be the catalyst. That's what I'll leave you with.
Alright.
I must go, and you kind of see like the feather actually burning this time, like the time's running out.
Good talk. As he burns up.
Oh, and one final thing. The flame is like almost like burning out, and you can hear soldiers coming and running towards your guys' direction. I think you should be running now. And he disappears as the feather burns out, and you can hear a very familiar sound. You can hear the howling of a werewolf, and the other voice kind of croaking in a shrill that tears down the spines of anyone that listens to it.
Oh, great. The Necrowolf is here, and the Queen overheard the conversations.
You can hear it breaking small trees in the far distance, and you can see soldiers, running past you because they've seen it from a distance. It's like, you need to get the hell out of here. Get Sasha and get that hunter and go. There's nothing you could do. And he stops, and then you can see like these glowing neon green eyes in the far distance, and it's almost like it's low to the ground, and you can just see it rise and rise and rise up to about 12 feet. And then it just like breaks one of the trees that it was leaning on. And it's like, you need to go now. And he screams at the top of his lungs. And you can just see like soldiers being flung left and right, and then armor shredded from their bodies. And then the growls like getting intense. And you can see Hunter and Sasha running towards your way as soldiers are running by. It's like, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm just like, nope, this is too much. This is too much even for me. And I just was like, we go.
You got a little chase scene going on here.
Yeah, as I said in the Queen's Palace, not my problem. I'm just like Coravin, wants to save lives because of the chances, but he knows that like those guys are basically dead. If I try to save them, I'm gonna die too. So I'd rather gamble on the small chance that they're not my charges. So I'm just gonna be like, hopefully you're not connected to me as I run.
Absolutely. I mean, you already know, like deep down, rooted inside your soul, you know that basically they're just made to slow this thing down. They know something about protecting the help that hasn't been spoken to you guys on paper.
Yeah. All right. So then.
So you go 30 feet. 30 feet. You need to reach 4 rounds of successful 30 feet. And if you fall or trip with bad acrobatics, that wolf will get closer. So go ahead and go with their first roll.
Is the Necro Wolf, is it focused on us, or is it distracted by the guards? Because I need to know, like, if it's being sent after us specifically, or if it's attracted to the book, or if it's just like a wild animal.
As far as you know, it's just killing anything that moves.
Okay. So there's no clear intent behind what it's doing. It's just murmuring.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I can't full sprint, can I? Because I have to protect the other two.
Yeah, he's poisoned. He's barely moving. He's going at 20 foot the distance.
Let me think here. Just give me a second. I am going to cast a cantrip on him. Resistance, which will give him +1 resistance bonus on saves for the next minute.
Oh, okay.
His resistance against poisons, or his I'm trying to remember the name of this stat now. His fortification roll saves.
I see.
Should be boosted by an extra +1. So I'm gonna cast resist because it's a cantrip, so it doesn't take any of my spell slots. So I cast resistance on him to increase his ignoring of the venom, and I'm just gonna like grab underneath one of his arms and just like whole ass with him, and I'm just gonna look at the niece, and I'm just gonna be like, you keep up. I look at the other guard and I'm like, You can do what you want. You can either stick with us or you can go and die with your buddies. I don't care. Just drag the other two forward. You're not a named character.
You're not a big character. Oh my god. Evil.
Not evil. Practical. I'm like,
Practical.
if the god wants to go and help his buddies, it's more of a distraction. So I leave the choice up to him. It's like, stick with us or die with your friends. It's up to you. So I'm like holding this injured guy.
But you can see as that magic actually slowly starts to work, as his shoulders start to broaden and his back starts to straighten, and like from like a small jog, it goes to like a run, and then slowly to a sprint, matching your guys' speed. It's like, I don't know what this is that you did to me, but it's working.
It only lasts a minute, and then it's back to your agony. Don't get used to it. It's basically what I said. It only lasts a minute, so don't get used to it.
And he like rolls his entire head. He's like, you shouldn't have told me that. And he like freaking darts off alongside you guys.
I mean, I could reapply it after a minute, but it takes up an action basically. So I don't want to. I don't want to waste too much time. So yeah.
All right. Well, so you can either run regularly or you can dash. It's up to you. If you dash, it'll take you 2 rounds, the escape, or if you run normally, it'd take you 4 rounds. But it's less.
Well, the question is, can the niece keep up?
Yeah, you can see that she's pretty sprite.
Okay, so then I'll dash. Like I don't want to fall behind. I don't want to leave her behind, and I don't know what the other guy is doing.
Oh, you never know. She might be leaving you behind. You fail an acrobatics check in this sticky swamp and sticky spider webs.
Not again.
You thought it was gonna be easy.
All right, let's see here.
Yeah, I got a number in my head, so go ahead and roll a acrobatics check.
At least it's not a balance check like last time. So it'll just be a pure D20.
Oh, nice. Okay, the first 60 feet, you guys are just trailblazing, and no one else gets stuck, and then they're looking frantically at the ground to place their feet, and you get a distance. And then as you guys are running, all you can see is this big mounting werewolf shadow with glowing green eyes, just like treading forward and dashing left and dashing right, and you can just hear screams of men, starting and just as fast stopping as they're being flung into the air and slashed and stuff. Even its roar, as it roars straight ahead, you can feel its actual concussive wave kind of like gently hit you in the back, even at this distance.
Oh geez.
All right, next roll.
Did the guard who was with us, did he stick with us or did he go to his friends?
Oh, he went to his friends.
Oh, rip, poor guy.
In heaven.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I gave him the choice.
I gave him the choice.
Yeah. So must I do another acrobatic?
Yes. So as you're dashing, boom, you jawed off again, and you didn't see the still water as your foot plummets into the thick mound, and it stops you completely about halfway through. So you're 30 feet away from being clear that you think is the inside of the border of the woods.
I just showered.
Right.
To myself.
And there's a party later too, man. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, my second or third shower of the day, basically. If I survive.
So basically, let me think here. Hunter and
I just want to shout. I just want to shout the other two. I'm just like, keep running.
Keep running.
I just let them, just tell them to go, like, not care about me and go forward. I'll pick myself back up.
Sasha stops, and then she bumps you in the back of the head this time and shoves up her glasses. We're not doing that, dummy. And then grabs your hand, and Hunter grabs it. It's like, we don't leave anyone behind. Enough of that talk. And they pull you out.
Oh my goodness, it's just like in the freaking swamp.
She's got you back, man. She's looking for the opportunity.
Yeah, the slap on the back of the head was perfect. All right.
Just as you get pulled out, you could feel the shockwave of the foot that slammed into the ground, and you could see it just a little bit more clearly but it's pretty far away. It's still about 60 feet away. And you got soldiers surrounding it and trying to stab at this thing, but it just seems like their spears, as they stab it, it barely sinks into its skin and almost snaps the spear. And it actually gets down and then leaps into the air, and then everything's just kind of silent for a little bit. What do you do?
So it just sinks into the ground.
Or I'd say its feet sunk into the ground. Sorry, I misspoke.
Oh.
And then it launched into the air.
Oh no. Okay, so it launched. Sorry. Like if it's launched into the air, I'm just quickly looking at my spells. I don't have anything that can protect those gods. Like, they're basically doomed.
Well, you could run and get away, or...
Oh, wait. I can cast 7 on... Oh, whoa. I just realized. I was misreading my spells known and versus spells per day. I can cast 7 level 3 spells a day? Okay, let's fire off a Searing Light then.
No way!
Yeah. Alright, I basically raise up my one palm of my hand and I get ready to use one of my base spells on this thing while it's midair because it can't dodge in the air. So...
Well, the mist is making it completely invisible in the air, or the fog. But if you can, roll a spot check and get pretty high, and you'll be able to see this guy and nail him right in the air.
5. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's so far up in there, you just can't see how thick it is.
Okay, then I'll have to hold and wait until it lands, and then I'll blast it.
And then
basically, the moment I get confirmation of where it is, I'll then release my thingy. Like, I wanted to save the gods, but now I'm just gonna use the gods as like bait because I'll know exactly where it's gonna land.
And you can just see it like literally 5 seconds later, you just see it fall down and slam. It's 2 feet into 2 guards, and then it's long sharp claws into 2 others, killing 4 simultaneously while shaking the ground. And birds take off like literally everywhere from even like miles away.
Can I unleash my spell now?
You can.
All right, so here's the fun thing, and this is purely like coincidental, but Searing Light is a ray attack and deals 8d6 against undead specifically.
Mm-hmm.
It does 4d6, but against undead it does 8d6. So we're about to see a lot of damage.
Sounds good.
I hope. Here we go.
It does have an HP. It does.
So I raise up my one hand, and as soon as it lands down and like smashes onto the guards and everything, I see my target, and I just release this ray of light. That is a terrible roll. Well, I have 6 more of those in my back pocket today.
Man, as you launch this incredible light, it shoots so fast, and then you can see its face like dart up, and its eyes glow even brighter as it roars. And then just as this light zips through and singes its hair, it dodges off to the left. It does miss it, but it like burns like all down its body from just being close to this.
This is a damage roll. That was 22 damage.
Oh shit! Oh, does it hit automatically?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Fuck. Okay, damn.
Yeah.
My bad.
It's basically like a Kamehameha beam, like.
Oh, it's like the homing missile too, sort of thing.
Yeah, like
magic missile.
It's a straight beam attack. It's a straight ray attack. So everything in that line. So I'm aiming like slightly up so I don't cook the gods that haven't arrived. But yeah, basically just trying. It's like a instant beam. Just...
Dang, yeah, never mind, man. I don't know why I was thinking that was like a roll.
No, it's because the numbers were so high, so it looked like a normal D20 roll. But no, those were 8d6s.
Dang. Okay. Well, it snaps its leg up as it kills these soldiers, and they take their last breath. And then that very opportunity, that beam just warps through the air, and it's like it's creating steam from the moisture in the air as it blasts through and smacks right into this Necrowolf's face, and then literally it's like pushing it back, and then and it's sliding through the mud, and it can't really get a grip from the force of this thing, and it's like tearing into its skin and burning, and it literally blasts it further enough to where it literally disappears into the fog further away.
Now we run. The other two, I shake the smoke that comes off of my hand, and I'm like, now we run. Now we run.
And you just hear like in the distance, one of the guards, "Holy shit! I think you just killed it."
No, I didn't. You should run too as I'm running. Death flag, dude. Death flag.
Yeah, you guys are running and stuff, and then you could just see the guy not running back. He's trying to check it out, and then as you just reach safety, you can hear the man scream so briefly before gargled blood stops it.
That was the most obvious death flag. I was just like, nope, dude, please. Yeah, but I've only got 6 of those left. Like, yeah, oh yeah, chat doesn't know what class I'm playing. We completely fumbled the.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Yeah, I'm playing a favored soul, which is kind of like the. You know how like wizards and sorcerers, like sorcerers use their charisma instead of intelligence, and wizards use their intelligence. For the clerics, it's the favored soul is like the sorcerer version of a wizard. So I use my charisma, but my divine power comes from myself rather than a god. So I'm like a cleric, but I worship myself. That's the best way I can put it. Essentially, my soul is particularly potent, so my soul is what powers my divine magic.
Self-love, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm also an ASMR, so ASMR, whatever, I can't even describe it.
ASMR.
So, I'm an ASMR, so it makes sense that I have divine blood, or like celestial nature in my blood, so it would make sense that being a favored soul is like tapping into that. So.
That's actually super cool. I've never heard of that, but that's actually something I would be interested in playing.
It's quite an exotic class, and as you can see, they get a lot of spells.
Yeah.
I got 9 level 2s and 7 level 3s.
I know, that's good stuff. In a pinch, I mean, that's where you need it.
Yeah.
Gotta love the old Kamehameha or Final Flash.
Yeah, that was like my ace spell. Like that is my only ranged attack, and I was like, I'm saving that for like these kinds of situations.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but I've been trying to, like, it's not every moment, but I've been trying to get you to use spells in certain moments and stuff like that.
I feel it, and I'm very conservative on my spell uses. But yeah, that 22 damage was actually really mid for an 86 roll.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you could freaking do some annihilating damage right there.
Yeah. But anyway, so
yeah,
I pushed it, and we run to the barrier.
Yeah, so you guys run, and it takes you up till about like 10:20 p.m. at night. You know, when you arrive back at the place, and it's like night.
So we're late. No.
You're late. The party is going. Most of the town is completely just like dead. Like there's like nothing going on. Like there's no one out, no one doing anything. Just guards standing at their posts, and everyone else is sleeping. But you see one large room in the middle of this large castle kind of lit up, and you know that's where the party's being held at.
All right. Well, I'm gonna assume I'm not too filthy for the party. Like, you know, they did polish up my weapons and everything. So, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna assume that I'm clean enough, and I'm just gonna like strut forward with the other two, and I'm just like, are you also allowed in for the party with the queen and such?
He kind of like sits down on a bench, you know, still feeling the poison, and Sasha goes over there and kneels by him. It's like, I think he needs to heal up a little bit. You go on ahead. We'll try to catch up. But here's the book. You need to take the book. I hope you can figure this out.
I need the book and the doll, though.
Oh, yeah, and then he takes out the doll from a leather pouch and hands it to you.
one last thing before I head off, though. Can you tell me a little bit more about what made these things?
The catalysts.
Yes, as I look to the niece.
She kind of like looks down and she's like looking at the book that she handed you. It's like, that didn't tell the full story, but I remember after reading about necromancers in the fancy school that I came from in Velrato, and then you can see Hunter kind of roll his eyes because he comes from like a rich family, rich place sort of thing, and this is not his scene. Immediately you just kind of gathered that. It's like all the books there that talked about necromancers, and they talk about catalysts. There's one thing that they all had in common, and it's something that in order to make a catalyst and making something that they can strengthen or weaken themselves with is something that they relate to. So the item has something important to them, a memory or some sort of attachment. I don't know what a book or a doll with a black dress in black and white dress has, but maybe the last catalyst will let you know.
Got it. Okay. As I'm like, thank you. As I like basically say, get him to a doctor. As I just give him one quick cantrip to give him another minute of like relief from the poison. So like, it's like, there's your extra minute, buddy. So I just tap him on the shoulder. Does, there you go. Go find yourself a doctor while you still got some time.
He kind of chuckles and he looks over at Sasha as you walk away, and then he chuckles at her in a sarcastic way and a look. He's like, at least he didn't pat me on the back of the head. He's like, Hunter, and pushes him. And he's like groans from the poison.
Yeah. Right. So something that triggered my noting over here was the queen's powers and abilities are based on their emotional state, but also more specifically, she said that it lets her look into memories of the past and future and stuff like that. So I definitely feel like the creation of this catalyst and her memory linking ability is definitely connected. So that's what I put together, and I'm just like, okay, so something I feel like I'm close to figuring out what's going on here, but I'm super suspicious of her. Like, there's too many contradictions. And also the timing of all of this.
Very true.
So I'm walking with it, but like at this point, and also someone in red has to read the books. So when I'm walking and I look at my reflection from one of the windows as I'm walking past, and I look at my halo, and like the thought flashes past my mind, wondering if I'm allowed to, if the red of my halo is actually would be enough to qualify. But yeah, I just think to myself, like, it's so far out there, but it's also a possibility, so I'm going to keep that in mind as I approach the party.
Shaky, ain't it?
Stash the...
It's a shaky situation, ain't it?
Yeah, I have no clue who to trust. Like, yeah, I'm super sus of the queen. I feel bad for Rika because something tells me he's not going to be happy with me by the end of the session. But yeah, I stashed the catalyst in my bag, my pouch or whatever, and yeah, I head towards the party.
Sounds good. So you start trekking up this entire castle, and then you can see Riker just outside this massive door with all these yellow lights, beaming through, and you know that there's a lot of dance and music and going on the other side. It's just electric in one room out of an entire castle of darkness. And he's like, well, and he kind of looks you up and down. Looks like you're spit and span, and at least enough for entering this place. But if you like, we can upgrade your attire just a little bit to be formal. Right over here, this woman will help you out. We ain't gonna change your armor or anything, but we're gonna pretty it up a bit and clean you up. So she kind of takes you over and into this other room and lights up some candles and stuff, and then she kind of polishes your armor a little bit and then gives you like this sort of like silver necklace, just kind of getting you a little bit more formal to jump in this thing. And then she squeezes out the water in your pants leg and and puts on new socks and stuff, and just kind of like gets you all tidied up as much as she possibly could.
A little bit of parfum. I'm still got that rough shave, that stubble.
Oh yeah.
Not getting rid of that. Not getting rid of the stubble.
And she's like, you don't want to get rid of that.
No, it's my thing.
All right, if you say so, but I think you're all ready.
All right. So I prepare myself to head forward.
All right, you head forward, and Riker opens up the door, and you both walk in, and it's like a grand area of like there's a big square area, and there's like stairs all around it. So on every edge there's stairs that lead into the middle into like a larger red square of like a dancing area, and outside of it is all kinds of tables and food tables and servants walking around, and way up front is the queen's throne and the king's throne, and there's another smaller table and smaller chair that's there too, and then they're both empty. Actually, all three are empty, and there's just a lot of people talking and having a good time. But Riker gets close to you. It's like, I hope that you're aware that this party needs to go off without a hitch, and I assume that you collected the catalysts. He's like whispering this to you to not be too alarming.
My immediately red flags trigger in my mind because the queen didn't tell him, like he didn't know I was supposed to get the catalyst. So like, because she only told me this when we were out of earshot of everyone else. So like immediately my character wants to sense motive to find out, like, how does he know that I was meant to get the catalyst?
All right, go ahead and roll for sense motive.
There's a plus 10. Sorry, I just
Click. Click to the clack.
plus 10. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I almost did the d6s. Just a second.
No.
There we go.
23.
26.
Solid. You kind of
My sense motive.
you look at him into the eyes and stuff, and you can kind of see like no waver, no mistrust. He's almost like speaking from some place that's been an information that's been said from somewhere else. And immediately inside your head, you start to think, oh, maybe Sasha or Hunter said something about this.
I basically said, I'm fulfilling my obligations.
And he's like, he kind of like stands back up, and he's like watching the party, trying to act as normal as possible. And he kind of like massages his mustache. He's like, I see. And he like looks around and stuff. Well, I hope that you can enjoy yourself, and don't let the queen down, because I'm not the one that has to clean up the mess, if you get me. And he kind of pats you on the back. You can kind of feel like the tension there. It's like, please enjoy the mead. It's on the house. And like a big old smile, and he walks away into the party. And he's like, oh, and he stops real quick. Go ahead and set up to the front. You're wanted. I think there's someone there that wants to talk to you.
Yes, there's only one person in this room who wants to talk to me. As I start strutting towards the queen. I gotta get back at him somehow. So yeah, I will strut forward.
Yeah, as you walk forward, you can see like, I mean, it's just a beautiful situation, you know. It's almost like one of those masquerade balls, and then you got music playing in like literally two different areas, but it's so big that they literally don't even like interrupt each other as you walk through this entire banquet. And then the smells as you walk through like almost make your mouth water. And then you're like passing these people. Are you walking through the middle, or are you just walking around the dance floor thing?
I think I'm gonna walk along the sides actually, because I don't want to draw too much attention to myself, but I also want to overhear the conversations of the others around me, just to get a sense of like what's going on, because I know nothing about the moon, the City of the Moon except for what the Queen told me. And I mean, my suspicions of her are like red alert levels at this point.
All right, go ahead and roll me a listen check. 8. Hey, you can see the mouths of people that you walk by moving, but you don't know if you're not close enough or your hearing got bad. But even knowing their lips are moving, you don't hear anything. There's no words coming out.
Right.
You're slowly moving through this crowd.
No way. My brain just thought, is this entire situation been an illusion? The Queen isn't real. No way. No way.
Keep walking forward and find out.
Yes, I am walking forward. No way. Well played.
You walk as you're walking and through the crowd, you look off to your left and you can kind of see Riker keeping up with you. You know, his hands are behind his arms and he's just kind of like, you know, he's nodding at people that's walking by and saying hello and, you know, acting really carefree and smiley as he keeps up pace with you.
Yeah, after now remembering the mentioning of the illusions back in the village, in the city, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not having any of the food here.
Not having any of the food here.
Oh no.
So you finally reach the front area. So it's just in front of like the dance floor, and you got the long stretch of floor behind you, and then you got probably about 20 feet away. It's so massive. Like literally, there's 20 feet until you reach the long tables of the throne setup area, and people are clapping and stuff like that because the music stopped. And you can see Riker kind of like clapping as well. And you're like looking around and you can kind of see the torches up on the sides of, and they're pretty on the sides of the wall. And then you can kind of see like they're lit, but you don't see the light shimmering off the wall. It's odd. You don't see like the flickering. You don't see anything like that. And then you can just kind of see the clapping stop. And then you look behind you, and you can see a woman. Somehow she just came there. Like, you have no idea how she got there. And she's walking towards you. And her hair is like down, and it's jet black. And she's in a black and white dress as she's walking forward. And you can see it as the Queen, smiley and friendly and walking elegantly towards you, wearing a black and white dress.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so here's my plan. Is I will bow courteously as much as I can know from what my parents taught me of fairy tales about things in the city and all stuff. So
She curtsies herself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play along with this, and also since before I have the suspicions that she's a mind reader, I'm gonna keep my mind blank and just focus on essentially, like, this is taking all my willpower because before, you know, I was letting my thoughts slip, but now I realize I'm just like, mind blank. I have succeeded in her mission. I'm here to return her items, right? Because this is my plan. Player to DM. I'm gonna let you know.
Okay.
Or should I not?
You can. I'll still stay on course. I don't let the metagaming affect me too much, but
Okay. So my plan is that I am ready to offer her the catalyst, the items, important things. Also, don't think I didn't notice that white dress and that the doll had a white dress. Right? That detail didn't slip past me.
I was wondering if it did or not.
Nope, it did not. So my plan here is that as I'm going to let her know that I have her gift. My plan is that as I'm taking them out of my bag, I also take out the black tipped feather, and I basically use that at that key moment when she's just about to think that she's got everything that she wants, and then I deliver the extra surprise.
I deliver the extra surprise.
Yeah, I mean, I succeeded in a mission. I'm here to give her what she wanted.
True, true.
Yeah, basically. So yeah, I'm basically going to use the book and the doll to hide the feather, like, and then as like she thinks she's at the moment of her victory, I'm just basically like, oh, was this also in your order? Alright, but that's my plan. That's my plan. So yeah, she's approaching, right?
She's approaching in a very elegant and kind way. You know, you don't see any change from the last time. You know, she's acting perfectly like a young queen. And she kind of... Go ahead.
Must I use my my will saves to keep my thoughts clear?
True, true. Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
Okay. +9. 19.
19.
Thoughts are pure, thoughts are safe, thoughts are pure, thoughts are safe. There we go.
And she unravels like a young Jessica Alba picture. Keep your thoughts clear. Keep it. Do it.
Yep. So yeah, I'm just focused exactly on, like, basically, you know, I'm here to complete my mission. I've completed it. I have her items. I just need to give them. She needs to get what she deserves.
She's walking forward and she kind of squints in a playful way. She's like, "You look kind of tensed up. Ain't you enjoying the party?"
I'm about to achieve my life's goal and finally learn who my charge is. Of course I'm tense.
Of course, but the treaty hasn't been signed yet. We do have the king and queen upstairs. They're using my throne room right now, my bedroom, as to powder their noses. So they'll be joining us lately or soon. But everything's going quite well, actually. And I was wondering if do you have the catalyst on you?
Yes. As I reach into my pouch and I take out the book and the doll and the black tip feather. I also take I take out both remaining feathers, but the yellow tipped feather I'm keeping just in case like shit hits the fan.
Right.
So yeah, basically I'm gonna go ahead with my sneaky plan and hopefully we'll see what happens. Okay, here we go. I'm like, here's everything you've asked for and more. As I take out the feather.
And she kind of like holds both of her hands out, and it's like, this is a party, you know. You can hold on to it. Actually, I want these two with you. And
Does the feather not respond at all?
It did not. No effect.
Okay. I'm like, all right. So I tuck it back into my pouch, and I'm sitting there going, what the freak?
Oh, is the music too loud, guys? Sorry. There you go. My bad. Here, I'll put on creepy music this time. And I think your voice is all the way up. Yeah, let me know if that works, guys. Sorry. Thanks, Blue. But yeah.
So now I'm sitting there like scrambling, thinking like, what the hell is this feather supposed to be for then?
Right. And she kind of gives you an odd look of like taking out the feathers and just kind of wiggling them around and
like, do something.
do something. Am I supposed to just tickle her? What the?
Yeah.
But
so I put the catalyst back in my thing. I said these are the catalysts, right?
They are, as far as I know.
You said something about a third one, so like I grabbed these feathers along the way as well. You know, I thought like they looked kind of important. So, yeah.
She kind of smiles and she brings her hands together, and the smile's pretty big, and you can kind of see her stare at you, and then you can see her eyes shimmering with that crimson color. So she could see everything that you've already gone through and everything that you've already said. Although she can't share it with anyone, she knows. And she continues to smile and she grins a little more. And I truly want you to know that I am a loving queen. I really do love my people. the moment that she says that, the moment that that word drops, then the entire room, almost like if you were to close your eyes and open them, completely changed. Everyone was gone. The lights were not on. Only the moonlight was shining the entire place. And it was just completely empty and not warm. And she stood there basically alone. You didn't even see Riker.
Well played. Well played.
She kind of looks around and, you know, this place was once teeming with life until that kingdom, that blasted kingdom, stopped giving all of our resources, and the rest of the world blamed us for not providing a safe travel. And they don't understand that we were sick. The money, the annexations, the taxes, they were too much. Most of the people fled. Most of our people died. And a sickness came upon us. And she kind of like stops herself, almost like her throat's, like tensing and trying not to cry sort of thing and not get angry. And she almost like completely flips the script and kind of like smiles a little bit. Do you want to know the secret to how necromancers get their power? And she walks a little forward.
I've already got my hands like on the hilt of my sword. Unlike before where I put on the pommel, now like I'm ready to draw my sword at a moment's notice.
I ask you again.
Enlighten me.
Enlighten you. There is a specific story that I like to share with people. And it includes the Necropond that book alluded to. And then I know you're not there, but over as the book was in your hands, you can kind of see a page that was in there, and it kind of shimmers, and then some of the words in there were actually illusions, and it shifts and changes.
Ooh.
So even Sasha didn't completely know the story. And the main thing that people use is pain. That's how we navigate and then manipulate the magic that swirls within us in a degree that transverses through a different planes in a different realm. Pain is something that we all experience, but do we all experience it the same? Nah, the lengths that we go through to reach some sort of conclusion of making sense of what that is, when we pass through some sort of different dimension. And then I think that we're chosen. And then she kind of lifts her hand, her left hand, and you can see like green swirling energy flowing around it. And then you can see like in the distance, the tables are like lifting up, and you don't really quite see yet what's lifting them up, but it sounds like vines and stuff are wrapping around it. And to a deep conclusion of what it takes to use these powers. But I bet you didn't know that restricting our powers actually gives us an ability to fortify them. Because as you know, and she lifts her other hand and she lifts like the other tables up, and they're like lifting into the air and they're getting crushed by these vines. And then the green magic is kind of like flowing a little bit brighter. Is that I never really wanted power at all. All I wanted was my people and my kingdom to come back, and they took them from me. So you're going to destroy these catalysts for me.
Pain. Pain. I'm assuming now that the king, the king of the other kingdom, is basically under an illusion as well, and is upstairs and is being manipulated by her to sign a treaty, which he doesn't. He's not in his full faculties. Destroy the catalyst. So basically, if I destroy the catalyst, it'll unleash her full power against the rest of the world.
Mm-hmm. She starts to slowly walk towards you. Very slowly, by the way. It'd take like 3 rounds to like get to you, sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Because, like, she claims to know who my charge is, but at the same point, this necromancer is bad business. She's been lying and deceiving me this whole time. So I think at this point, Korabin will have had enough of being played. She's finally dropped the mask, and trust is, once you break your trust or your reputation as a liar, it's very hard to fix, and she's not really doing anything to fix it. So I draw my sword and I buff myself with the shield.
Sounds good.
Boy.
You could see her completely grin, almost like if she went psycho. It's like, yes, this is exactly the ending I was expecting. And the vines actually like lift her up and wrap around her feet, and it almost like makes it like a snake that bends and warps. Actually lifts like about 7 feet off the ground.
Oh man. All right. Just a sec. Okay, so do we roll for initiative or?
Let's go ahead and do that.
All right.
Actually, how do you do that with
It's each character has its own initiative stats, and I took the feat improved initiative, so I get plus 4. So my initiative is dexterity, which is 0, and then plus 4 for my feat. So, yeah.
Yeah, I might just roll a d20 for this this person. I don't know.
Yeah.
Dang.
So, quick question. I know I said I cast shield on myself, but since we're rolling for initiatives, I think it's only fair that I do it on the proper turn. I don't get like a pre-fight buff, because that would be cheating. Okay, I rolled 19.
We'll do this. Not to 2. You're definitely going first.
Okay, well then, I'm buffing myself with my shield, and essentially, like, how should I do this? I'm gonna back off, actually, because I need to buy some more time for my other spells, like my other defensive spells to get up, because that's my weakness, right? Is that I need time to like buff my defenses. So yeah, I basically cast shield on myself to get the plus 4, so I got 23 AC, and I'm backing off as I'm getting some distance between her and I. Like,
all right, 23. Okay. All right, she's gonna start by throwing the benches at you. 2 attacks. So it's gonna be first one. 11. It misses. She throws this big hunking table at you, and you pretty much slide underneath it as it like glides across your.
Does she not have any other stats or anything? Because like otherwise it's impossible for her to hit me unless you nat 20s.
Oh, be honest, I don't know that part. The battle, I think I was gonna suffer a lot with, because I didn't know the buffs and.
Because yeah, like she has to roll like 23 or higher to hit me, basically. And this is before I put my other buffs on. So like, yeah. Like you should add in some like extra stats, like extra like +5 or whatever to her rolls or something like that.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. I'll do like a +5 for like the green necromancy magic that she has.
Sure.
She definitely misses with both.
Boom, boom.
Just chucking these huge, massive, like literally 250-pound tables at you. You just dodge them.
Nice. Is it my turn?
It is. No, I didn't make the stat block for blue. It was kind of like all kind of like strung together at the very end there with the battle stuff.
Okay, so get this now. So my second spell, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith. So Shield is a level 1 spell, where Shield of Faith is a level 2 spell. So that'll give me another +2 to my AC. So I'm now at 25. But I also get a +5 deflection bonus. So projectiles will get deflected much more likely because of Shield of Faith.
Okay.
So I get a +5 deflection bonus. And yeah, now my AC is 25. But now that I've got that up, I'm basically like reclosing the distance now. Now that I feel like I'm now ready to go forward, I'm charging forward.
Sounds good.
Blue Aces AC 25.
Death.
Yeah. I'm a tank spellcaster swordsman.
It's a beautiful combination.
With 16 charisma. I'm a little bit of everything. I had so much fun building this character, to be honest. I had so much fun building him.
It seems like a fun character, especially with the Azimir effect and divinity.
Azimir plus favored soul is such a cool combo.
I know, I want that ray attack.
8. Level 8, yeah.
Dang. Hell yeah. Alright, so I think, did you buff or are you planning on attacking?
No, the spell, it takes up my turn, my action.
Oh, okay.
Turn. So I use action and move, so I cast the second shield, and then I like dash forward.
Alright, sounds...
These shields only last like 8 minutes, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I think that'd be... Dang, how many rounds is that? They say like 10 seconds is like a round or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so you're solid. Good.
Alright.
Okay. Now she's going to take out and extend her arm, and then like these vines reach out, and they're like 3 different whips, and they have a dark purple thorns on them, and they get imbued with like these this green magic, and they're just like floating around and almost like these vines are like alive, and they're like honing in on you. It's like, and then she speaks just before she attacks. She's like, all I wanted was my people back, and this is the only way to do it. You'd sacrifice yourself, right? You're divine, right? This is what you do.
Your people are already gone. So I'm still running forward.
Oh, but you don't understand. With this spell, I can bring them all back. They're all buried. They're all buried underneath this kingdom. I will bring them back with your life. And then she extends those vines and tries to attack you with them. I'd say I'll give it like a +7, just to be a little.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, go for it. Like plus, they're not projectiles, so like they're
Whips,
they're
basically.
like whip attacks. Yeah.
Whip it good. They ain't definitely not hitting. So these things just like whip around you, like 3 of them just snap, snap, snap. As you're just so focused on, and looking up and staring at it. It just rings through your ear about how fast and strong it snapped around you. Your turn.
Am I close enough for you said that she raised herself up on the vines, so I have this idea of like, as I'm dodging the vines, I'm gonna go into a slide. Like sliding on the floor.
Action movie stuff.
As I'm sliding on the floor, I'm gonna take one hand off of my greatsword. So I'm holding my other greatsword in my hand. I'm gonna hold my hand up, and I'm gonna use the searing light.
Nice.
Towards her, like just straight up, like just like from below, just while sliding down.
Dang. Doing some Godzilla beaming stuff.
Does she count as undead? That is the question, because if she's undead, it's 8d6. If she's not, then it's 4d6.
She is not undead.
Okay, so she's not undead. Okay, so 4d6. Okay. So here we go. 14 damage.
Nice. Dang, you just run up there and slide, and this beam, like literally after the whips and stuff, she like just has enough time to like barely look down and see you, like, and have her face and body illuminated by this ray of light, and it just blasts up her body and breaks off like pieces of that snake like wooden body, and then pretty much like scars like the whole right side of her body as she screams and darts back.
As I chase after her, I'm basically going to say, "Oh, you're not going to call your pup," as I'm referencing the necro wolf. It's like I smelt the similarities between you and it way from the beginning, as I grab both parts of my hilt, as I'm like now going straight for a physical attack, like a great sword attack.
Hell yeah.
I hope she doesn't actually summon the pup, but I'm just BMing her anyway.
14. Okay.
Oh wait, no. That was the damage from the previous one. sorry. First attack. So sorry, I was just asking. Can I do my physical attack, or am I close enough? What?
You can. Let me think here. I'm trying to think about reach. Since she's 7 foot up, you may have to destroy the wooden body and cut her down first, sort of thing. But if attacks reach past 7 feet or something, then I'll allow the attack to her body.
Okay, let's see. Unfortunately, I don't have any other ranged spells besides my my Searing Light, so yeah, in this case, my best bet is ooh.
Take it from
she
Hunter's
hasn't
point of
used any
view and cut down the tree.
Yeah, she hasn't used any elemental stuff yet, so I don't need to cast resist energy on myself yet. So
True.
I'm just gonna hack at the tree. So I'll use my 2 melee attacks on to try and bring her down.
Okay.
So the first one, 26. And then the second attack, I'm not going to do the damage yet. I'm just going to do the second attack as well.
Okay.
12. So the first attack is 26. The second attack is 12.
Okay.
And for damage, I don't know. Do they hit?
Where was the roll at?
26 and 12 for the 2 attacks.
26 definitely hits.
All right. And the 12 one?
And 12 as like yeah, it misses.
It misses. Okay, so then I do 2d6 plus 3, and I attack 10 damage to the...
Okay. 5.
So I did 14 from the Searing Light, and now 10 damage from the Great Sword.
Okay, you've got that much life left. Yeah, what's your favorite part, Blue? Of being a DM, I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, I'm really worried about her illusion magic, though. I feel like I might be wasting my spells on just like a piece of furniture. I'm terrified of.
If the tree didn't teach you yet.
Yeah, I'm like, now everything can't be trusted. So like, I definitely wanted to use the Searing Light there, but I'm also like, don't just start using all of it up, because like I need to confirm first. So yeah, I'm just gonna use the melee now. So I've hacked at the tree.
She kind of backs off a little bit, and she's like really irritated, and she kind of like brings her arm up, and it's still kind of like elegant. She hasn't really lost that part of her, and she kind of wipes her mouth off, and her eyes kind of like squint in hatred. And to like the previous word that you said, she almost has no words to say. And that's when you hear a door slam open, and you can see Hunter and Sasha fall through. And she's like, almost everyone disappeared in the town. What the hell's happening? I heard what was going on in there. That Necrowolf. I read about it. That Necrowolf can't come in here. She knows it. And then she gets all pissed off.
Is the Necromancer.
And then Sasha looks up, and Hunter looks up. They're like, no way. We've been working for them. What the hell? And then she gets all freaked out, and she heads for over to Sasha and Hunter. That may give you an attack of opportunity, doesn't it?
Wait, sorry. I disconnected.
Yeah, I know.
Just a sec, trying to fix it.
Stop using your teleportation magic.
So Hunter is on her side?
No, Hunter and Sasha came busting in.
Yeah. But they're on my side.
They're on your side.
Okay. So what was the question? Sorry, I'm just a bit frazzled because I had to.
Yeah, that's true, Blue. If I did enough studying, I could have went down that route, but I kind of like the
anything the players can do, the DM can do better. The DM can do anything better than you.
No, you can't. Yes, I can.
Yep. Like I joked with Reaver saying, imagine what would happen if like you took my character and pitted that against another player, just like.
Oh yeah, that was such a good idea too. Man, I'm kind of disappointed I didn't come up with that myself. That was really good.
So What's going on here?
Oh, yeah,
Like, they busted down the door and they're in, but who's initiative? Whose turn? What's going on?
She's taken off. The Necromancer is taking off towards them.
Oh, but I can get an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Okay. Then let me do that. D20. So this will just be one attack, so it'll be my base attack. So wabam. Did it work? Wait, I can't see. Did it roll?
There we go.
18, there we go.
Yeah, it was just lagging a bit, I think.
Yeah.
18.
Three bobs. Oh.
It doesn't give you like pluses for attack of opportunity.
Checking now.
I didn't know if it was like a +5 or like a plus something.
Oh, attack of opportunity doesn't get my bab. So it's supposed to only get +1. Oh wait, no. Sorry, that's the number of attacks of opportunities I get per turn. Okay, so I get 1 attack of opportunity, but it is my roll of +9, so 18 in total.
Okay. It definitely misses as you like cut like part of the branch as she tries to escape.
Yeah.
And bolts towards them. And
okay, I chase after.
It's like an action scene now.
Yeah.
And then she's like almost like a snake, you know, going through this entire place and knocking over benches and chairs as you're trying to chase her, and you're like leaping over the tail that's flicking by and the chairs that are rolling by you. And Hunter, you can still see that he's still weak as he like slowly stands up and he like unsheathes both of his swords. And Sasha kind of gets behind her, and then she unleashes like her left arm out, and then vines shoot out of the same caliber, but the vines are like red thorns now, and she swings at both of them. I'm gonna see if this hits him. See if this hits over his DC plus. Let's do +7. Oh yeah, he gets hit. So he gets.
Hunter!
Let's do. Just gonna do a D8 with 1 damage. Yeah.
Woo! Okay, lucky Hunter. He's been through a lot. Okay.
But if
a lot.
This is what I don't know. Is there bleeding damage in D&D?
There is, but it's for like certain weapons, if I remember correctly.
We'll just pretend like these thorns can do that. But I didn't know if it like if it hit and automatically did it, or if I do like have to do like a DC roll or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do. Right. Let's do. I gotta beat a DC 12. Let's do that. Oh yeah, he's bleeding. All 3 strike him for, let's see, 1 damage, but as he gets hit, and then the areas that he got hit, his arm, his leg, and his side, like just gash out, and he starts to bleed, and he just falls back to the ground, and he keeps his swords up, but he's like barely hanging on.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're fighting the Necromancer now. All right, it's your turn.
Okay, I run over to him and I slap over the back of the head and cast Sanctuary on him.
Jeez. No, not the back of the head.
Yeah, just like the niece. I am almost out of level 1 spells.
Oh no.
I've got 1 level 1 spell, but at least he should be safe from the multiple attacks for this round. But yeah, basically, oops, sorry. Yeah, that was my turn.
He'll just slowly bleed out in the sanctuary.
Yeah, he can't be.
Oh, 1-2D damage. Okay, it's super slow. Can he be hurt in sanctuary or just not attacked?
Oh shoot, I need to check for 3.5 head sanctuary.
Yeah, 3.5 is a good one.
been a while since I. Whoops, sorry, oh gosh, my face is super cursed. What is going on with all these emotions?
No, same thing happens to me. Like for some reason, like certain buttons are like linked to my actions.
Any opponent attempting to strike or otherwise direct attack to the watered creature, even if targeted, must attempt a will save. If the save succeeds, the opponent can attack normally and is unaffected. If it saves, they cannot follow through with the attack, and its action is lost. It cannot directly attack the water creature for the duration of the spells. Okay, so it has to do a will save, essentially. And my spell difficulty for a level 1 spell is 13. Oh, that's not great. Okay, spell difficulty 13.
Okay.
Against the Necromancer, that should be easy peasy. Oh well, I wasted a round.
No, you're fine.
But we'll see. We'll see what the will save attacks are if she decides to attack him anyway.
Right. All right. Well, let's see here. She is going to think here. She slithers away. Sorry.
I know I said I did Sanctuary, but it kind of makes no sense because he's not allowed to attack either. So if anything, I should just cast Cure Light Wounds on him to try and like basically heal him. Is that okay?
No, that's totally fine.
Ooh, but there's also something else here. Sorry, I know I'm changing reality here. I'm just.
No, it's all about having fun, man. It's all good.
Yeah, because
trust me, I'm about to change your reality too.
Okay. Well, okay. Instead of doing that, I'm sorry, dude. Like, I know he's like bleeding out and all of that, but I'm gonna cast Divine Power on myself, so I temporarily gain plus 8 HP and plus 1 to my attack, and my strength jumps to plus 6.
Hell yeah! Super buff.
So, yeah, it's basically a super buff that I can only really do like once a day kind of thing. So, yeah.
Just went Super Saiyan.
What that does to my stats though is kind of crazy. Sorry, I just gotta quickly check my math here for it. Character stats. Strength will get an extra +4, so, and then a plus another one, so +5. So I'll be rolling 14 for my attacks. On my 14 and 9 for each attack.
Hell yeah!
Yep.
Dang, super powered.
Yeah, this is basically like my do or die spell. So yeah, I'm channeling Divine Power. And like for some flavor and stuff, I'm basically gonna say that this essentially leaves me exhausted after the battle after using this. So I only use it in like life and death situations.
Like a Kaioken ×4.
Yeah. So yeah, my HP should jump from 44 to 52.
Nice.
Not that I've taken damage yet, but still.
But still.
You gotta get past the AC. All right, but yeah, I instead of using Sanctuary on Hunter, I'm just gonna go full Super Saiyan. Essentially, I'm like, okay, no holding back.
Sounds good.
Now that there are people's lives in danger.
Oh yeah, true. That freaks you out.
Yep. I'm just like, they've done more damage by getting involved in this room than actually. Right.
So you basically get engulfed in like this irradiant light, and it literally stops the Necromancer in her tracks, seeing this incredible light, and it just like seeps into you, and she knows exactly what happened, and then that you got incredibly strong, and she slithers over to one of the large pillars, and she climbs up it almost like she curls, and slithers all the way up it. So she's about 25 feet up in the air now, and she holds her hand up, and she forms like this little green ball, but she does nothing with it yet. And it's like leaking all this like poisonous ooze, and that's her turn.
Don't like that. All right, so Divine Power only lasts for the number of levels that I have. So
Oh.
I am level 8, so therefore I have 8 turns.
Sounds
So-
good.
First turn, since I got +6 to my strength.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, my modifier gets +6. So I basically can now like leap super far. So I'm just gonna leap like before I couldn't reach her, but now I should be able to just like jump straight at her.
Yeah,
with the
yeah.
power buff and the sword. So I whoosh, I jump and I go for the attack. So
Let's go.
okay, first attack. +15 in a D&D setting. What the frick?
Woo! 20.
I'm at
Okay.
20.
Okay.
From 5 to 20. There we go. Does that hit?
It does not. But
Does not. Okay.
yeah, as you gear up the leap up there, and then literally your feet like dig into the rug, and then as you bolt up with such force, and your legs are almost twice its size from how much power, the rug literally rips off the ground, and her eyes spring open like she never expected like someone to bolt that fast, and hear the sling of the blade as she narrowly avoids it with a scratch on her cheek, and you blow a chunk of the pillar that's behind her and looks over at you like,
Straight.
how the hell you up here with me sort of look.
Yeah, without even hesitating. After the moment I miss the second strike, I go for the second one. So I tilt the sword 45 degrees and then just shove it straight down towards the below.
Oh, anime shit right here.
Yeah, yep. So here we go. Boom, boom. Ah, nope, 13. I'm rolling so bad.
It's just the gap in between the jump and that. She was just barely enough to perceive what epic attacks that you were doing. So as you swung down, she slithered away onto a different area as your blade slings down and the wave like blows like little pieces of wood from the ground from the force, and you fall back down into the ground.
Dang it. Okay, that's my turn done then, basically.
She's freaking out though. She's sweating. She didn't know she's gonna fight freaking.
I got 7 turns left of divine power, and I'm gonna say I only get like 1 a day, basically. So, yeah, this is like my do or die, and I've already wasted the first one.
Kind of. I mean, sheesh. I mean, if I was the player and I was the necromancer, I'd be a little nervous right now. 7 more rounds nervous.
DM could do better.
Oh man. There may or may not be a second phase. Who knows? Elden Ring style. All right, it's she grows the ball a little bit bigger, and just like oozes a little bit more like poison down, and it's trickling, but it hasn't hit the ground yet. And she outstretches her left hand and shoots out the thorns again at you. And D20 plus 7. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, 70. Yeah, that's nowhere close. It just whips around you as you dodge and weave, and it scratches the ground.
Can't hit each other.
That's an epic battle, man. I mean...
Yeah. But she's putting poison all over the place, which is very concerning. Like she's setting up something. Like I am built to set up things, and I'm suspicious. Like I didn't get a chance to do all of my buffs on myself. Like I had to jump straight to divine power because Hunter got involved. Like I was planning to like cast on myself like divine grace, so I'd get an extra +1 on all of my rolls and damage rolls and saving rolls. But no, Hunter had to get involved. So I'm like, yeah, okay. No
Damn
time
Hunter.
to like. No time to go full Batman and have full prep time. Nope, I had to jump straight to divine power.
In a way, that makes me happy a little bit, because I heard like in to kind of break the immersion a little bit. Like I heard like a DM's if you don't want the battles to be boring, or certain like that, certain things like that, it's like wither away at your players' abilities and make them kind of use it. Not always, but give them scenarios where where they need to use it, so when the battles that really matter come up, it's more tense.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like I have like, if you gave my character a lot of prep time, he'd become an absolute beast. But if you can shut him down like early before you can get all of that and force him like what just happened now, Hunter getting involved in here, I'm like, crap. Okay, here we go.
You think he was gonna be a help?
I mean, I got my 2 defensive buffs up, the 2 most important ones, so I'm happy. So
Nice.
all right, so what is Hunter and Niece doing?
Sasha is staying back, but she's eyeing that book, and Hunter goes ahead and dashes forward, and dang, he doesn't have any range either.
He's a hunter, but he has no range.
No throwing knives or nothing. He just goes 2 blades. Let me see here.
I just really hope he's not my charge because this guy has got a.
Yeah, he's running up, and at the very tip, he sees like the tail at the very end, and it's like gripping on the bottom of it. And he's just barely able to reach it, so he kind of leaps up and then strikes that. Let's see if he can hit it. And no, he doesn't. He leaps up and he like clinks off the hard cement, and it like creates a couple of sparks. So he's trying to help, but he's just too weak and too injured too. All right, your turn.
All right. The divine power imbued greatsword to the face. Let's go. Plus 15 for the first attack. Yeah, so I just leap after her. Wherever she goes, I'm following. Like,
oh yeah,
I'm always right in her shadow with that greatsword.
In her face.
Screaming, Griffith! Here we go.
Holy moly!
There's the numbers I want.
Dang. You like leap right at her, and then your palm is like in the middle of her face, and as she darts back, but it does nothing.
Like I
Woo.
said, like, you know what's funny, as I said to you before about how it's like, I'm not power gaming. This is me holding back.
Oh god.
Right, so damage.
Damage.
Is,
Oh man.
here.
See what this is.
I gotta. Oh, the damage gets buffed because my strength has gone to +6 from +2. So
I know.
It's 2d6 plus the. Wait. Wait. I gotta check divine power here. So hold on. You get +6 enchantment bonus to strength. So my
Enchantment.
strength stat goes
Okay.
up by +6, not my modifiers, right? So if it's strength by +6, that puts my strength to 20. So my modifier becomes +5. So it's +3.
Yeah. Yep.
+3.
That's the right way.
So my roll is actually 27.
27.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've done that before too. Yeah.
So 2d6 plus 5 plus 1, so +6 to my 2d6 roll. So my
Yeah.
damage is
27 is definitely still would hit.
yeah. So 14 damage on the first attack,
Okay.
and then the second attack is +4, so 5, and then plus the other 3. 1, 2, 3. So +8. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go.
Dun dun dun.
10.
10.
Nope.
Okay,
2.
okay.
Not a crit fail.
We're getting
Not a
there. We're
crit
getting
fail,
there.
but at least I did some damage. 14. So I am now 2 turns down on divine power. I've got 6 left.
Oh, but she's feeling it. That blast right in the face. You could just tell, like, the blow itself completely singed off and blew off the vines that were on her hands.
Oh, the searing light from before.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
brutal.
right. I forgot how much damage that one did. Was it 14? I can't remember.
Just the heat
Yeah, it was
itself.
14. Yeah, I did 14 on the first searing light, and then I'm now just great sword attacking. So yeah, 14 plus 14. So I've done 28. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, her turn.
And now she grows in her right hand that green ball of crazy energy that just got swelled a lot bigger, and the poison is just barely reaching the ground now, and Hunter is backing up and literally just being near it. He covers his nose, and he could just tell like his body's getting weak, and he hasn't even like been inside of it yet. You know, he knows it's deadly stuff. And then with her other hand, let me see here. She develops a like a green spiritual necro sword out of thin air from her powers, and she's gonna swing it at you.
That doesn't look healthy. That doesn't look healthy.
Yeah, we'll say it's D20 plus 8.
Okay.
Boom. 8, 9, 10, 20. Does 20 hit you?
No, 25 DC.
Oh yeah, yep. It misses you. You can just see like the green flash of this blade pass underneath you.
Yeah, I just like dip my chin underneath it, like.
As that like green illumination like lights up your face as you dodge it.
Oh, great.
All right, it's your turn. Hunter can't do
Well,
nothing.
I've only got 6 attacks of divine power left, so I'm just gonna keep on the attack. I'll worry about my spell stuff like afterwards, or if you force me to use other spells. But for now, I gotta use my buffs while I got them. So
Do it.
Yep. So here we go. Rolling for my first attack. Crit fail.
Mm.
Critical moment. Why is my life
Why?
a comedy and a tragedy? It's tragically comic and comedically tragic.
That's just the genre, man. That's the genre of this
So-
film.
So what happens with the crit fail on the first swing?
The crit fail as you're like up there. You swing, but it's with such force because of all this intensity, and you see that poison
Yep.
flowing around. You literally swing so hard that it makes you spin uncontrollably in the air, and you fall down and take a 1d4 damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you just take 2 damage from that fall, landing on your back and stuff, and then you can see the poison like sneaking up on you.
Okay, I'm 2 out of 52. I've still got 50 HP left. Not for long. I was gonna say, I was hoping I could get off my other attack, but no, a crit fail is a crit fail. So, rip, second attack. Rest in peace. Yeah, I just land down. I'm just like,
You're not used to the power.
no, I need to practice with this more. Is what I'm thinking to myself as I'm like that. At least I didn't break my sword as I pick myself back up. But yeah, whose turn is it now? Is it Hunter and Nice or?
Hunter can't do nothing, so it's gonna be hers, and then Sasha is like completely scared to move. So
Why is she even in this room? Get out is what I yell at her. If you're not gonna be helpful, get out.
She wants that book, man. She wants that book.
I'm gonna drive my sword through I'm not allowed to destroy the book because like she wants me to use my divine power to do it. So no, I'm not gonna break it. All right. What happens?
All right, she grows that green ball even more, so it's like the size of a massive boulder, of some sort, and the poison is covering, surrounding that entire pillar below her, and a little bit like 3 feet away, and it's just like it's really slow and it's super thick. It's super thick, poisonous. Sort of like mist, and with her other arm she extends it and she kind of smiles. She's like, yeah, I think I got one of those too. And then you can just see her arm glow, and it like forms like a beam, and then she blasts it straight at you.
And it bypasses AC because it's a beam thing, right? So I just take the hit.
Yes.
Grit my teeth. Here it comes.
It's just gonna be, let's do 2d8s.
Anything you could do that you better.
Oh my gosh, just 5
Hey,
damage.
Okay.
The beam like screams down, and then you can see that white light as you just slightly move off to the side, and it like literally clips your shoulder, but the force of it and the heat of it just like completely creates a wound on your shoulder. And
I just keep running straight forward.
Hell yeah.
Running straight towards her, just like, even as it's singeing my arm, I'm still charging forward.
Oh, it's a badass scene.
I got 5 divine power turns left. I gotta use this.
Yes.
No more crit fail.
All right, get her.
Okay, here we go. First attack plus 14. 18.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh.
No.
No, it misses.
It misses. Yeah, thought so.
Man, you blow another chunk of that pillar. It's like she's literally like freaking out about how much of the pillar you're taking away.
Okay, I hit again with the second swing. 17. Ah!
Oh man.
Ah! Got 4 turns left of this. Got 4 more attacks on the buff.
All right, as you're up there in the air, she forms her necro sword again and swings up and tries to slash you as you're falling down.
All right.
Okay. D20 plus 8.
7. Nope.
8, 9, 10. It's not even close. Not even with the 8.
Nope.
Dang. Yep, she misses. She straight up swings up and you block it, and it just clings really hard. It actually almost kind of lets you stay in the air a little bit and maintain your balance from the force. And it's your turn.
All right. Well, then I'll block. I block, or I dodge the attack and I swing round for the great sword attack.
Cool.
32.
Ooh.
Does that hit?
Dang, she made a mistake hitting you in the midair.
Does that freaking hit?
It does. It does.
Good. 5, 6. Okay, plus 6 damage.
Oh man.
6s. 16 damage.
Okay, 16. Ooh. Okay.
Oh wait, no. That's not right. I used a D20 by accident. Sorry, scratch that. It's not 16 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I somehow selected 2 D20s, and yet it still only rolled 4 6.
No.
Okay, so the actual damage is coming now. Okay, here we go. 14.
14. Okay. 14. Whew.
Okay. And then the second attack.
Oh man.
The second attack.
We might be going to second phase here.
14. 14.
Oh, 14? Spot on. Like literally when you slam your blade into her after the first one, her left arm went limp from how deep the gash was, and the second one that you stabbed into her gut, she shrieked and freaked out, and then she kind of grabs your hand and keeps you there as she's bleeding, and you can see the mouth from her mouth like it's dripping blood.
Do I
And
need to roll damage for the second hit or no?
oh, sorry, I thought you already did. My bad.
No. That was 14 to attack to land the second hit.
Oh, dang. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, we're not in second. We're not in phase 2 yet.
Oh man. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
we're not there yet.
well, don't mind if I do. She's
Go straight to second phase 2. That's
yeah. Nope. Too late. You spoke up. It's over.
Yep. How many divine power turns do I have left?
Oh gosh.
Was it 4? 3?
Yeah. 4.
4. Okay, I got 4 left. Okay. I need to keep track here.
All right, she grows that green ball even further, even bigger, and it's starting to even like suck up the mist upwards now from the force that it's generating. And with her other arm, she tries to slash you with her necro sword. D20 plus 8. Dang, these are horrible rolls that she's hitting with these. She's too focused on that green ball, man.
This is just a straight up anime fight.
Dang, she smacks you again and you block it. So it's almost like she hits you back and then you blast against the other pillar and then you keep jumping back at her.
Okay.
All right, your turn.
So I got three attacks left, right? So
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's getting a little scary, especially since we're only on phase, not even on phase 2. Okay, here we go. I attack my first great sword attack.
Oh,
21.
21. It misses.
Misses.
It misses.
Oh my god. Okay. 26.
Oh, that hits. Yep.
Okay. There we go. Just a sec. Okay, here we go. So the damage. 14 damage.
Oh my gosh, it's just like the just like the other 14.
Nothing but 14s. It's I've done 14, 14, 14, and 14.
And that's exactly how much life she has left for these rounds.
For the phase 2. Like
Yeah, for the phase 1, yeah.
that's hilarious.
All right, we'll do a repeat of last time. Your sword's stuck in their gut.
I've got 2 divine power attacks left in me, so
Oh my gosh. And she grabs your wrist and she's like smiling with like blood dripping down her mouth. It's like, don't think that you won this yet. I got a plan for you and you're gonna follow it to the very letter. You're gonna know my pain and it's gonna be fuel for what creates this new world for this kingdom. And then she like pulls the sword out of her stomach and she kind of like crawls into like that big green sphere, and you just kind of seen almost like if she's like an embryo being in a, you know, like a baby inside of an embryo. You just see like flashes of her kind of like changing inside this thing, and the mist like is growing further to keep people away. And Hunter is screaming at you. It's like, dude, I can't get any closer. I don't know what's going on. You know, this thing's just too dangerous. She's gonna she's gonna gas out the entire castle, as it like keeps seeping into the walls, and it's almost like climbing up the walls and stuff like that. And then you could just see her body morphing and changing inside this thing. And she actually blows the entire roof that's above you guys with a giant green beam. And it shrinks the ball a little bit, and it falls down to the ground, and it spreads, and it shoots the green gas everywhere. And
no.
Go ahead and roll for acrobatics check.
Oh, acrobatics. Okay. Skills. I don't have anything in acrobatics, so it's just a pure D20. Oh boy, because my dex is basically 0. So 3.
As
I think we found the weakness of my character.
acrobatics. Yeah.
Acrobatics. Yeah.
Balance and acrobatics. As she pulled her the sword out of her stomach and you fell, and she seeped into it to change, you fell to the ground, and it just knocked the breath out of you just enough. So as the ball was dropping, you couldn't get up in time, and it completely engulfs you. And Hunter and Sasha had to run away, and literally it just pretty much rotted and destroyed everything. And even the wood contorted and got sickly, and it just kept rising and rising and rising as the vines carried Necromancer up above into the next level. And then as she disappears upward, and there's like a giant moon that's revealed, and there's like a green beam of light that's like outstretching towards the necro wolf that's floating above the castle, and it's connecting to the moon. And you actually see all this as the second feather is protecting you in this sort of red flowing energy of shield against this stuff. So you're alive within this thing, and you can see it's kind of like slowly burning, so you don't have a lot of time, and you feel inherently like you need to get up there and stop this.
All right, I'll leap at it. I've still got.
You still got your leap.
Divine,
Yeah.
I've still got the 2 divine powers left, so I gotta use it. I'm just
Don't
gonna
give
jump.
up.
Yeah, pretty much. I gotta use this while I can.
All right, let's you gotta do a jump. So let's do a jump roll, and
Strength.
yeah.
Jump is strength and And I got training in it, so it'll be +6 to my strength.
Cool.
Up to my jump roll.
Oh,
26,
nice.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
All right, she climbs up there and she like looks at the necro wolf and she extends her hand, almost like she's continuing the ritual, and she hears the boom of something launching out of this green gas that was supposed to annihilate anything within it. And
we're not finished yet.
Oh yeah, the mist. You jump so hard that the mist actually kind of follows you a little bit, from the force, and then you just burst out and into the second level and onto the roof where she is. And you're on top of the roof of this castle with like rubble everywhere and stuff.
So do I get my attack on her? Because I didn't land at that 20, so I just want to like come flying out of the thingy and just go for the attack while like...
Yeah, sounds good. Yep, I restarted the HP, and this is second phase, and she looks... I'll explain the look that she has. She's almost like kind of deformed, like it took her toll on her body, and from all the power that she was soaking up, so you can kind of see like her deformed rib cage and stuff, and it's poking out, and then her body's extended, and she has longer black hair, and her eyes are glowing green, and her limbs are a little bit more extended.
Now your outsides match your insides.
Yeah.
As I grab my swords and swing at her face. Okay, first here we go.
Okay.
Was that a 30? Yeah, it was a 30. Okay. I rolled 30 on the first one. So the damage is... Will 30 hit?
Oh, it will hit.
Confirming. Yep. I'm just confirming. I don't want to just jump to conclusions.
Absolutely.
13 damage.
13, okay.
And then the second attack.
Okay.
15.
Yeah.
Nope. Okay, I've got one divine power boost left. One last attack.
Oh man, make it count.
Yeah, that's when the pain starts.
So what she does, she extends her left arm, and the eyes of the necro wolf glow brighter, and the beam is like surging through it, and it blasts even further out, and then you start to slowly see the moon kind of like glow green, and it's just like being engulfed in this stuff, almost like the way the mist was covering below. And then with her other hand, she fires the green beam again, the necro beam.
Ooh, okay.
So we'll
I
do...
gotta just tank the damage.
Yep. 2d8s. 4 damage. Damn.
Those are some...
The hell?
Rolling so good. Like,
You
her transformation wasn't so great.
Damn it.
On herself. Hey, I'm 20% down on health. Actually, no. After my divine power ends, I'll lose my temporary 8 hit points.
Oh.
So, quick question for the DM.
Yeah.
Does the damage that I was negating with the temporary buff, does that stay? So if I took 11 damage, does 11 damage stay with the temporary hit points? Or does it decrease by that 8? I don't know.
No, I'd say it just completely increases. So even after you lose that ability, you're still at whatever hit points that you left at. So it won't take away anything.
Okay. All right. Because, yeah, but, like, here's the wild thing is that divine power, it looks like I could cast it another, like, 5 times today, but I feel like it's too broken, so I want to create the dramatic tension by just using it.
Right.
All right. So the wolf is up. The beam hits. Oh yeah, 4 damage. So I get hit by the beam, but I've got my last attack, so I'm going in with everything I got. I'm just like, please let this end this now as I swing forward because I can feel the divine power starting to like reach the end of its buff. So here we go. First
All right.
attack.
Let's do it.
19.
19, it misses. As you're
Second
swinging,
attack.
its rib cages.
28. Nat 20.
Oh, whoa.
What happened?
Okay.
Ooh, What happens
Okay.
with the nat 20 in 3.5? I've forgotten because there's like some crit rule or something.
Yeah, what is it?
That's...
Oh my gosh, I feel like that first strike was like a feint, and then you went in for the kill.
Crit rule D&D 3.5. chat, can you help us out as well? Sorry if my character's models, I've got all the numbers typed in motions right now, so my character is freaking out.
It's a crazy moment.
A critical hit is when you roll more. Is 20. The damage multiplier is 2 times.
Oh. Ooh. Dang, man.
Okay. Well,
Do your damage times 2.
On the final attack of my divine power,
Holy
I get a
crap.
2 times damage. Like the narrative drama. Okay, so 2d6 plus 6, and then whatever we roll, we times 2.
Yeah.
I remember a friend, I don't think this was like canon, but my one friend said, like, whenever you roll a crit hit on an attack, you roll another d20, like a pure d20, and if it's a second crit hit,
Oh,
then
man.
it's the kill. But I think that was like house rules, so I'm not gonna count that here.
Yeah, I've heard of that before.
Okay, here we go. 2d6 plus 6 and then times 2.
Okay.
30 damage, let's go.
Oh my gosh. Big chunk. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, but then the power is gonna sap from my body after that, like.
At least you got your licks in, man. Holy cow. I mean, you could be rolling bad and creeping, but you're you're landing some heavy blows here.
Yeah, I'm kind of terrified how the heck I'm going to land the attacks on her after that, because even with my divine power, it was so hard to hit her. But I mean, she's also got the same problem. I'm also pretty hard to hit.
True.
My AC is like not my dex at all. It's mostly just tanking the shots, the blows. So.
Oh yeah, true. And even that you're tanking.
Yeah. All right. So my power, like, I stab her with, like, I do the feint attack on the first one, and then the follow-up is just like a mega crit, like.
Oh yeah, you blew like some of her rib cage off, you know, from that epic attack, and even like the shrapnel from the blow stabbed into her arm and stuff from her own rib. It was so brutal.
But yeah, steam is coming off my body as like basically the divine power is running out. Like I started breathing heavily, like.
And she kind of takes a breather too from that incredible blow. Like her hand is still up, connected to the necro wolf. And she falls to the ground, and blood kind of splatters to the ground. And she looks at you, and then she's like, "Why do you stop me from doing this? Don't you know that you won't even die? I don't even need your life. I can come back and I can save you. You won't be trapped forever, I swear." And she kind of extends her, you know, really long-fingered arm at you, and it's like twitching and reaching for you and stuff like that. Don't you want to see this kingdom as it was? You seen it, didn't you?
I raise my sword up and I'm like, maybe if you hadn't lied to me from the start. So I get ready to just go in for the attack.
Oh man!
Started to use illusion magic on me.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Somebody who deceived me from the very beginning. There is nothing you can say at this point. My character is incredibly suspicious. So like the moment somebody breaks his trust by literally using illusion magic to manipulate me, at that point I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm done. You're done.
I can't trust you anymore.
Yeah, so I raise my sword up with one hand, but then I like open my palm with my other one, and I use the searing light straight up.
Oh, no mercy.
Yeah. I like a part of me just wants to say, "See the light."
Oh gosh. The epic one-liners.
Yep, that's 8d6. Oh no, 4d6, because she's still not. She's not undead. Wait, is she undead now? I don't know. She's become like a monster.
She's definitely not undead.
Okay. Because yeah, okay. So it's 4d6.
How much damage?
No, here we go.
Yep. 19.
Holy, seriously? Okay, yeah.
Ay. Yes.
But yeah, I'm starting to run out of my level 3 spells, and I'm basically out of my divine power. So yeah, things are getting really close.
Yeah, actually, this is working out quite well behind the scenes. Believe it or not.
Terrified of the necro wolf right on the side because like he hasn't even gotten involved yet, and I'm starting to run out of power here. I'm hoping to just finish her off as fast as I can.
Right. You can see the other arm. Actually, as that beam actually reaching out for you, it melts like almost like in slow motion. You were to see like it disintegrates like the 3 of her fingers as it blows back like her long black hair, and you smack her right in the face with the ray. Her head darts back and stuff like that, and she's looking straight up into the air, taking that damage, face smoking. You can smell the burnt skin, and then her hand is still stiff up in the air as the green light, seeps more and more into the necro wolf. And you can just see the planet almost engulfed in this green light, but very slowly. So I find if you're not gonna listen to me, then I'll just do exactly what I was planning to do all this time. I'm gonna sacrifice everyone here to bring back my people. And I'm gonna use this necro wolf as a catalyst to finally do so. And restrict myself. I'm gonna give my own life through this necro wolf to resurrect my own people. And then she fills the necro wolf in with all kinds of power, but she looks back down with like a fried face, and you kind of see part of her skull and burnt face, and she's like, yes, but everyone here in this castle is going to die for it.
No way. So she's gonna take herself out, and now I have to fight the necro wolf? No.
And she kind of falls to the ground, her hands smack into the ground, and you can tell like for her to unleash her true power, her rib cage kind of crack and force themselves up and almost tearing her skin, and a beating heart that's glowing green extends out, and you can just see the immense energy start to seep out of it and then head upwards to unlock the catalyst.
All right, I want to stab the black-tipped feather into the beating heart, but my legs are trembling from the divine power. I'm gonna try and just sprint forward to do this, like just all my strength and speed that I have left to just stab into the heart with the black feather.
Oh man! All right, roll for a hit. I'm gonna give you a +5 on this because she's distracted.
Okay, second, so base attack without a sword is like +6. So yeah, is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay, because you said +5, but I wasn't sure if I should go with that on my like melee attack.
Right.
Okay, here we go. Oh, feather, don't fail me now. Wait, that was 46. Oh, I'm stupid. Ignore that. I was using the. There we go. 15.
15. Almost as if you're trying to walk forward, but your body's shaking from all the intensity, and you're trying to struggle. So you're lifting your arm up, and you have the feather in your hand, but you're moving so slow.
The second attack.
Second attack. You're fighting through it, man.
Oh man, but this one's gonna be so hard because it's only +1 now.
Oh boy. Roll high.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll like a nat 20. 19.
Is that with +5?
Oh no, not with +5.
19,
no, just
20.
with +1. So I rolled an 18.
Oh, okay. 18.
Because yeah, the second attack gets less bonus.
Yeah, you're just low enough. You're moving forward, like you're super close to her, and the feather is like shaking, and it's close to her heart as it's beating. But then the heart kind of pulses, and it shoots out like a thin line of this poisonous gas, and you notice that your feather of protection has been completely burnt out. So
Ouch.
I'm gonna roll for
Damage.
a d20 plus 10 on this to see if it hits you. What the hell, dude?
2 damage.
In all other games, I roll incredibly well, but as a DM, I suck.
I mean, my character does have divine heritage.
Yeah,
it
true.
Makes sense. It makes sense. The god of dice is watching over me.
Literally like an inch of that feather was left, and it barely just flickered, and as it shot at you, it dispersed. Just a thin line that you squeezed through. All right, go ahead. Your turn.
Okay.
That would have been
Final
devastating
feather.
too, man.
Final feather. Here we go. +6. 8.
You're fighting so hard, dude. Like every muscle is
attack.
screaming at you.
Second attack. Wait. Yeah, second attack. Okay. 9.
You take one step forward, and it's like almost touching the heart, and she's gonna burst one more time, and you can see the heart like almost like literally increasing in power to the point it's about to explode.
No.
Okay, it's d20 plus 10. 16.
16 damage. Oh wait.
So 26. Does 26 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. It's gonna be a D8 plus I gotta reach. Do you have a DC that I have to pass?
My DC is 25.
Okay, okay. Let me do the damage first. So you'd be taking 8 damage, and we'll see if we can pass your DC. So we'll do DC plus. Let me see here. Another D20 plus 10. See if that gets you. No,
No.
it does not. So you take the damage from it, but the poison doesn't seep into your skin.
I'm melting though. I'm melting.
And poison's deadly, man. Like if you get that stuff sucks.
Yeah, but this is so hard. Okay, I'm trying.
All
Just
right.
gonna keep pushing forward.
Yep,
Plus
you're inches.
12.
All right, second.
17.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is so hard.
She goes ahead and tries to grapple your face with her burnt hand.
I don't care. I'm still pushing this feather towards her heart with all my strength. I don't care if she burns my face. I'm just gonna put my boot on the back of the feather and kick it into her heart if I have to.
What do I need, like a strength test for strength check for grapple, or? I wonder how that works.
Ooh, grappling in 3.5 is a bit of a nightmare, if I remember correctly. Oh. Grapple. To start to grapple, you need to grab and hold your target. The grappling requires a successful melee attack roll. If you get multiple attacks, you can attempt to grapple multiple times. So yeah, you have to first land a physical attack on me.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, we'll go with let me think here. She'll extend her arm and fire a necro beam. Her last one.
I eat it. I don't get a choice.
She's trying to stop you with everything that she possibly could. 6 damage.
I'm past halfway on my health.
Whoo!
Not good. The necro wolf is what terrifies me. Okay. I'm going to use guidance to like get +1 to my attack roll. So I'm rolling +7.
Okay.
I'm using guidance cantrip to just get +7 on this freaking feather roll, please. 25.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Oh, wait. Before you describe what happens, I'm just gonna be like, I know I've said my entire life I hate all things divine, but please, I need guidance.
This one time.
As much as I hate all things divine because of the curse that I've been having to live with, like I'm basically called out to the god that I'm connected to just be like, please let me get this feather in.
Get this feather
in. Like that's a big character moment for him.
Oh man.
His whole life resenting the god.
Holy crap, a life-changing moment. What do you know?
There we go, 25.
Man, just as you do that, the feather actually transforms and vanishes as you touch the heart. And then right in front of you is Altair. And he appears there right in front of you, and he's holding the feather, which is now like a blade, and it's like siphoning energy from him and into the heart. And he has his mask on. He's like, "It's good to see you, lad. I'm glad that you were able to listen wisely to the things that I've said." And then the energy's like flowing all around, and the Necro Woman's like screaming out in pain, and the wolf is like actually like moving up there and almost like it's trying to get free. And the moon has like stopped growing green. And he's like, "I was hoping that you'd follow exactly every order, because there's just something I really wanted you to know throughout this entire adventure, and something that I couldn't tell you because I'd afraid that you'd go in a different path. And this is the time that I let you know." And he like looks back over his shoulder, and he grabs his mask and he lowers it, and he's got like these crimson eyes, and immediately you knew exactly that he was your charge.
Oh,
he's keeping his distance on purpose to keep you safe.
Wow. Okay.
Everything was a lie about his teleportation. He's too weak to do anything else, but he does have unique powers. And he's like, as he's shoving this feather into this heart, he's like, "I'm actually gonna use this Necrowolf as a catalyst to do something that I was actually planning this entire time." And I can kind of relate to, and the power kind of shifts, and the energy bursts again, like the same toxic one, but it shields you, because he's got a feather of himself. And some of the bricks blow off the edge of the castle from the force. And it's actually, I can kind of relate to this queen, because I actually kind of have the same plan in mind, where I was going to sacrifice and pretty much use you up into this final goal, and use her, the steal basically her catalyst, and in this blessed curse, I will no longer be your charge, but at the cost of something great. And he like looks back at you and winks. "My own life. Goodbye, dear friend." And he kind of like, and he kind of winks a little bit, like kinda. And then boom, his body like seeps into like the body of the necromancer, and the energy kind of fluctuates between green and red, and it bursts and goes up into the Necrowolf, and the Necrowolf's body kind of dematerializes and disintegrates into this sort of like this ectoplasmic green energy, and then phases off, and the moon turns back to normal, as all like this green sparkles like flow all around you. And you can feel like in your bones, like the immediate connection to your charge has vanished.
I'm not dead. I look around, partially melted. Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. What? I just met the guy. What the heck?
He was basically using you, He seen his opportunity. He took it.
And he was the barrel guy, but I'm a little bit confused. So he fused with the Necromancer and the Necrowolf, and then just vanished.
He took over, since he was kind of magical, he took over her spell and made it his own. So all the work that Necromancer was doing, he kind of like jumped in there and took it over and made it his own. The break.
I have no idea what it is that he's done. Like, what does he use this for? Or is this for like a part 2 of the story?
To break the curse between you and the charge, kind of.
Oh.
I say kind of because the next little part will.
Okay.
Yeah, as you.
I'm still like, I'm just like, what just happened? What did he use the spell for? Like that's what I was like thinking. I'm like, what? Okay.
And you can hear Hunter and Sasha far down below. They're cheering and stuff like that, seeing everything go back to normal. And praising you and stuff from way down below, and you're just like up there exhausted, having kind of saved yourselves and possibly saved the kingdom, because you don't know what this Necromancer had other plans for, if she wants power. But as this light kind of like flows all around you and your victory, and you went out and saw exactly what you did, you could see this green light flow around and almost like flow around you and then seep into your body slowly. And you're just like, where the hell did it go? You know, and then as you think about the Necro Wolf, and you think about Altair, then all of a sudden out of nowhere, you can just see a Necro Wolf's paw slam into the ground and crack the cement in front of you. And you kind of look off to your side of your shoulder, and it's like a spectral Necro Wolf that's a part of you. And it's controlled by him. And it kind of vanishes and seeps back into your body.
Ooh,
So he's still alive.
cool.
He technically didn't break the curse, he altered it.
Yeah, so he's kind of like hiding in my soul kind of thing.
Yep.
Ooh, that's cool. That was awesome.
You have the power of the Necro Wolf.
Yeah, that was so cool. I had so much fun. That was awesome.
Yeah. And that's pretty much the end of it. That's all I had.
Yay.
That, and I gotta go to work here in about half hour.
Oh, the perfect timing.
It is.
It's 3 a.m. here, but that was so cool.
Dang.
The dramatic finish, like the desperation, and then like pleading to his own god to just be like, please. I did not think my character would ever do that, but he was in that situation. Like after failing that role so many times, running out of divine power and just pushing and pushing and pushing. They're like, please, I need divine guidance.
And you actually, like, getting low rolls is actually like peak. You know, it built the scene so much, man.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And yeah, you put me on 27 out of like my base HP is 44, but yeah, with the buff it pushed it up to 52. But yeah, that was also getting scary. Like on the damage, like AC of 25, and I got taken to half health. I'm like,
Thanks to the beam. I told myself, okay, I'm gonna get a beam too. I always pick like a number in my head. I was like, I'll get 3. I'll have 3 and I'll kind of space it out. I always like give myself like just a number and just stick with it.
Thank you for rolling low. I don't think I would have survived 3 full powered beams.
I know, man. Holy crap. That was the worst I ever rolled in my life simultaneously.
I had to tank all those beams. Like there was no dodging that. I was like, well, this is gonna suck.
Well, dang, man. I
That was awesome.
I hope you really enjoyed your D&D session, man. I've been really wanting to do this for a while. I don't know what to call it yet. I kind of want to call it like a certain name for like one-on-one D&D sessions, and then maybe possibly get a whole bunch of people together and bring their stories together. We'll see. But
that would be awesome. And if you want to use my character like as a potential combat against somebody,
yeah,
I feel sorry for them.
Well, yeah, now.
Oh, sorry. All right. I gotta run.
Same.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks so much for collabing, man, and playing an awesome D&D game with me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that was amazing. All right. Bye.
Later. Yeah. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was the first episode 1 of whatever this is gonna be of D&D session. I do got 2 more other VTubers that's wanting to do the same thing. One was in chat, which was Blue, so I'm looking forward to that one. I'm kind of cooking something up with that. And I got another guy that might be interested, Phantom. We'll see if he's ever free to do it. And Jono Funk has been an amazing player. I really appreciate it. That's so much fun. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. That was good. I already knew it was going to be good because yeah, you're a solid DM, so it was going to be a good, flowy session. Hell yeah. Definitely, I think I need to work on the battle a little bit more because I really don't know a lot of that stuff. I'm very surface level, you know. I know you need to do checks. I know you need to do rolls for certain dices, but as far as like pluses and attack of opportunities and all the like extended things, that's what I kind of struggle with a little bit. You know, so I can get through the battle, I just can't get through it like absolutely smoothly until I do some studying. But I kind of want to play the game and study as I go. Yeah, that's fun. The game had to definitely alter a little bit throughout the creating of it. because I got super busy, and I was limited on time too. So there's actually going to be quite a few more scenes too, with like a woman coming in, like a necro woman, and explaining a little bit of like necro powers and stuff. But I was getting low on time, so I had the Queen and Riker kind of explain some of that stuff. It was all good, made sense. My favorite soul could handle the mobs easy, but the boss was tough. Yeah, that was definitely the goal. Her AC was as scary as mine. Yeah, it was actually, it was 24, her AC, that I kept at. Even when she transformed, I still kept it kind of like that. Good balance. That whole fight, I was freaking out what to do after Divine Power expired. See, that's when I said, oh man, this is actually working out really quite well, because even knowing she was at 58, it just kind of felt right to kind of get into 58 life, get right into the final stage of that. I was gonna aim for 50, where she's like, you know, she's dying, she's losing, so she's going to like her main move. But 58 was close enough, and it kind of inspired me with the whole heart thing and stuff like that in that moment. So I was like, hell yeah. All right, well, I'm gonna definitely chillax a little bit just before work. Gotta jump in on an 8-hour shift and knock that out, and be ready for the next D&D session down the line. Hopefully there's many more. Great story, thank you. Thanks, Jono. Hell yeah. I definitely want to keep getting better and better too at it. Don't worry, I'll keep watching Matt Mercer and all the others. There's a female D&D DM too. That's really awesome. I keep forgetting her name. Ann Hall, or Ann, I think something. Really amazing, very charismatic. She's like an actress too. Definitely want to keep off of that. But alright, I'll catch you guys later and have a good rest of the night. See ya!